Good morning, everybody. What is it? It's Thursday.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got a busy show here. I'm looking over the schedule. I'm looking forward to seeing Danny Bonaducci and Bob Levy talking about that fight of theirs. Tony Rock is coming by. Who's Tony Rock? He's Chris Rock's brother. We've got him on before. And he's going to be talking about what's going on with him. Then you got this mother-daughter porno team that is really bizarre. Desi and Ellie Fox. I was on their website looking this over. I mean, they blow guys together and everything.
Are you making a movie with them?
I am working on a film of their life. It's a mother-daughter porno team. And the mom is a horny cougar, as they describe her, and the daughter is...
There's nothing funny about this.
Yeah, I guess the daughter was raised in an environment where porno is the family business. So she stepped right in, and they do, in fact, do scenes together. They don't have intercourse with the same man at the same time.
Oh, they don't?
But they have banged the same guy on separate occasions.
Oh, then it's okay.
That's right.
Robin, you see the negative in everything.
Yeah, I might be with her on this one. But, you know, that is kind of negative. But we'll talk to them, find out.
But, you know, there's a tradition of handing down the family business.
You know, I cannot figure out how one day you read an article in the newspaper. I just came from reading the newspapers. I do that before every show because, I mean, if I don't do that, what the fuck good am I? Anyway, I was reading the paper, and I don't understand how John McCain yesterday, let's say, is up 10 points in the polls. 10 points. That's impressive. The next day, he's in a dead heat. The next day, you know, it's a statistical dead heat. Then you'll find that Obama's up by 2 points. I mean, what?
That's why I don't pay any attention to any of this stuff. It's ridiculous.
Well, you have to pay attention to it only from the respect that it's the only indication you have of how things are going. And, you know, it makes me...
But the only real poll is the election.
Well, of course, but people like to prognosticate. I have to tell you, though, I was thinking yesterday how glad I am that I'm out of the so-called terrestrial radio business. You know, they have a thing going on now, and, you know, it's to show you how free I am of terrestrial radio. I don't even understand the people meter. Arbitron is the rating service. And Arbitron, to me, always was like how they do a presidential poll. McCain up 10 points one day, statistical dead heat the next day. Really what the Arbitron ratings were is people were given diaries, they called them, where people would write down what they listened to. And it always seemed kind of complicated to me and a big burden. And I would get letters over the years from fans who would say, Howard, I have a diary. What do you want me to do? And I had a policy on the show. I'd never allow Gary or anyone else in my office to respond to these letters, not even to say, gee, thanks for writing us, but, you know, we can't say anything. We just wouldn't say anything, because if you were ever caught in a conversation with somebody with a diary, they would negate all of your ratings. And let's face it, we always were number one. We had huge ratings, and I never wanted to be tainted with somehow I tampered. I know a lot of radio guys used to tamper with this. Look, it's their livelihood. If you're in radio and you don't have high ratings, you're not going to be in radio. It's just not going to happen for you. But they usually would catch a lot of these guys who would tamper with the ratings, because listeners would put down, I listened to blah, blah, blah for 40 hours straight. And, you know, Arbitron would look at this and go, this ain't right. This must be the guy's family or something like that. So we had a policy. We never, you know, would speak to the people with a ratings diary. But I used to sit and wonder, I go, gee, how many other broadcasters are as honest as I am or as confident as I am and willing to do that? I imagine this is a very tainted survey. And really, when you think of surveys, is it any different than what they do with these political ratings? How can John McCain be up 10 points in one day and down 10 points the next day? Doesn't make sense. So Arbitron wisely came up with, and it sounds wise to me, came up with a more reliable way of taking the radio ratings. It's now called the PPM, Personal People Meter. And the personal people meter, rather than rely on people writing down what they listen to, can you imagine a bigger chore than that? I mean, you got a life, you got kids, you got a family, you got work, you got to take a dump. You got time to sit there and write down a personal a diary? A diary? I don't keep a diary on my life, let alone on what I listened to on the radio.
And you know what people did was just, go one day and fill the whole thing out.
Yeah. And,
were these people given any benefits for that? Or
$1.
They give you like $1.
$1. They didn't want to make
it... like jury duty.
Yeah, they didn't want to make it about money, this and that, the other thing. But, I would get these letters all the time from fans who say, Howard, what do you want me to say I listen to? And you have to stay away from that because... And then I said, gee, maybe on some level I'm pissing off a fan who says, hey, I contacted Howard and he never even wrote me back or sent me anything. And I'm not going to write his name down. So who knows how accurate all of that was over the years. Maybe we had triple the audience that we had. So I would have welcomed a personal people meter. In fact, they started this personal people meter thing in Canada. They even did something better in Canada. They can aim like a, when the cops use a radar gun to see how fast you're going?
Right.
They had a radar gun that could tell what you were listening to on the radio. And I remember when we went on the air in Canada, in Montreal and Toronto, they used this gun. They used to call it a gun. And we were #1 the first day. The first day on the air. And I said, that's great. That's what's going to bring radio on par with television. You'll know the ratings the next day. None of this 3 months later. 3 months later, kish mein tuchus. Because you can't wait 3 months for advertisers to learn who's listening to what.
And why would an advertiser want to buy what happened 3 months ago?
That's right. Who knows what's happening today?
Yeah.
So this was exciting to me, and lo and behold, #1 in a day. I mean, good Lord, no wonder they threw us off the air.
We were ruining the country.
We fucked the whole country up, because in Canada, they hate when an import comes in and is #1. They fight that. They make you play Canadian music on the radio, for God's sakes. They're so worried that Americans will take over. I mean, what an absurd concept. And you have to play. So the radio stations play Neil Young all the time, and he's from Canada. Meanwhile, he's about as Canadian as I am.
Isn't he living here
He
now?
lives here.
As Canadian as Steve Langford.
Canadian also was Joni Mitchell. They would play Joni Mitchell all the time. She's Canadian.
All these Canadians live here. Alanis Morissette.
She's out in California fucking Crosby, Stills, and Nash, and she's Canadian.
And Toronto, didn't Toronto have an issue with you morally, too? Like the Toronto...
Well, that was the French thing.
That was a French thing. Yeah, that's what it was. By the way, I don't know who Joni Mitchell fucks, but I thought it was Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young.
The whole group.
Nah, Stephen Stills or one of them. I don't know. Listen, I don't know.
Definitely Dylan, right? I mean, one of those guys.
No, that was Joan Baez.
Joan Baez.
All right, look.
Oh my God.
Don't let me get sidetracked about who's fucking who. But the fact of the matter is, I said to myself yesterday, I am so glad to be out of the terrestrial radio business. I can't tell you who knows what would have been happening with this personal people meter. Now, the shockaroo was they put in this personal people meter. I guess they attach something to your radio, your actual radio, a device, and they can tell what you're listening to. I can live with that. That sounds accurate to me. I don't have to sit there and worry about a guy filling out a diary or whether I've been nice to him or not.
But once again, how do they choose those people?
I don't know, but there is such an uproar in radio right now that it is unbelievable. Guys who were #1 are now #20.
Mm-hmm.
The Hispanic stations and the black stations are freaking out.
Well, yeah, because the Spanish stations have become #1, right?
Well, I was always suspicious of that. I'll tell you, as a radio guy who had to make his living in radio and live and die by these ratings, there was a time in New York radio and Los Angeles radio. New York and L.A., I'm #1. #1, across the board. All of a sudden, there was this big thing about how they're going to redistribute the diaries. It's been unfair for years. It's terrible. And before they even redistributed them, suddenly, all the Hispanic stations were #1, beating us. #1. In other words, here I'd been #1 for, I think, 12 or 13 years in a row. I wake up for the next ratings period, and suddenly, the Hispanic stations are beating me.
Stations that don't speak English.
One of the stations, an AM daytimer. Daytimer means it's not even on all the time.
Right.
And I'm telling the audience, it's a sunrise to sunset station. They're beating me. Every Spanish station's beating me. I said to myself, oh, my God, I can't take this seriously. But, of course, the newspapers right away. Sir, no longer #1, Hispanic. And you sit there and you go, this is nuts. But if you complain about it and you whine about it,
it gets worse.
It gets worse. It's the...
there's a people factor in there.
Yeah, you can't whine about it. So you live with it, and then eventually, I guess it balanced out. I regained my #1 position, but the Spanish stations really were weighted heavily, and so were the black ones. Now the people meter goes in, and now there are no Hispanic ratings. They've been cut in half. The black ratings cut in half. And now they're screaming bloody murder. They went to some city council yesterday. I don't even understand this story.
Now, if the people meter is just tracking what people listen to, how can you go to city council?
I don't even know how the city council would be involved in this, but it says, here, let me read you some of this, and I doubt you'll make sense of it, because unless I'm retarded, I don't even follow the controversy. But Tim Sabian probably knows all about this. He's a radio guy.
Are they somehow saying that the people meters are racist or something?
No, they're probably saying that the people meters aren't placed in enough Hispanic and black homes. But who even knows? This is probably accurate, more accurate.
Not every Hispanic person listens only to Hispanic radio.
Or maybe they wrote it down because they wanted to support them.
And all the guys who are losers in the ratings right now were like, oh, once the people meter comes in, people will see we're going to rise to the top. Mm-hmm. None of them did, by the way. They're all still losers. Tim, why did Frank Flores go to the city council about this?
Because one of the issues with the people meter is that it records radio listening different than the diary. The PPM records what you hear, not what your favorite stations as the diary did.
In other words, if somebody left the radio on all day in their house and weren't necessarily listening to it...
Correct. It would pick up whatever you hear. So that's the issue.
But so what?
But TV's the same thing, isn't it?
Well,
in television.
Right.
Well, they have diaries and... I think they have both.
And boxes.
Right, but you're right. In other words, the diary, you would have to write down what you listen to as opposed to just leaving the radio on.
So if I walk into a store and, an audio... system is playing, it'll pick up whatever,
Do you wear the people meter? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Ah, I see. So in other words, if you're just walking around the mall, it'll say you listen to...
Correct.
Oh, God,
Correct.
That's horrible.
So it's a whole different mindset, It's accurate what you're, hearing.
What you're hearing.
But it's not what your favorites are. So it's the way you would market to a consumer.
What do you like better, the diary? If you were back in terrestrial radio, what would you prefer, the diary or the people meter?
Quite frankly, I would shoot myself if I had to go back to terrestrial radio.
Right, well, we know that. We all would. But I'm saying, what would you prefer as a programmer?
As a programmer, probably the diary methodology because, everyone's conditioned to marketing a certain way and programming a certain way. With the people meter, you've got to create sensations in driving people from quarter hour to quarter hour, meaning that you've got to, always upsell. The jocks have to be, the people on the air always have to be constantly upselling and telling people, here's what's coming up. In
the people meter technology,
in the people meter technology.
I got to tell you something. Now, I'm not sophisticated like you are in this, but as a broadcaster, I would rather compete in a people meter world, and I'll tell you why.
In your show?
Yes. Because I felt a lot of people were embarrassed to write down that they listened. And people who didn't like me would say, they listen, but I hate that Stern. I'm not going to write them down.
Well, your
people meter doesn't lie.
Your analogy with the way Canada does it, with the guns that, pick up radio signals is absolutely true. More people probably listen to your show than admit to it. Absolutely.
Probably a mixture of some of the technologies would be good. A little bit of the gun, a little bit of the people meter, a little bit of
diary. Exactly.
What's wrong with the people meter? In the sense that that's what they're exposed to. And who cares if it's walking through the mall or what they listen to in their radio?
Well, because they don't choose to listen to certain things.
Because, in other words, if I'm competing, this is the argument, and you walk through the mall, let's say, you're not a fan of that station or anything, you're my fan.
But
and
you're
you listen
listening
to me.
to it for that moment. You're exposed to that advertising.
Yeah, well, that's true, but... It's not. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. But you're not going to be exposed to it on a regular basis. In other words, it's a fluke thing. You're walking through the mall. Listen,
what Tim's saying also is, like, if you don't have the radio on, you pull up against next to a Jeep who's blaring the radio, that could pick it up, right?
Right, exactly.
I'll tell you what.
That's hilarious.
I'll tell you what, though. I'd rather compete with the people meter than a diary. Diary just sounds... I just know me. I'm so lazy. I wouldn't sit and write down what I listen to. I don't know why you
wouldn't... in television, the monitoring system is hooked to the television. Why is this monitoring system hooked to the people?
Because radio is so portable that, in your car, they could... Let's say, if you only listened in your car, that'd be fine. But you know what it is. You walk around all day. You listen to the radio at your work. You listen to it on your computer.
Well, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, why wouldn't they just say, all right, we want to monitor your sets. So if you have a radio in your car and a radio at home and a radio, you know, that are your general radios, let's put a people meter on those or a radio meter on those and then see what you tune into.
Well, I'll tell you what. The point I'm trying to make really in all this, and the reason I'm talking about this and educating people about it, is that I am so glad to be out of that fucking rat race. Because, you know, between you and me, you know, I said it to Chris Russo yesterday. Smartest thing he could have done was come over to satellite radio. It is such a nightmare to rely on this service that is the same sort of mindset that tells you John McCain was ahead 10 points yesterday and today he's not, or something along those lines.
Well, we've even seen from elections how bogus those polls are, because, you know, some guy's supposed to win by a landslide and the next day he loses by 2 points.
And I used to go nuts with these ratings. You know,
you and I both.
I suffered from OCD for many years. Still struggle with it, honestly. But I would sit there and most of my OCD would be, you know, tapping on inanimate objects so that we would do well in the ratings, because it was like magic, this rating system. It's like nothing you can really rely on. Like if the rating system was a doctor and they gave you a diagnosis that you had 6 weeks to live, you would definitely get 50 other opinions because you couldn't trust it. And you know what? I never criticized it because I'll tell you what, Arbitron had been very, very good to me. But I really felt in the back of my mind, based on my success in other areas, that we had a bigger audience than Arbitron could measure. Right. And I'll tell you what, I am very happy to be here, out of the rat race. And I'll tell you why specifically. I can do a radio show now and not sit and worry about ratings every second. I'm sitting there and really thinking about what is the most entertaining thing, and purely that. It's a much more pure experience for me.
From a programmer standpoint, too, when you're locked into a rating system or you're locked into a format, you're unable to experiment or to try something new or to be creative. Where here, that's the beauty of satellite radio, that we can try things, and some things work, some things don't work, but we have the option, the ability to try things.
Right. I would never, for example, the other night, I put on Greg Fitzsimmons show, or I put on the John the Stutterer show, I put the Chuck Zito show, or Lisa Lampanelli show.
You couldn't try those things on terrestrial.
You couldn't. You could not do it.
Well, that's what had happened to radio. It became so stale because you couldn't. And television sort of suffers from the same thing. People don't get a chance to build their programming. But you have to have a hit out of the box.
Yeah, even the superfan roundtable, putting fans on and letting them, I would never take that risk on terrestrial radio.
The Double A show.
But the Double A show never would have existed.
The other thing is that you know, here it breeds creativity. You're conditioned to think about what you can do here rather than what you can't do on terrestrial radio.
David, you're on the air in Philadelphia.
Hello.
Hi.
Good morning.
Okay, David, you're on.
I want to know how serious it would affect the Arbitron rating system. You're taking millions of listeners out of the advertising pool, and they're not being measured at the moment.
Yeah, I'm glad they're not being measured, quite frankly, because you know what? We have the ultimate measurement, how many subscribers we have. And, you know, we don't want to be boxed into that. Well, we got to think about, you know, dragging people through the morning and ways of hooking them in. And it leads to bad radio, I'm telling you. All of a sudden, corporate guys start thinking and they go, well, you better not talk about this and talk about that because you'll piss off a majority of the audience and then you won't get your average quarter hour up and blah, blah, blah. And
well, we were talking to somebody yesterday, Ernest Borgnine. He wouldn't give his political opinion because he says, well, some of my fans are Democrats and some of my fans are Republicans.
All of his fans are dead, Robin.
I know,
exactly.
But he's still trying to get their vote.
No,
I didn't want to break the news to him, but, you know, when's the last Ernie Borgnine movie?
He should have said, some of my fans are dead Democrats and some are dead Republicans.
At some point, when you turn 91, you shouldn't care what people think.
All right, but he's still thinking about it. That's the mindset.
I think it was cool that he sort of still thinks that's like an old Hollywood mindset. But, like, this guy asking how we're going to affect regular radio, I mean, hopefully we're going to affect it the same way cable television affected network TV. That would be fantastic.
But Chris Booker, who, of course, worked with us at K-Rock and now lives in Philadelphia, Booker wants to say something about the personal people meter.
A big hey now to everybody.
Hello there.
What do you want? What are you calling? What kind of phone are you using?
I'm in my car, and I have one of these things in the car where you have to talk into the air, but I don't know how to turn it off, like the Bluetooth. Does it sound like shit? Should I turn it off and call you back?
Yeah, it sounds horrible.
Let me call you back.
All right. I mean, he sounds...
I thought he was calling from Mars. He got a new job on Mars.
Let me tell you something. If you're in your car and, you're not supposed to hold the cell phone, you have to talk hands-free.
The hands-free, yes.
Do me a favor. Don't call me. Because I can't handle it.
Is that what it sounds like? I always wondered what it sounded like, because I have one of those.
It sounds like
and
shit.
you call people, and you're screaming.
And, I would say 99% of the time when you're in your car, it isn't really necessary to call someone, unless you're looking for directions. That's it. Other than that, should not ever make a phone call from the car.
Every once in a while, I'm not a big phone person, so when I do it, it's because I actually have to return the call at that moment.
Brian, you're on the air. Red Hill, Pennsylvania.
Hey now, Howard. How you doing?
Hey now.
Hey, I wanted to compliment you yesterday on that interview with Ernest Borgnine.
We got many nice email about Ernest Borgnine. You might as well give him a show. He was great, and people like it.
91 years old. He sounds wonderful.
Yeah,
still jerking off too. That's, let me see. I'll read you.
Happily.
Let me see if I have a email here. Ernest, thanks for making me miss my meeting. I can't stop listening to your interview with Ernie Borgnine. I could be making a lot more money if I didn't listen to your show, as I have missed a lot of appointments over the years. Here, Ernie's the best. Great actor, great interview. Thanks, Howard. Great banter with Ernie. One of the great moments up there with Artemis Pyle. Killer interview. Couldn't listen to you. Could listen to you two all day. Cheers.
Didn't you almost have like a Bob Hope thing going on when you would ask him something, you'd be like, huh?
Yeah, well, hey, listen. The cat's 91 years old.
Yeah, things aren't working like they used to.
And it almost sounded like, I guess his wife is in the background, like coaching him sometimes. When you're
Tova, yeah. Tova.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. Hey, Booker, you're on the air.
Okay, one more thing. With the people meter, it is a device, and the problem, when it first came out, the problem was you'd have to get the people to actually carry it. And when you get like a hot chick, she doesn't want to carry a thing that looks like a beeper around with her everywhere she goes. So,
correct.
So you got to kind of weight it in your mind that way, too, like, who is the person that actually would carry this thing? Who would care enough to do that?
That's right.
And when it first started, it was such a flawed system when I got it.
Booker's making a very good point. I just thought that what he's saying in the impact
I don't even know what this device looks like.
Who the hell wants to walk around all day with, I can't stand my cell phone. I keep it in my man purse.
I don't understand those people who are clipping the cell phone on their belts or whatever they do.
It's true. Who wants that look? I mean, that's a real nerdy look.
And sometimes real fat guys have the, like it'll be like if I clipped on my cell phone.
I mean, that's not a good look.
Oh.
And I would think that also, like, National Public Radio would fare well, because a lot of, like, nerds listen to that, and they would like shit. They want to be Batman.
Yeah, they put that right there with that little pencil holder thing they wear in their pocket.
The belt is like their utility belt.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, every genre has its nerds. I think Dan the Song Parody Man, he is a poonhound, but I think he's a rock guy who I think he's a gadget guy. I think he'd like
he'd
to
have
wear
things
that.
hanging off his belt.
Right.
I see this thing on my belt. It measures what I listen to.
Right. And we found out that guys are more likely to actually carry it. Like, women, forget it. They like, I'm not taking that thing out. They don't want to take the cell phone out, let alone take this thing out.
Right.
And,
hey, by the way, I should mention that Booker lives in Philadelphia, and he's dating a very hot chick now.
Beautiful.
She's real hot.
Alicia Lane, she's a newscaster there. Formerly newscaster, should be on the air again, hopefully soon, but real piece of ass. How's that going?
It's going well, thank you.
Yeah, he's nailing.
He scored.
He scored big time. How long did it take you guys before you became lovers?
It took a while. I met her probably. I knew her for 6 months. We went
6
out
months.
We went out for maybe a month before we actually hooked up.
No kidding.
Yeah, it took a while.
What happened to you?
You used to be a real...
my game. I don't know what happened.
He lost his
He was
game.
out of it.
She's worth it. She's worth it.
She's beautiful, right? It took you a month to get into her pants.
Oh, to get into her pants, I think that took me actually longer. I thought you meant just to, like, hook up. It took a while to hook up.
How long before you actually are putting it in? Is what I'm saying.
I don't remember.
When you got the whole thing in.
Yeah, when you got that whole big hog of yours in there. How long did that take? So you haven't gotten in yet?
No, I'm still not in.
No, seriously, how long before you two become lovers?
You know, I don't remember.
You remember. Every guy knows that.
I really don't. I don't remember.
It took you more than...
It wasn't quick, I'll tell you that.
I'm beginning to think he still hasn't gotten in.
No, he got in. Believe me. He's come over my house. He's gotten in.
Yeah, I saw them recently. He's in.
He's in.
He's in.
The mothership has landed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a real catch. That's the hottest chick you ever went out with, right?
Oh, easily. Yeah. She's gorgeous. She's a beautiful girl.
She's also, like, smart, funny, like, very
smoking hot, big titties,
every time
everything.
I see her, I am stunned by how beautiful
She
and
is.
how sweet she is.
Big titties.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
She's had a tough year. She's had a very, very tough year.
Well, why don't you lighten up on her?
Yeah. Why are you beating her? It's a tough year. She's with Booker.
Yeah, bow out of this.
Yeah.
How wild do you two get in the sack? I'm dying to know.
How wild do we get?
Yeah, I've thought about this.
Yeah, not that wild.
The sex life is good?
Pretty traditional.
Really?
Yeah.
No tossing of the salads?
I can confirm no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad it's not perfect.
If she tossed salads, too,
like
forget about it.
If Booker pulled me aside and said, listen, you see how hot Alicia is? I go, yeah. And you're not going to believe this. She loves to just stick her tongue up my ass. If he told me that, I'd probably fucking kill myself.
You have to quit.
Yeah, you never want to hear that anybody's having a great time. You know, I mean, like, yeah.
Like too great a time.
Yeah. Like Beth doesn't stick her tongue up my ass.
Right.
I'm sure that makes a lot of people happy. Like, if she was doing that...
Oh, forget about it.
I'd be too happy.
Yeah.
If Beth was doing that, Howard, I couldn't work with you.
Right. I wouldn't work with me.
I've actually heard you go at it before. When you had that old house. When
you heard them?
Yeah, he was upstairs. He was like a jackrabbit. And I this was years ago.
How's that, huh?
The middle of the night, I'm like, oh,
really?
no, they're doing it upstairs.
Somebody else hear you?
You heard me fucking?
Yeah,
Stuttering John said he
heard. I had to stop talking to you for like a year. It skeeved me out. It was very weird.
Oh, that's awful. I'm so sorry. Was Beth moaning at all?
No. It was like...
then you did
like
hear me.
Jackhammer running. I mean, you know, I think your speed is fast. It sounded like you were pounding away. And
yeah, I pound hard and fast. That's how my women like it, hard and fast. Do you like it like that, hard and fast?
No, I wouldn't want that.
You got to be sensual and slow.
Well, slow is not in my vocabulary.
A lot of people...
And long is not in my vocabulary.
My friend overheard me and Dana once, and he didn't realize it. I said, you heard Dana ordering Chinese food? Yeah, that was us.
So, Buck, no kidding, you had to wait a long time for that, huh?
Yeah.
She's classy looking. I mean,
how did you two meet?
How did we meet? At
a nipple squeezing contest.
It was at a police event. It was like some fundraiser or something. When we finally, hooked up.
Where is she now? Right now?
She's with her sister. I'm actually driving from Baltimore back up to Philadelphia right now.
Why? What are you up to?
Nothing. I just went to see my best friend for dinner last night.
I see. You went to see your friend. And where is she?
She's in North Carolina.
Visiting her sister?
Yeah.
Is her sister as hot as she is?
You met her.
I did?
At the Borgata that night? Was she
Borgata,
there?
yeah.
I didn't get a good look at her.
Yeah, you liked her. You talked for a while.
I'm trying to remember.
Well, then if I talk to her, then she's good looking. I don't waste my time on anyone.
Yeah, you don't spend any time with the bad lookers.
I don't talk to any ugly chicks. So it's impossible that she's not good looking. Yeah. Sometimes you see in a family, one of the kids gets the great looks, and the other one doesn't, and you feel bad.
Right, one kid takes them all.
I mean, literally, there could be a hot chick, and you meet her sister, and she looks like Sasquatch.
Cindy Crawford does this infomercial with her sisters.
Right.
They shouldn't be on.
Right. You should say, wait a second. It's like that movie Twins, right?
Right.
Like all of a sudden you're like, oh, what were you, the genetic waste?
Right,
that
what the hell happened?
And it's so unfair. It's so unfair to girls, especially.
It's not fair if a guy is great looking
and
the sister is...
And that happens all the time.
Well, we talked about it in the Gyllenhaal family.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not right, because a guy can get along being ugly.
Or the Cusack family.
Right, exactly. I say that to my sister all the time. I'm like, thank God.
You got the look.
Right, I said, Stacey, because society is set up, I say, listen, thank God I'm the fat one. I mean, you know.
You took one for the team.
Well, yeah,
That's right.
A guy can get away with it. I have to be extra charming. But
hey, by the way, this is what Booker heard that night in my house.
All right.
When he was...
so
overhearing
lucky.
me. So lucky to overhear me. That kept him up all
how could
night.
you sleep through that?
I should have done that.
Sounded like a caning. Yeah, it was not
caning. And Alicia, I learned, is half Puerto Rican.
She is, yeah.
That's nice.
I wondered what that little exotic touch was.
That's great.
Exotic.
You're doing good, man. What do you think? You're going to marry her or what?
I hope to. I don't try to get ahead of myself with that. I got a good thing right now. We'll just,
how long you been with her?
About a year.
It's only a year?
Yeah, it hasn't been that long.
It's only been a year. It's been an exciting year, but it's been a year.
Loverboy usually proposes in the year.
I know. He's a romantic.
He's a romantic. He's
so romantic.
He loves to propose.
Keep this guy away from a fucking gondola.
Mr. Proposal, they call him.
Oh, my God.
That's his nickname in Philadelphia, Mr. Proposal. Yeah. Well, anyway, Buck, you're a good man. All right. And there you go. All right. I'll see you soon, right?
All right. See you guys.
All right, brother.
Bye-bye.
Chris Booker, very popular disc jockey. So popular, Clear Channel had to get rid of him.
He was too popular.
Actually, according to my sources, the guy who replaced Booker lost half his audience. But but my sources were Booker.
Oh. Well, he wouldn't lie, would he?
I don't think so.
He's his own personal people meter.
Right. Let's go to Ron in Mobile, Alabama. Ron, how are you?
Yeah.
We say good morning.
Hold on, man. Hello?
Yes. Listen, I hope you don't have a people meter because I'm about to yell at you. All right, but anyway, go ahead, Ron.
Hey, I think it's kind of a low blow of Ralph yesterday calling up and asking Artie, if he's on the dope again.
Well, that's what Ralph is known for, his low blow.
I tend to agree with that.
That was out of left field.
You felt it was weird that Ralph accused Artie of being back on substance?
I know Ralph's hungry for airtime. Because there's nothing that I can see that would give evidence that Artie's on any sort of medication other than maybe,
But we're the last ones ever to know that Artie...
Well, Ralph is of the opinion now, if Artie's breathing, he's probably using.
No, I just thought that was really irresponsible of him to do that.
He was slamming Artie on the wrap-up show, too. And
That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I heard, too. I have tape. I haven't heard it yet.
I didn't know he was slamming him on the wrap-up show.
Yeah. Didn't he just come over your house and hang out with you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And he stayed extra long.
Well, this is what you get.
I guess he was fact-finding.
Eating, drinking.
Having a good time.
It's funny, I had to call Ralph yesterday. I called Ralph about a separate thing, and I was like, busting his balls. I said, off my game and on drugs, you motherfucker.
That's what he said, according to this clip. I haven't heard it yet. Let's listen.
And then he goes, so then we had a friendly conversation, of course, and then he goes, tomorrow you might hear that I was on the wrap-up show. I'm like, what? What do you want to do? I hate Artie campaign.
Let's hear what he said, and let's respond to it if we can.
I just want to clarify what I was saying.
Wait, here we go.
I just want to clarify what I was saying. It didn't have to do with the Chris Russo thing. It was just in general that, there's a certain flow to the show, and Artie would, there were times Howard was having to repeat himself or get a word in edgewise. Usually when Howard starts talking, everybody else kind of lays back, and that wasn't happening. Nobody else picked up on that.
I agree with Ralph. I totally enjoyed Artie today.
Yeah.
Cracked me up about a zillion times today, but the rhythm was a little different today.
And that happens a lot, too, on the show, especially, you know, sometimes Robin's a little bit more talkative. So Artie was talkative today because of Russo. Maybe that, you know, set the tone for the whole day.
That plus the heroin.
Dude, you're going to take that up with Artie.
Or sometimes Ralph's on the phone and he's chiming in a lot.
I think Ralph's got an Artie thing going on because I was just listening to a clip of Ralph trashing Artie on Superfan Roundtable last week, calling Artie a heroin liar for saying that Ralph stole money once.
Well, yeah,
that's what it's about.
Me. Artie, you know, that's become like legend now. That sticks. Like, okay, I was stealing money on a plane and out of a restaurant from waitresses, and it's just, you know.
But do you think it's almost like it happened?
Artie thinks that because he would do that. He's the kind of person who would do that.
But he says he saw you do it, right?
Yeah, just because if he said he saw you do it, that means he's lying and that's he projecting on himself?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, Ralph was giving me that theory at home when he comes over to do my clothes.
A side effect of heroin is you hallucinate that friends are stealing $100 bills.
Well, actually, he started telling me, he said, look at Artie. He goes, Artie lies all the time about whether he's using and all that, and he lies about his gambling, lies about this, lies about that. So I said, yeah. And he goes, wouldn't it stand to reason that Artie's the guy who probably takes the $100 off? I said, wow, you're on an Artie.
That's a big stretch.
Yeah, Ralph's on an Artie.
This is something that you said a long time ago.
That's even worse than accusing him of being off and saying he's on heroin. To actually accuse Artie of being a thief?
Well,
Benji, is the rhythm all right?
Ralph doesn't like... Yeah, Benji gave you a little knock there, too.
Right. How's the rhythm, Ben?
I thought you were his buddy. I said Artie would never do that.
How's the rhythm?
What is that?
I said, right after Ralph said that, Artie would never... Of anyone here that would steal, Artie would never steal. It's just not...
But his rhythm might be off.
I know, my rhythm's off.
No, he didn't say steal. He said lie. Oh, yeah, but maybe he's saying steal.
No,
he is saying steal. And there's a world of difference in what Artie did maybe in the past, lying about maybe his gambling losses or his heroin.
Well, I'm trying to keep
and
a job.
stealing. Anything that he would do in terms of that is basically he's hurting himself.
But you know what, Ralph? This has been festering in Ralph for a long time.
Oh, he's been waiting.
Wow.
Like a sniper.
He's opening up a bad can of worms there with accusing me of stealing the $100.
Well, by the way, it wasn't only you accusing him of that. Weren't there other people
like
accusing him?
Every other person.
And they weren't on heroin.
No. I don't think.
But listen.
Ross has never done heroin, right?
I have always found...
Wayne never did heroin?
I have found Ralph always to be honest and not steal.
Yeah, but you got to take anything he says with a grain of salt.
And I do believe Artie when he says he's not using. That's it. And I do.
Well, I've never stolen money from a friend.
So let me... you've just put yourself in a corner. You say Ralph is honest, and you...
And Artie...
So which is it? It's got to be one or the other. It can't be both.
I have never... I was on that plane. I didn't see Ralph. I know that there was an accusation made.
You also didn't see me throw that CD at Teddy.
Now, that I saw. But the thing is that I have found Ralph in my life not to ever steal. He's in my home a lot. He's never stolen
he wouldn't steal from you.
Maybe not.
He's bringing this up again. This was a long time ago.
Right. And I found that Artie, and I do believe Artie, when he says he is not using.
Well, yeah,
but that never seems to be true when he says.
Yes, I mean, yesterday I was...
Right now it is.
Yesterday I was not using it.
Yesterday you were not using it.
No, I mean, you know, and again, if you fall asleep, you catch shit. If you're verbose, you catch shit. I mean, I talk on the radio for a living. I'm the only one in this room. If I'm not talking, I'm not working. Honestly, so...
And apparently, if you are talking, you're using heroin.
I don't know. That's
the Ralph
really,
conundrum.
Right. Does it hurt you when you hear that, you know, somebody saying, I think Artie's using...
No, I mean, because, listen, quite frankly, I've given them every reason to think that.
So you're willing to accept these...
Sure, absolutely. I mean, I don't have a problem with what he said yesterday. It was a little weird. It was out of left field. But this whole can of worms with this money shit is just, you know... I mean, how dare he?
Why would he bring that up again?
I mean, but
would you do me a favor?
But to be privately talking to someone who's a boss of mine and who's a friend of mine, and then because he's backed into some sort of corner, accusing me to Howard of being the type of guy who would steal money from friends, that's just bullshit, man.
Where is...
That's not a friend.
Okay, well, let me ask you something. I forgot what I was going to ask you. Where is... Your heroin.
$100? Where's the money? Where's your heroin?
Can you tell me one last time, for the record, you know, What did you see on that plane again?
If someone else who saw it wants to say, they can come in. But I'm not going to...
You're not going to repeat it?
No, I think I talked... Listen.
I forget what it was. We were playing. Here's what I remember. We were playing cards. Right. You, me, Ross
Richie
Wayne,
Richie
Notar, and Ralph. I think Richie Notar, right?
Richie was at the restaurant.
Right. So it was just us having a friendly game on a plane.
Yes.
And
Stuttering John, maybe.
Maybe.
Right.
I don't know.
God, this was a long time ago.
It was the last time we went to Vegas.
It was 100 years ago. So we were on the plane. I remember we played cards. And I know at the end we split up money. I know I won some money, you won some money.
I ended up a little money. And it was one of those things where we all threw... we put all the money from the pot into... Gary might have been there, too.
And we came up short. Was that it?
What happened was we threw all the money in the pot, and there were hundreds, and some people won $60. So, it's that thing where you got to make change in the pot,
Yeah.
And, again, I don't want to betray anybody else here because a couple of the other people who saw it, well, I mean, we know who was there. They don't want to be involved with this. And quite frankly, a couple of years ago when I was real mad at Ralph and I said this, and it's one of those things where it is a personal thing, and I shouldn't have said it, but I don't know how this came up again. But by talking to you in private like that about me and bringing it up again on different shows, he's really going into an area that, I mean, I just don't consider somebody like that a friend of mine at all.
Well, he only was defending himself, in all fairness, and what he said to me in private, what he said on the air was the same thing.
Right.
He didn't say anything more or less.
Did he say this recently?
No. I'm saying when he said when his thing is that he's been accused of stealing money, and he's saying, why would Artie accuse me of stealing money? Maybe that's something that he does because he is a drug addict.
No, I make money.
Right.
Based on what fact?
I don't know, but this is something he's going around. He's not only saying it.
I mean, you're talking about somebody who's got his eyes looking at somebody as opposed to somebody who just purely
Ralph is saying this in defense of his own
And it is
reputation
something you would defend.
To defend yourself, wouldn't you just say, I never did it, and leave it at that?
Well, listen.
Well, apparently some money was missing. I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Well, here's what happened.
Yeah.
All the hundreds are in the pot, okay? Mm-hmm. And Ralph, I believe, had lost money. He had no money due him.
Right.
In the game.
That's correct.
So what happened was... I mean, look, he's forcing me to say this again. I don't really want to say this again.
All right, so let's drop.
He brought it up.
Right.
I just can't remember the whole scenario.
What happened was me and another person, at least one other person, out of the corner of our eye, we saw Ralph take a $100 bill, swipe it, take it, and put it in his pocket and look out the plane window like nothing happened.
Wow. Like a sleight of a hand guy.
Right.
Like really?
So, yeah.
Like a pickpocket?
Wow.
So then we started going, the person was sitting right next to me and looked at me like, did you just see that? And I said, yeah. So, at that time, I thought, oh, maybe it's a joke, and he'll like say, I give the money back. So at the end, we finish up 2 seconds later, we're $100 short. And me and the other person are giving Ralph the benefit of the doubt and saying, well, let's just say, as a joke, I took it. He never did. And
so how did you make up the 100 that was missing?
Eventually me and this other person started, like, sort of giggling, like, hey, well, Ralph, come on. We saw you, you're fucking around, like, and I think even at that point...
I remember he slapped it down. He goes, I didn't take anything, but
right, exactly.
If you guys think I did, here's $100.
Which is something he would totally do.
Yeah, he would never give money.
Now, see,
I do remember that.
$100 bill.
Yes, he came out with a $100 bill. Wow. So I keep wanting to say the other person's name, but anyway, me and this other person, because we were $100 short, people weren't getting paid everything they were supposed to get paid. So, and it's no big deal. It's a friendly game, but that's why it's a friendly game. Look, and we're going to Vegas. No one wants to be broke in Vegas, but, fuck, I would rather loan a guy money than that happen. And I actually felt a little bad for him. So me and this other person confronted him jokingly, and then he got very belligerent, and he said, what are you kidding me? I didn't take any $100 bill, but I would never do that. And we were saying, come on, we saw you do it. It's a joke. If you say it's a joke, nobody gives a shit. I would never do that, never do that. Then he got very mad, and that went on for about 10 minutes of being mad. And then finally he said, all right, you know what? I didn't take it, but I'll give you $100 from me just to
shut you up.
Just to shut you guys up.
That's big of him.
So he pulls out a crisp 100, like was in the pot, and he puts it down, and he said, well, just take my 100 then.
Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air. What do you have to say about this? Were you on the plane?
I have to say something, but don't hang up me. Artie, I'm on your side. I think you're very clean. I have a feeling you had a rude awakening, and you know you'll lose your job, and you'll make your life miserable. So Ralph's point was that, Artie, you have lied before. So he figures if you're lied about other things, you can lie about that. That was the point. You've been known to lie. That was the point. Do you get it, Artie?
Yeah, I get it, but so why would he take that to where he's accusing me of stealing $100 bills? That's a leap, Marianne.
He was saying, like, if he could lie about other things...
No, he said, no, you got it. What did Howard say, Marianne? He said
it in the wrap-up clip because that's what Artie would do.
He said that's something Artie would do. That's no. He said Artie. That's something Artie would do. Take $100 from
Artie, because you've lied about other things.
But lying and stealing are two different things.
Marianne, yeah.
Well, I don't know if Ralph stole the money. I wasn't there, but I'm just saying it's
You're saying Ralph's point is that Artie is lying in the past, so why wouldn't he lie about this?
That's what I'm trying to say.
But
I would concoct that up.
But why would he concoct that against Ralph?
Accusing a friend of mine of stealing $100 bills is the same exact thing as telling your boss I'm not on heroin.
By the way, I just want to clear my own self in this.
You didn't take anything?
No, he said this. He said this on the air on two different shows.
Right.
So I'm not betraying any.
I have another clip of him talking about it.
I'm just shocked that he's bringing this up again. This is something that was water under the bridge.
It bothers me.
It bothers me. It's sticking in his craw.
Yeah, but he was supposedly over it. Now he's bringing it up again.
You know, the funny thing is, I've forgotten about it.
Everybody had.
Yeah, so
listen. I've become way closer friends with Ralph since then, to tell you the truth, and it's just something that passed on. And look, you know, I'm being hung out to dry a little bit because the other person doesn't want to talk about it, and I guarantee the other person has the same exact story I do, and that will corroborate what I'm saying, but I'm not going to bring, you know...
You know what, Artie, in light of today, September 11th and everything, there's so much more important things. Why don't you drop it?
Marianne, I didn't bring it up, Marianne.
I'm talking calm, Artie. Why didn't
Marianne, please, Marianne, go put your head in the blender.
All right, thank you.
Can I talk? Can we stop talking?
I hung up on it.
I have one other thing here. I'm not sure, was it
like
Ralph?
I came in and said, listen, Howard, I want to set this straight about
No, you did not at all.
I'm not sure. Gary probably would remember better than anybody. Wasn't there some issue at Nobu one time with a tip that was like a bait switch on the table? It was the
same weekend. And
I wasn't there for that either.
And I'm not sure who did it, but I think the name, which begins with an R, might have been involved.
Again, that's the story I told, too. But I think the other person who saw that... Well, first of all, the same person saw it again.
Oh, geez.
To the point where we were so surprised that it happened again. We were like, it was like...
what was that
It'll be a thing forever to bond with.
Maybe Ralph was just putting on a show for you two.
And Richie Notar knows a little bit of it, but Richie, in his defense, he didn't see anything. But I
wasn't there for
I believe the other guy, I won't say who was there, did say he's willing to talk about it.
Well, what happened, Artie? I don't know the story.
Okay, well,
Jesus. I think it was told on the air already, Art.
Yeah, it was. Back when we were going. Me and Ralph went through a lot of bad shit, arguing back and forth, and I'm not...
The only thing I remember about that, because I wasn't there for that one.
All right, a couple days later, here's what happened, right? A couple days later, we're in Vegas, and it's we're having a great night gambling, and who was I? I was playing craps with somebody. Maybe Wayne or something. Wayne, okay.
Wayne Siegel, like
yes,
Porsche Audi.
Wayne Siegel, a name people might know from the show. So, as we're playing, somebody else comes by, and I forget who, and says, "Hey, Richie, it's after hours at Nobu, and Richie and some of the guys are hanging around, bullshitting, drinking, after hours at Nobu," which sounded kind of fun. So, the Hard Rock's crazy with all the fans and stuff. We're like, oh, that sounds kind of fun to just go hang out and bullshit for a few hours.
Right.
So we go there, and it was a real nice time. We were all laughing. It was about 5 of us. And
you ate raw fish?
Well, it wasn't even... by the time I got there, they had got done eating. Richie picked up the whole tab for that, and then we drank. We had drinks.
Go ahead.
late hour drinks. You're in Vegas. We left at about 5 a.m., which was fun.
You really think you should be up that late? But all right, that's just, go ahead.
We record late in Vegas.
Right.
So, we were all a little lit and having a good time. So at the end, Richie says to us, look, I took care of all the food and all the drinks. Just tip the waitresses nice, because they're still working. All right.
Fair enough.
And so everybody, I love when that happens, because it's a waitress's lucky day. To me, we'll just give her what the fucking thing would have been,
Right.
And everybody had that attitude.
Right.
So everybody, I had like 100 on me. I put 100, everybody puts a $100 bill in.
Go ahead.
And Ralph swipes a $100 bill for like a real quick thing. He takes it and puts it in his pocket. Now, me and the other person see it again. It's almost like
Artie, is this 3 days later from the first incident?
It's probably 48 hours later.
Okay.
So, again, listen.
Ralph really needed $100. Why are you guys...
Look, we're in Las Vegas. If he was broke in Las Vegas, it sucks. You can't do a thing. And he probably, again, I'd rather loan somebody money. But I know what it's like to be broke in Vegas. It's terrible. And I'm not saying Ralph, under normal circumstances, would do that. But maybe, you're in Las Vegas and it's like, fuck, I need money. And maybe you're drunk. And you're capable of doing shit you would never do before. I've never seen him do it other than outside.
I don't think that's such a desperate situation, being drunk in Vegas.
Well, if you're amongst
I know we do have to say this.
If you're amongst friends.
In fairness to Ralph, he denies it. And
he
says
denies
it did not happen.
And I have never seen him exhibit that kind of behavior anywhere else other than this 2-day period, which could totally... But I will say this.
I've never seen him take a thing.
One other person saw it.
Right.
And... actually immediately confronted him, like laughing. Like he thought, like me and the other guy the first time thought it was such a joke. Because it was surprising.
And what happened after he confronted him?
The guy started laughing and confronted him and come on, I saw that, man. And then Ralph kind of like denied it for a couple of seconds. And then this time he went, yeah, I was kidding around. Ralph took out 100 and put it back.
Really?
Well, do you think Ralph was trying to start a life of crime and was so bad at it you guys discouraged him?
Or maybe you're just ruining his comedy.
So, I guess it came up again on Superfan Roundtable, and they asked Ralph about it, and Ralph said that it's not true, that it never happened.
All right.
That, listen, what are you going to do? I mean, and obviously it sticks in his craw that he's being accused of this.
So far, it's Ralph's word against Artie's
word. And,
now, in a court of law, Howard.
Well, that's what Ralph's doing. He's building up a case against Artie, his prime witness.
What does the defense do when they don't have a case?
Wait a minute.
They concentrate on other shit.
Well, they have to.
Wait a minute.
He's basing his theory on Artie's back on drugs based on a lie.
But wait a minute. Let me ask you something, Judge.
In other words, a witness is dismissed when they put the guy in the stand. They go, Artie, did you ever lie? And he goes, no, not really. And then they go, well, yes, I did.
Mind you of anything? Did you ever use the word nigger?
Right, exactly. That's it.
Mr. Furman?
That's right. So Ralph, as a lawyer, and we know he has a legal background.
He knows Artie's not a good witness.
He's trying to dismiss Artie as a witness. And listen.
Now, what my lawyer should do is, my lawyer should go to, there's a couple of more people, supposedly better human beings than me. I would say, there are other guys who would know this.
I've seen many a Perry Mason.
I'm subpoenaed. Can I subpoena somebody?
They march out each witness.
Yeah.
You would be one of them in the case. And then they discredit the witness.
They discredit each one. So but my question to you now, you have only the testimony of Artie and the testimony of Ralph.
Right.
What is your verdict?
Oh, I'm not saying a word. I'm not even talking about this.
Well, that's why.
What's your verdict, Miss America?
I'm never the judge.
Well, it's like
I'm recusing myself.
You're not going to try this.
In my defense, in my defense, I would say, has anyone here ever seen me steal money or even heard a story?
Fred has, but he doesn't want to talk about it.
Some people might say my salary is
wait a
stealing
minute.
money.
You finished your testimony. We're trying to rule.
No one's ever seen you do that, nor is there a question of that.
Nobody's ever accused you of that.
All right. So what is it, Dominic?
Well, Ralph's accusing him of it.
First of all, the fact that Artie did or did not use heroin would not automatically be admissible on the question
No, it's a question of whether he lied about his heroin
No,
use.
but that would not automatically be admissible on the case.
You know what? This sounds like a case for Ed Torian.
Yeah.
We got to get Ralph hooked up.
Ralph, did you ever steal $100?
Howard, when we used to play cards when I was your friend, did we not always see Ralph not put the right money in, take the
No, I never saw that.
And you used to go crazy from that.
No, a lot of the guys we play with, and Ralph is not alone in this, there's a thing called an ante. You ante up. And I'd sit there, I'd see at least 3 or 4 of them.
That was during the game.
They'd be so high, they don't ante up. And I'd say to them, listen, I'm not playing anymore. This is what I used to say.
And Ralph was never keeping track of what the ante was.
Well, sometimes no. He anteed up sometimes. But
But a lot of times you would say, Ralph, it's your turn. And he'd go, well, what are we putting in?
Yeah, well, yeah, but a lot of the guys, in fairness to Ralph, were not anteing up.
But there was no dishonesty.
No, and as soon as you pointed it out to them, they'd ante up.
Yeah, but Ralph also used to get the incorrect change out of the pot.
I don't know that. If you know that, that's something different, but I never saw that.
The only other money issue I had with Ralph is from on the air. I put a bet in of $100. He lost $110 through a bookie of mine. And Ralph didn't pay me for 2 years.
Oh,
and finally he paid me, and he's admitted to that. Finally, he gave me the money.
What was his excuse for that?
He just said
it was a joke.
No, he said, well, it's like. Whenever I brought it up a couple of weeks and a couple of weeks later, and he gets defensive about it. Sort of like that, like you need the money, like stuff like that. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
And then he said to me, Will owes me $60, so get $60 from Will. And I said, well, what?
You're a collection
I said, what about? I said, first of all, Will, who breaks his ass, a kid I like, doesn't make a ton of money. As like one of the people on the show who makes money, I'm not going to go to Will and say, hey man,
I want my $60.
Give me Ralph 60.
It's up to Ralph to get the $60 from Will.
I'm not going to do that. Ralph is more of a peer of mine, age-wise and everything. I said, and then finally he gave me the money. I mean, 2 years though, and only because that came up on the air.
Artie, don't people forget what they owe people? Don't you owe me $1,000 for 3 years now?
Yeah, Dominic, I've been trying to pay you back, and every time you go, don't give it to me.
Artie, give Will the $1,000.
If that's, and Dominic, I've been trying to pay him back for 3 years.
Why do you owe Dominic $1,000?
I forced $1,000 on to him in Atlantic City, but I'd like you to give it to Will as a wedding present.
Listen, he bought me. All right, well, he bought me a suit for $3 grand. I said, Dominic, I got it.
Oh, how dare you? That was a gift.
All right,
I'm talking about the 1,000 in Atlantic City.
I know about it too. Every time I call Dominic, I'm like, I want to, write your check. He goes, I don't want your money.
No, wait a minute. Don't you dare say the suit. The suit is my gift.
I don't care. Goodbye. Thank you.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Howard a tangent.
Thank you, Dominic.
You should play the clip from Superfan Roundtable. Just because, even though it's similar, Ralph's much, much angrier on that one. It's like Gary Page 2 in white.
All right, let me see what's going on here, and then I'm going to change the topic.
I see, Ralph, you want to chime in, and then I'm going to these calls.
Your Honor, can I respond to those remarks?
Go ahead, kid.
The people you speak of who saw me take money off a plane and saw me take money off a tip table, those people were Artie, Fat Artie, and the other Artie. Drunken, he's clearly a fucking mess. He does these things and thinks everybody else does it. I didn't take any money from anybody.
Are you trying to say that he was high?
I'm trying to say Artie to be believed? Please, come on. The guy lies through his teeth every 2 minutes.
So 3 people had the same hallucination?
Who were the 3 people? It was Artie.
It was Artie, and it was
Artie, and that was it. There was no 2 other people. Who?
So Ralph's defensive. Who are you going to believe, me or a heroin addict?
Come on.
Plus, what's he going to do with $100? He doesn't need $100.
Wow, Nick in Lake Tahoe.
Steal money, it's going to be $100 grand.
Wow, so he's building a defense.
I will say this.
How did this all come back up again?
I don't know how it came up on the Superfan, but I will tell you, I don't know what the truth is here. I mean, there's a lot of people here that I trust and know really well, but Ralph's MO for anything, when you accuse him of anything, no matter what it is, if you say, Ralph, why did you take 5 days off? And he goes, how many days did you take off? He always throws it right back at you. Right. No matter what you accuse him of, instead of answering the charge.
How many days did you take off?
I don't remember.
All right, well,
Can anybody figure out what my possible motive would be in doing this?
Clearly, you want to be my stylist.
You're a
Hey, Artie, why did Winona Ryder steal that stuff?
Whatever.
Yeah, what would Artie's motive be?
None.
That is a good... Dude, it's true. What would your motive be?
There's no motive. I came back from a week in Vegas going, well, I can't wait to lie about Ralph.
No.
That's a pretty good point.
I'm saying Ralph's theory is that you're a thief. You're doing this. So I'm saying you must be
You're covering your own thievery by accusing Ralph. I think Ralph's... Well, you know what? Who cares? All right, look, let's move on.
Yeah, the mother-daughter porn team are here.
Oh, they are? Well, by all means.
We got important things to do.
Never mind those two. I got to get to the mother-daughter porn team. Anyway, yet another controversy you're involved with.
Gareth, the person who, the other person who saw it gets into work. See if he wants to talk about it.
All right.
All right. That fair enough? That's a good point. Bring another witness in.
Can we do a people's court if I get somebody?
Yes.
Oh,
but let's do lie detector.
That's going to linger.
Lie detector.
Lie detector.
Let's do them all.
Well, you could do it the same day.
Yeah, let's do the people's court.
No,
well,
lie
you know
detector.
what? They do on some of those judge shows, they present the evidence and they have the lie detector results in their pocket already.
Yeah.
Oh, that's yes.
No, lie detector. And the DNA test as well for Artie.
Ralph, Ralph, are you attracted to me and Dorian?
Right.
What DNA test does Artie need?
I'm making a joke. Oh, here's Ralph, real quick. Ralph, quick, defend yourself here or not.
I'm Barry Mason here. I'm a bit of a loss because I just woke up, but Artie, where's the $300 you owe me? When am I going to get that back?
For what?
For what? Don't you remember?
No.
Atlantic City?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
You lent Artie $300? I can't even believe that.
No, Artie owes me $300.
Why does Artie owe you $300?
For my room, remember that? You got comp for the room, and I paid for the room, and you were supposed to give me $300 for the room?
What happened?
Oh,
when you took him to Atlantic City
you were probably in a heroin haze.
And you stayed at the Water Club, and he was at the Borgata, you got him a room.
Oh.
And they comped you for the room, and with chips or something, you were supposed to...
They took $100 off Ralph's room. Instead of $400, it was $300, so he wanted the whole thing taken off.
Wait, what was it? No, you told me it was $300.
Right, okay. I'll send you the $300.
You mean Artie got his room comped and you want the money?
No. Artie said my room was comped, but what they do is they charge you for it, and then they give you back the room and chips or something like that. I don't know. He did the same thing with Sal. I don't know. I was confused.
You know what he's talking about?
I sort of remember it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You know what?
That might have been in one of the heroin hazes. And when you reminded me about the money that I forgot about that money I owed you. When you brought it up on the air and you reminded me, and I paid you back.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. It was that simple.
Well, did I pay you back?
You did, Ralph. It was a $110 bet that was 2 years before. I mean, listen. Okay, if I owe you $300 for the Atlantic City, I'll give you $300 then.
Well, what do you mean if?
All right, I owe you $300, I guess.
I mean, I'm not like trying to shake you down, but I mean, you want to see the bill from my hotel bill?
I'm sure you have it.
Okay.
You are?
Jeez.
Well, Artie claims that he did. In fact, I should just tell you, Artie does claim, and he says there are other witnesses, that saw you take $100 from the pot on the plane.
I don't know how this came back up, by the way.
I don't even know how. It seems like Ralph has brought it back up.
Right. No, somebody brought it back up on Superfan Roundtable.
Right.
And it just, it was one of those things that stuck with it. It's like somebody's like, now it's one of those things that definitely happened. You know, things happen on the show, and it's like, okay, now I'm a thief.
Well,
and I don't
says
like that.
Artie
I'm not
says
a thief, and I don't like to be branded like that.
Right. Artie says he saw it, but again, as you are trying to do, you're discrediting Artie by saying that Artie lies about stuff. But although Artie asks a good question, what is his motive in trying to frame you?
Yeah, why would I do that?
Well, I think if Artie thought something happened that didn't happen, and when it happened, or when Artie brought it up on the air, he said, well, I didn't think much of it at the time because you go into Atlantic City with a bunch of guys, and maybe Ralph needed some money, so, he did that. And I'm like, well, who the fuck does that? You know what I mean? Like, Artie just sort of blew it off thinking that's the kind of thing you do when you go to Atlantic City.
And you say you never took money off the table at Nobu.
I did not. I'm gonna. How many free meals have I had at Nobu?
$1 million.
$1 million, and I'm gonna not put money down for a tip or take money after somebody else puts money down for a tip. That's just completely fucking ridiculous. I would have to be the lowest piece of shit ever, and some people think I am, but I'm not.
All right, well, there you
Your
have
Honor.
it.
I mean, would you,
Yeah.
Howard, you know me kind of well. You think I'd do something like that? Steal money from after a free meal? Christ.
Give me a second. I'll answer it. Let me think. No, I don't know you that way. I'm saying, I even told Artie that. I said, I've never seen Ralph be dishonest that way.
But to use Ralph's
I've never seen
Ralph's
Artie be
theory,
dishonest either.
I never would have thought Artie as being a heroin addict either.
What?
That's true, because I'm not skinny.
So we're back to square one.
All right, well, we're back on it, and Ralph and Artie, and I don't know how you got back on this, but we're back on it.
I don't know either.
One of the horrible listeners brought it up.
Yeah, well, because the other thing I said, too, is, listen, I don't think Ralph is a thief. I think I've done crazy shit, like in Vegas, and maybe you're...
You see, you're projecting what you would do onto me. I just wouldn't do that. You would do something like that.
I know I wouldn't. I would never do that, but listen, I know it's a horrible thing to say about somebody, and I didn't want to say it, and I said it, and I regret saying it, and I wish this hadn't come up again. That's all. I mean, I'm getting grilled here about it.
Well,
I do know there's other people who definitely saw it.
Ralph, you have to take the lie detector.
That went swimmingly last time.
Well, you were gay, so what? You were gay.
So you're gay, but you're not a thief. Come on.
Gay thief.
Why don't we just leave it?
It's a turd bird.
I don't think it...
All right, we're never going to resolve this.
Because clearly there's a lot of people, Ralph, though, who don't believe me, though. That's the thing. So... what those people must think of me is horrible, that I would make that up about someone. But in your defense, it's not a nice thing to think about you.
I don't think you're sitting there making it up. I think maybe you thought something happened that didn't happen. I wish you would have said something at the time and just, like, hey.
But
he
Ralph,
thinks it happened.
I think we did say something at the time. Me and this other guy who's sitting next to me said to you, come on, man, you took the money and you don't remember putting the 100 back?
I remember you doing that.
You saw that.
It was long. It was so long ago. I don't remember.
What happened, Ralph, is this definitely happened.
I mean, all you say is I took money.
What happened was me and this person I was sitting next to said, "Come on, man, we saw it." Because look, Ralph, I don't think that of you either. And we thought it was a joke. And you just, you said I would never do that. And then it ended with you going, look, clearly the pot is shy 100. That we all knew. And you said to us, look, if you're going to be this way about it, I'll just put in $100 of my own money to shut everybody up.
Which you would never do.
I would never do that.
But
so maybe
Howard, you remember him putting in the 100?
Yes, I do.
Right, okay.
We counted out the pot. Do you say
I remember, Ralph, you did return. All right, listen.
I don't know. Maybe Ralph thought that was his $100. I don't know.
I got a busy schedule, but listen, this is never going to be resolved. This is one.
I wish it hadn't come back up.
It was over, Johnny.
No, not really. People know.
No, Ralph feels he's been disparaged.
But Ralph, look, a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't believe me either. So you're right. I'm a heroin addict. I've done a lot of lying about that. I have.
This all came up because Ralph was taking shots at you on the air yesterday.
Right.
And then it came around to this.
Right. All right. Thank you.
I love Artie. I've never taken shots at Artie on the air. What are you talking about?
Dominic Barber wants to say something. What is it, Dominic? Quickly, I'm so done with it.
Not only do I believe Artie and feel bad for Ralph, but I'll put $5,000 up that Ralph can't pass the lie detector test. $5,000 upfront cash.
You're saying you'll put $5,000 up if Ralph passes the lie detector and gets the $5,000?
And I think I know why he steals, but I think he takes it without even... I think it's like part of that childhood stuff, get away with stuff. I've been hurt or abused, but I don't believe for one moment Artie would ever lie about anything. And I think Ralph doesn't even want to accept it.
Artie wouldn't lie about anything?
That's not true.
No, he doesn't. Artie's a very truthful person. $5,000 cash up front, Ralph. Remember when you bet me and you had to wear a stripper outfit at the tunnel? $5,000 cash up front. The cash will be there for you to see.
In other words, Dominic, you'll come down here with $5,000 cash. Ralph gets hooked up to the lie detector. If Ed Torian says to Ralph simply, did you steal the $100 that night?
Well, I think he has to ask it a little differently.
All right. All right. I'll have him ask it 3 or 4 different ways, but the same question.
And then if I pass it, I get the $5,000?
Absolutely in cash. No check. The money is there.
Nice.
Well, in defense of Ralph, those things aren't at all accurate.
Whatever. If he passes, he passes. Ralph, are you ready to do it?
These events, they're very accurate.
That'll at least shut this whole controversy up. Ralph.
Of course I would do that.
Of course.
$5,000, of course.
Okay, Dominic,
It's on.
I will have you down here and I will book Ed Torian.
It's a deal, my pleasure.
Wait a second. Can you get like a real lie detector guy?
Ed is a real...
He's very good. I've actually used him. Matter of fact, give me at least a week's notice so I can die.
I mean, I don't think that if I don't pass it, I don't think that settles it. But
yeah, right. Right, sure.
He's already...
Well, listen.
He's already back.
If Ralph says he didn't...
I'm saying, Ralph, if you pass it...
You get $5,000.
And that will settle it. That will settle it.
Absolutely.
We're talking about something that was like 5 years ago,
right.
and,
Let's have the lie detector. Maybe this will
I've taken a lie detector test with Ed Torian and been borne out, so it works.
Okay.
Well, Howard's done it, and he said it didn't work.
No,
he didn't do it with Ed Torian.
I didn't do it with Ed Torian.
No.
And let me tell you something. The reason, if anything, where we get screwed up is if we ask a bunch of goofy questions.
I had to answer all the goofy questions, too.
In my practice, I happen to use lie detectors a lot for district attorneys. And if you're asked the question, did you commit a certain act, it is 100%. If you ask, do you love somebody, it's just the machine can't respond to that.
All right. Dominic, perhaps you will help us craft the question.
5,000 cash.
All right, thank you. Ralph, you're on. I will contact you about a date. Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you. All right. Now
Okay,
we'll
let's
put this
bet.
to sleep.
Will he pass or will he fail?
Well, I don't. Listen, if he fails, I don't think I'm not going to be 100% convinced if he thinks I don't. To me, it's not accurate. But
Let me tell you,
if he fails, what?
If he fails, it means he did it.
Artie's saying he
in his head, I don't think he.
Oh, geez.
All right, listen. We're going to... Desi and Ellie Fox are here.
We can throw another thing on there, because I go through the email just to check on what people are thinking, and someone reminds me of supposedly Ralph was taking things off of a strip club floor that was money-related, that wasn't his. So that might be part of the question.
All right, very good. Listen, by the way, as long as we're on the Artie and Ralph controversy, Artie, we mentioned yesterday you were in the middle of writing a book, Too Fat to Fish. It's coming out very soon.
November 11th.
You are in the middle of recording the audio portion of that book, and you were horribly fantasizing about what it might sound like when Richard and Sal get a hold of this book and begin to edit it together. Well, Richard and Sal wanted to present you with what might happen with your audiobook by just taking clips of you from the air.
This is going to be hilarious.
Get
ready.
Everybody out there now knows that Artie's a fucking loser faggot. I am fucking fat guys and fucking kids in the pool. And I'm enormous with that Prader Willi disease, sitting in some fucking chair that I'm grown into. I'm a fucking douchebag who will probably die in a mental hospital, broke, and relieve the world of my shit. Wow.
Yeah, something like that.
Wait a minute. Can I get Dolly Parton's lawyer's number?
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
That sounds very real.
Hey, what?
Didn't sound that off.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking faggot. But Artie's a fucking loser faggot. I am.
All right. We got to take a break.
Hey,
we'll be back
Too Fat to Fish, November 11th.
All right. We'll be back right after these words. All right, let's find out what possesses a mom and daughter to go into porno. Mother-daughter working together for 10 months now in porn. Daughter goes into porn and convinces her mom to join her on screen. This is a legitimate mother-daughter team, not a stepmother, nothing like that. Let's meet Desi and Ellie. Desi and Ellie, who are a mother-daughter porno team. Hi, girls.
Look at Mom.
Look at Mom all decked out.
Oh, my God.
Look at you, honey.
Where'd she get those things?
Where'd you get them big titties?
They're bought.
They are very nice.
Bought and paid for.
Mommy, very nice.
You better get some for your girl here.
We're working on that.
No, you look good, honey. You don't need the big titties.
She's got to play the young girl thing for a while.
She's very cute.
They feel very nice, too.
All right, let's get this straight. Desi, you're the mom.
I'm the mom.
And Ellie, you're the daughter.
Yes, that's
Ellie,
correct.
you decide to go into porn. How old a girl are you? You seem very young.
I'm 22 now.
22. You're a good-looking girl. There's
How
no
long
question
have you
about
been
it.
doing this?
Yeah.
We have been doing this since November of last year, so about 10 months.
Yes.
Right. All right. How old are you? You're 22. And, Mom, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 48.
48. You look damn good for 48.
Thank you.
You held yourself
Doesn't
together.
she?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of women fall apart by the time they're 48. You kept your body in shape and all that. How many kids have you had?
3.
3.
Yeah.
So you look pretty good.
Thank you.
You're not some slob.
No.
We got some more to
Work
bring
hard
into
at that.
porn, or what?
No.
So now, Desi, Ellie, what made you go into porn? You went in first, right, before Mom?
Yes, we were moving to Miami, and I wanted to maybe look for a different way of making income. I wanted more...
Were you a stripper? Was that what you were doing?
No, I was actually a dog groomer at a
There
vet
is
clinic.
more money in porn, I think.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You're saying you can make more money in porn than dog grooming?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it got boring. Now, we used to watch porn and say, you know, I don't have a moral problem with this. I think I could do it.
I watched it, but I never actually thought about doing it.
Yeah. How do you get into it, though? Where do you go to? Like, what door do you knock on to get into a porn?
I looked online, tried to find some research, really couldn't find much, so I posted an ad on sexyjobs.com and saw what people said back.
Now, Mom, most people would say, listen, you've accepted your daughter's lifestyle and all of that, but aren't you supposed to be the one that says, listen, honey, this isn't healthy, this isn't good, I'm worried about you. Instead, you've joined her.
Yeah, and also, isn't the mother supposed to influence the daughter as opposed to you
the
getting
daughter
into
influencing the mother, yeah.
Now, let me ask you about this, because I read in your notes that your dad, your first husband, I guess, right?
Yes.
Does he? Yeah. Your first husband is in jail for being with a 12-year-old? Is that correct?
After we got divorced,
Right.
he went down the road of crack and meth.
I see.
And, he ended up, he was high on crack.
Do you think that
did
might
something he wasn't supposed to do.
Do you think do you think that maybe this is why your daughter went into porn? Do you think maybe she was exposed? Did your dad ever molest you when you were young?
No, my dad was he was always a very good father, and he was always there for me until about the time I was 17. Then he really went way downhill. And
So he never touched you inappropriately
No.
or was into you when you were 12 or something like that?
No, I had a very normal upbringing.
Normal upbringing.
My
he
parents
was clean
fought
and
all the
sober.
time.
Your parents fought all the time, which is like the rest of us, right?
Yeah, I mean, they
Everybody's
fought.
seen that.
They got divorced when I was about 9, 10 years old.
Were you a
but
wild child? Were you acting out sexually at a young age?
I was. I had boys over when I wasn't supposed to when I was 11, 12 years old.
You were banging dudes?
She liked boys.
Were you banging dudes when you were 11 or 12?
No, I was 14 when I lost my virginity.
14. Oh, yeah.
She liked boys?
She loved boys.
And you loved,
But I loved boys, too. I lost mine at 15.
What were you doing with them at 11?
Just kissing.
No blowjobs at 11? Be honest.
Yeah.
Did you ever blow a guy when you were 11?
I was 12 in
You were
7th
12
grade.
when you blew a guy.
Yeah, it really wasn't a blowjob though. I had no idea. I just licked it. I'm like,
Was your mom? That's enough. Was your mom blowing guys in front of you or anything like that? Weird? Anything kinky going on at the house?
No. She never had sex in the house. When I was really young, we never knew.
Right.
We thought our parents were doing taxes, whatever.
You didn't know what was going on.
And she never brought a guy home after my parents got divorced. So
And
No, I
because you're
dated
such
away from the house.
And because you're such a good-looking girl, were you always getting a lot of attention from boys? And were guys always making a fuss over her? Is that the way it went?
Yeah. Not so much. I was more the instigator. I was kind of a ugly duckling when I was younger.
Really?
So I always had short hair, braces.
So
and
you're telling the girls out there, never give up hope. You can blossom.
Exactly.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, they used to call me the librarian. So.
Did you used to not wear panties to school and stuff like that? Were you the type of girl who was provocative? Did you ever seduce your teachers by crossing and uncrossing your legs and all that stuff?
No, I was actually kind of more the bookworm
Really? You never
nerd.
blew any of the teachers?
No.
Did you have sex with any of the other girls at school?
No, I was never with a girl until actually I got into the industry.
All right. So
I always wanted to.
Oh, you
but
did want to.
I didn't have anybody I was comfortable with, and I needed a girl to just basically seduce me, and they don't do that a whole lot.
She was bi-curious, though.
She was. So you were really shot out of a cannon when you got into this porno. And you go. And what was the first porno you went into before your mom got into this?
The first video?
First video.
Company.
Yeah.
I worked for Reality Kings, IC in Miami.
Okay, and you walk in, and what do? They say to you, get naked, let's take a look at your body, right? Is that the audition?
Yeah, they took me back to a wardrobe and makeup room, and he's like, I need you to get naked.
Right. It's
And
one guy?
Yeah, one guy. It was the owner at
Did you fuck him?
No.
You didn't fuck Icy?
No.
We don't fuck for shoots.
Right.
Exactly. I worked with male talent that day, actually.
All right, so they bring you in a room, they put you in wardrobe, whatever the hell that is. They make you up, they do your hair, and then they say, come on camera and fuck some guy, right?
Basically.
Right.
That's the audition?
Well, how else are you going to figure this out?
Sounds like a working audition.
That was the shoot.
Mel's on the phone. Mel, you say you're really into mother-daughter porn. This is a fetish of yours?
Ooh.
Yes, Howard. I was wondering if the girls are into ass to mouth, like mother's ass to the daughter's mouth at all.
Have you seen that, Mel, go down?
I haven't seen mother-daughter, but I have seen that type of porn.
Would that excite you if that happened?
Yes, it would. Very
Ladies, give me a theoretical here, because we'll get into what you guys do on film in a minute. But would you, if for the money is right and this and that, would you do mother-daughter ass-to-mouth porn?
No. Never.
Never. Because your claim is you guys do not make contact with each other.
We don't make any contact with each other.
Are there mother-daughter teams that do make contact with one another?
We hear they do.
But we haven't found one yet.
You're saying, are there films where the mother-daughter will go down on each other and things like this?
We hear they do, and there are websites, but we don't know if they're real mother-daughters or if they're fake.
Right. How do they know? Like, how do people know you're a real mother-daughter? I've researched this. I understand that you are, but how would somebody really know you're the real mother-daughter?
The only way, basically, everybody says is we do look alike, our mannerisms, everything. Or they say they can tell we're at least related.
Right.
So, documentation.
Does it anger you that there are fakes out there, that there are people who are posing as mother-daughter? Does it anger you?
Yes, somewhat, because it's harder to give us credit for being real mother-daughter when they shoot films all the time where they just say, oh, well, you know, we're just going to book her. And
right, because it also puts pressure on you. Because now, like this guy says, if he sees ass-to-mouth between mother-daughter,
that's right,
and you guys are really mother-daughter and don't do ass-to-mouth, your films will not be as outrageous as those fake mother-daughters.
Right, correct.
You think mother-daughter would be outrageous enough?
Yeah.
Have you ever outed any fake mother-daughters? Do you ever question them and then out them?
Well, we kind of outed everybody when we came on as the first biological mother-daughter, because all the DVDs and the websites, everybody's going, well, if you're the first, then what are all these?
I see.
So we've gotten asked that a lot.
See, Mel, it would be very difficult for the ladies to do ass-to-mouth on each other because they're related. It'd be really
You're
weird.
looking at fakes.
This is weird enough. It would be really weird if a mom was putting her mouth on her daughter's asshole.
And we are a normal mother-daughter.
Right.
You know, I raised her normally, so it's not, you know.
Well, we don't even like to be next to each other.
No, we don't even look at each other naked much.
When you guys are in a porn together, how far do you go with each other? What happens in these porns? If I buy one of your porns, what do I end up seeing? If you're in it together, in a room
if we're actually having sex in the same room, we are at least 5 to 10 feet away from each other.
Well, let me
ask
you about that.
3 or 4. I mean,
in the
same
frame.
Well, I noticed on your website last night that the two of you are hugging. You two are hugging each other, and you're both in cut-off shorts, but your titties are exposed. But you're hugging each other. You're very close to one another. So, isn't that kind of sexual in a way?
No. We're just taking some glamour nude photos like you would for...
I've done that with my dad, you're right. We both show our penises, we jerk each other off, and that's as far as we go. Yeah, but we were the first to do it, and now we're out of that business. My father's older now.
Well,
he's not as hot as he was.
He's lost his lump.
Yeah, he's limp. So wait a second, because I know if I was like in a photo with my dad, it would be very strange to me. The first time...
For you to be penis to penis?
So you say that, so let's say the porno starts off.
Well, we don't touch breasts.
Do you undress each other in the pornos?
No.
Never. Do you undress in front of each other?
Yeah, well, I mean, you're not looking at each other. We might be next to each other.
Are you undressing in front of each other?
In the same room?
Yes, you are.
Oh, yes.
You've seen each other's beavers?
No, never looked.
You never looked at your mom's beaver?
No.
I have no want to see that.
And by beaver, of course, you know I mean vagina, not an actual beaver. I know you have a pet beaver.
We call it showing your pink, and we don't see each other's pink. We don't want to see each other's pink.
You don't want to see you saw your daughter's vagina, obviously, when you changed her as a baby in diapers. Do you ever say to yourself in the middle of shooting, that's my baby, I changed her diapers. And there she is fucking blowing some guy right next to me. I want to jump in and save her. Do you ever say that to yourself?
No, because she's having a good time having sex, and I'm having a good time having sex.
Do you worry about her? Like maybe one of the guys is going to get too rough with her? And
Not really.
I like it a little rough, so
yeah.
All right.
And I mean, she's an assertive female, so she can take care of herself.
If they say to you, for this guy, Mel, listen, we want ass-to-mouth, give you $1 million for an ass-to-mouth video, would you do it?
No.
Not for $1 million?
No. I wouldn't be able to talk to her again.
Could somebody
your mouth would be full of duty.
Ass-to-mouth, explain that.
Ass-to-mouth means, let's say mom would put her tongue up her daughter's ass.
Oh.
Am I correct about that, Mel?
And then you
kiss.
And then you kiss.
And then you kiss. Is that right, Mel?
Yeah.
Like ass to mouth, like my cock in her ass to her mouth.
Yeah.
No, that's what I
Okay,
thought.
that's it. Yeah.
So
That's what it is.
So
I
Mel,
wouldn't even touch her for $1 million, and she would not do this.
you should. Let's say they said squeeze your mom's titties for $1 million. You wouldn't do that.
We actually were offered, if you want to know, we were offered $500,000 to do a 10-guy gangbang on the same bed. Yeah, and
you won't
we
do
turned
it on
it
the
down.
same bed. Why not the same bed? I mean, you're not touching each other. Why not do the
A
money?
bed is an intimate setting.
Yes.
And I don't want to ever be sexually intimate with her in the same room.
I see.
A couch is more swinging. We're on separate
But you are in the
sides of
same room. You're in the same room, technically.
Yeah.
Is the idea of your pornos that the fact that you're having sex at the same time in the same room, you've got to go that far. You can't draw the line.
Yeah. That's part of it, and then the other part is the swapping guys.
Oh, so you swap guys. I was
Yeah.
going to say, do you make love to the same guy?
Yeah, that's the other part is guys want to see us, the fact that they can have one of us and
So,
have
Desi,
the other.
if you're blowing a guy, all of a sudden that guy might get up and then go fuck your daughter.
Yes.
That's what we're seeing.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Gary. What do you want to say?
Here's a question, because some of the guys have seen your movie. So, can a guy have sex with one of you guys and then he takes it out and put it in the other one's mouth?
After he cleans it off very, very well.
See, we don't see
and
that on the
makes sure.
tape. We don't see that on the movie.
No, that's a cut right there.
All right, so, Mom, let me understand this. Your daughter gets into porn, and you were saying, Ellie, you went in, you auditioned that day, they put you in makeup, you get in front of the camera, and then some guy comes over and bangs you. That's the audition.
Yeah, basically, it was a huge setup. We were there all day. I was technically buying a car, and he was my car dealer, and I had to seduce him. And he was a very good guy. He tried to court me beforehand. He hugged me and made out with me, so he made it very easy to work into the sex when we got to that point. The weirdest part was having a camera crew there.
Right.
Right up in.
Did you feel anything for this guy or not?
A little bit. I mean, he was very nice, and he was a very good kisser, very good at
He
what
didn't smell?
he did.
You found him attractive a little bit? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he was adorable,
And they must have
He was
really...
the best for my first.
And did you go for your first? And did you tell your mother right away, Mom, guess what I just did today? I auditioned for a porno, and I got the part.
Well, she actually
First of all, she
dropped
didn't
me off
audition
at
by
the
having
shoot.
sex.
Right. I had an agent. He took me to the company, and they said they booked me for the shoot that
Well,
day.
look at you. I mean, who wouldn't put you in a porno?
How do you know she could go through with it?
I didn't. I actually was sitting at dinner right before we went to do the sex, and I was almost about to chicken out and walk out, but I knew it was something I wanted to do.
Maybe
because
God was on your side.
it seemed like a lot of fun.
You know what I mean? He was
And
there to hold
a
your
guardian
hand.
angel.
Maybe a God was your guardian angel.
And the guy was adorable.
So,
I knew it would get easier, you know. You get more used to it, and I really wanted to get into this world.
So right away, Mom knew. Mom's driving you to the set.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a marketing guy. Is Grandma still alive?
Yeah.
She is. Does she know about any of this?
No.
No. Do you think she would want to get in
She's
on it?
almost 80, so.
Do you think? Would you think Grandma might want to be in a triple?
God, no.
Has there ever been a mother-daughter-grandmother thing?
Not that we've been told that these things happen, but then nobody can produce.
What would your mother say if she knew you'd be taking her granddaughter and having sex on camera with her?
Oh, she wouldn't like any
She
of
would
it.
not like
no.
it.
No, she's very religious.
And the other weird part that I heard, tell me if this is true, you have a brother and sister.
Yes.
You have two other children,
Yes.
and they don't know you two are up to this?
We tried to talk to them about it, and they insisted that we not. So
what do you mean?
They said, no, you can't do that.
You can't talk about it, or you can't
no,
go
we
into
can't
porn?
have porn. Or we can't do porn.
You went to them and you said, look, we're thinking about being in porn
Yes.
together. And they said, don't do it.
Right, and we said, well, you can make a lot of money at it, And my son said, well, it's a good thing because you'd have to pay for a lot of therapy for me.
How old are they, the kids?
My son is 28 and my other daughter's 24.
So they think you never went through with it.
Right.
What's going to happen when they find... At some point, they're either going to hear about this show or they're going to go... someone's going to play it for them.
It's on the Internet.
Yeah.
We're going on the Maury show.
Yeah, that's in a couple weeks.
Maury will find a way to ruin your life.
Oh, yeah. We just hope they don't go to the website, thefoxes.com, because we don't want them to see the video before we talk to them. But
did you suggest to them that maybe they get in the pornos with you? Because it would be fantastic. The whole family fucking at once.
Yeah.
All in the room at the same time.
They're not like us. They're not, adventurous and... I mean, I've always been an exhibitionist and a voyeuristic person.
Is that right? Where would you exhibit yourself? I mean, where would we see you being an exhibitionist?
Before I went into porn?
Yeah. Fuck guys outdoors?
At the neighborhood? Yeah, or, I might, like, in the bathroom at the club.
Wow. Well, let me tell you, you're quite a lady.
At the school bake sale?
So, girls, let me understand the plan, the marketing plan here.
Yes.
So then she comes home one day, your daughter, and says to you, Mom, I'm in porno. And was it your idea to bring Mom into this thing? Did someone suggest it to you?
No, I called the agency the very first day, and I was talking to them about it. They wanted me to come in, and I lived with her at the time.
Right.
And I don't really make any decision like that without talking to my mom, especially since I do live with her. She would wonder where all the money was coming from.
Right.
So I told her...
She was probably praying you were a drug dealer, but...
I told her
be a porn
before I even got in. I told her when I talked to the agency, and that's when she said she wanted to do it.
She volunteered. Step right up.
I never thought she would want to do it. I thought she'd be against me doing it, and it'd be a no.
Well, the shocker was your mom says to you, not only do I approve of you being a porn star, I want to be a porn star. Did it annoy you on some level? Isn't this your own thing? You're the porn star. You're the beauty. Yeah. Why did your mom have to get in on it? Here she goes again, honing in on my... She wants to do whatever I do.
There is a part of that.
What happened? Tell me.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I thought, I wanted to get in and do my own thing, and it's like everywhere I go, everybody wants to talk about us being in it and my mom. And
yeah, how's a kid like you rebel when you got a mom who's ready to do everything that you're doing? You're doing the ultimate rebellion. You're becoming a porn star. Now your mom's hopping in on your ass.
I behave, I guess.
Ask the mouth.
Ask the mouth, everything. So you make it known you're ready to go into porn, Mom. And then did you at first say to your mom, look, I don't want to be in porns with you. Maybe I need my own space here?
We never thought about working in the same videos. Yeah. We didn't know that.
Who suggested it to you? The agent?
Our agent, the original. We had different last names picked out because we had our own names we wanted. And
when he said to you that, what about you two appearing in the same film? Did you think he was perverted at first? Did you think this was wrong?
Well, actually, when he first started, he said, are you kidding me? You have to have the same name, your mother and daughter.
Right.
And we went, okay. We didn't have any idea of the implications of we're mother and daughter. So we'd been in it for about a month or so when it started coming out that, people wanted us to do scenes.
What was it like when you did your...
It's like the Judds.
Yeah. What was it like when you did your first scene together? Was it weird when your mom walked in the room and was fucking blowing a guy?
It was really weird because the very first scene we did in the same room, it was one guy, I worked with him, and then she worked with him.
And you sat there while she worked with him, and she
with like my fingers in my ears, and I was messing with the camera guy.
Yeah. See, they pulled the camera guy in because she was doing the guy, and I'm at the other end of the couch, and the talk show host was supposed to be talking to me while she was doing them. He got into what they were doing, so he took off. So I'm sitting there going, I have to have something to do. So the talk show host pulled the camera guy in, and he became my fluffer.
I see. He started messing around with you. So the first movie you did together, do you remember the name of the movie? It must be ingrained in your brain.
It's for a website that actually hasn't even launched yet.
I see. And it was a scenario where you were on a talk show, and all of a sudden your daughter's having sex with the talk show host, you're sitting there, and you pull the camera guy in and you start fucking around with him.
Yeah.
That's the plot of the movie.
Yeah. Well, no, the plot wasn't to have the cameraman in, but we pulled him in.
You improv.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we didn't have sex because he wasn't tested, but...
I see. Let me see.
He kept me busy.
Let me hear a bit of your work. This is the Foxes, Desi and Ellie.
Yes. From the FOXX.
My first sex teacher. Here the girls are working together, Rob.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah.
That's Mom.
Oh, thank you.
Is that Mom? Yeah.
That's in my first sex teacher?
Yes.
Yes, that's one of my best scenes.
What are you doing here?
Fucking Alan Stafford.
You're fucking a guy.
Yeah.
Where's your daughter during this scene?
She's not there.
She's not in there.
No.
That's you alone.
That's me alone.
Well, who the hell wants to see that?
A lot of guys do.
You want to see the two of you together. That's the money shot, right?
The college guys love that.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah.
So that's your own film.
Yeah.
That's you doing your own thing. You don't like hearing that, do you? You're
no,
saying,
I don't like hearing that.
Yeah.
So it does bother you on some level.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When we do film, the one film we did the other day for our DVD,
and our
we're
website,
with the guys in the same room, I get into the zone. I'm with that guy. It's just me and him.
Right.
We don't really do where we look at the camera a lot because we want it to be more natural. So I'm just me and that guy. We're the only ones in the room.
Well, Ellie, in all fairness, here you are from Teen Worship 2, right? I guess you portray a teenage girl in this one, right? They try to make you younger than you are. Is that true?
Yes.
I'm asking you.
Oh, yeah, put that in. Yeah, put that in, you little pussy.
Yeah.
Now, Mom, why are you taking off your headphones?
She's taking off her headphones.
You don't want to hear it either? Is that the game we're playing here?
I haven't even heard that.
Yeah, little pussy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Excellent scene.
Thank you.
Very adventurous.
Now, Mom, why does it bother you to hear the scene? Because after
you know what your daughter's doing.
Yeah, I mean, you condone this kind of stuff. I think it bothers you because you don't want to see your little girl really getting slammed by some guy.
No, I mean, I don't want to see it.
Right.
You know,
it's all right with you, but you don't want to know exactly what she's
right. I mean, you know, there's a part, but there is a part of me, I have to say, there is a part of me. I was 34 before I really started learning and exploring my sexuality.
Right.
There is a part of me that is happy about the fact that my daughter is, 22 and she can have orgasms.
But don't you think
she can have fun,
and enjoy this? But don't you think there's a disconnect for you somewhere that you could really accept your daughter in porn and then put yourself in porn? There's got to be. Don't you think you're a little out there? Come on, I mean, in all seriousness.
Yeah, I've never lived inside the box.
Right. You're definitely all about that.
What have you done?
Right.
I just, do whatever I feel like doing and what I think is comfortable for me.
Right.
I have to live inside my skin, and other people have to accept me the way I am. So.
Well, if you want to order Desi and Ellie Fox's movie, The Foxes, A Day in the Lives.
Yes.
Volume 1 at XXX. Go to The Foxes. It's XX. It's FOXX. S.com, thefoxes.com. This is an unusual story.
Yes.
You think do you think there'll be
people following them?
Yeah. Do you think you're you're paving the road for future, like the way Hillary Clinton paved the road for Sarah Palin? Are you paving the road for other mothers and daughters in this area?
We think so. We hope that we don't bring out the bad that could come. Because we don't want, a mother-daughter to come in there and screw up their relationship by having
doing
to
things
outdo
with
us.
each other.
I see.
Because the only way to really outdo us is to do what we will not do.
And the companies will try to push you to do that. I mean, they push. They tried to pressure us big time.
They want you to do things that you don't want to do.
They want you to do things to each other.
Yeah.
Right.
And they told us that if we're not going to do all these things together, then we shouldn't even mention that we're mother-daughter.
Right.
So,
Rob, they're pressuring you. Rob, go ahead in St. Louis. What do you want to say?
Hey, Howard, love the show. Hey, real quick, these broads need to step up their fucking game. Last night I was jerking off to two sisters, sucking cock and swapping cum. And these bitches are afraid to wipe a dick before they suck it? Come on, how do you expect to sell DVDs? Come on.
Is this the pressure you're under, girls?
Yes.
This is it.
That's
this
what
is
we
your
hear,
life. Now we're starting to see your pressure.
Never enough.
For years, Rob and I had the pressure of ratings and this kind of thing. You have the pressure of...
You got to step up the game.
Yeah. Girls...
Not going to happen.
I feel your pain. You'd get out
You'll
of the
have
business.
to wait for the next team that will.
We just don't approve of incest. I'm sorry.
Right. Matt, go ahead. You're on the air in Orlando. Yes, Matt?
Oh, Howard, how you doing? Thank you for picking up. I just wanted to ask if these two was cum swap.
Do you cum swap?
Whatever.
What does that mean exactly?
No.
No, we don't.
That would be
like
cum
kissing.
in one mouth and then kissing the other and putting it in the other's mouth.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna kiss.
I do that with Robin.
No, we
We're
don't.
not related.
Yeah. Well, it is fun if you're not related.
Really? Hands Bill, you're on the air in Yonkers.
Hey guys, how you guys doing? I wanted to ask the 20-year-old a few questions. When she was 12, how many dicks did she lick? Also, if she tasted the cum.
When you were 12, how many penises did you lick, he wants to know.
I saw 3 and I licked 2 of them, and I don't think I knew how to make a guy come back then, so I don't think I saw any cum.
What?
Did they lick her?
Did the boys lick her?
I was 13 when I got licked for the first time.
Licked for the very first time, like the Madonna song.
No, I didn't come. I didn't learn to come till I was 16. Had a very good boyfriend. Lots of practice.
Ask Napkin Ed, go
After
ahead.
school.
Yeah, Howard,
Yes,
the
yes.
mother sounds like an old booze hag, like that bitch in The Shining in the bathtub. And tell the daughter she's on Jeopardy, forming every sentence in the form of a question.
All right, very good. Let's go to Mike. Thank you. I'm sure she's thrilled with that. Mike,
Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Right. Are you an alcoholic of any kind? Do you drink a lot?
No.
Do you do any drugs, girls? Do you do anything?
Well, we do live in California,
Little
so
pot?
we
Little
do.
pot. And we
Of
socially
course,
drink
medical.
maybe once every week or two. We
All
go to
right.
the club.
You girls go to
So-
church at all? You religious?
No.
Not
No.
much of that. Yeah.
Spiritual.
When we
Spiritual.
were,
You
when I
believe-
was younger, we would go, but...
Right. They ain't looking for you there, trust me. Mike, McCain or Obama? Who are you supporting, girls?
Obama.
Obama. Both of
course.
you are for Obama.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mike,
All
go
the
ahead.
way.
In Phoenix, Arizona. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, Howard, what's going on? Hey, what's this mother look like? Does she hot or does she look like Blue Iris?
No.
You'll have to check out
You look good.
thefoxes.com.
And she's showing me her titties right now, and I got to tell you, they look nice.
Like them?
Yeah. What happens, Mom, if you sat on the Sybian right now, would your daughter watch?
Oh, yeah.
I've never...
Would you watch your daughter on the Sybian?
I wouldn't watch, but I can sit here
Do
if
you
she
want
wants
to sit on it? You do?
She
Yeah.
does. She wants to. Yeah, she heard you had it.
Have you tried it?
Oh, yeah, I love Sybians.
Mom, do you,
take you for a ride.
Mom, do you approve of her taking a ride of the Sybian?
Not really. She told me she didn't want me to, but I can't help myself.
She'll do this stuff in front of me, and I'm supposed to sit here, but if I was to do it, she'd be like, I can't do this. I hate hearing my mom make noise.
Right.
But she doesn't care if I have to sit and watch her do it.
And you'll do it.
Kids.
I won't watch.
If you want to
I'll
hop
sit
on
here,
that
but-
thing, go right ahead there. Ellie, feel free. We've got a brand new clean Sybian. You're not sharing that with anyone.
Thanks.
Well, Robin, I believe this is a first.
Yes, I think.
I mean, this is a very big day in the show history.
I mean, when Ralph and Granny did it, was her granddaughter in here?
I believe so, yes, but that was
So that's
very
different.
odd. And by the way, you asked me how they look. Ellie is absolutely beautiful, and Desi is beautiful as well. So you girls are very good looking. There's no question about it. Would you agree with that, Artie? The girls are in good shape?
Yeah, they're good looking.
Yeah, they are. And this might be the sickest thing I've ever witnessed. I'll be honest with you. Yes, Will, what is it? What's the problem?
No, I'm saying she might be more comfortable if she has her clothes off.
Oh, is that right?
Can I leave them on with my mom here? I'll take my panties off.
Listen, I ain't getting into this.
I'm not watching, so...
Your mom's turning her head.
Yeah,
She's
so
not
you can
watching.
do whatever you want.
Take your panties off and take your top off. Your mom will look the other way.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Gary, you're so helpful in these
Jump in there and
situations.
handle
All right, here we go.
I'm used to this.
Here is...
He's the father of boys, obviously.
And Ellie, may I say, don't get breast implants. You don't need them.
Thank you.
You really don't. You look
Thank
fine.
you.
Okay.
We all tell her that regularly.
Right. Okay, here we go. Here's
Do as I say. Not
Ellie wants to sit on the Sybian. Who might have stopped her? Right with her mom in the room. And
All right, Howard, no interruptions.
all right, no
Make it
interruptions.
nice and wet
All right, go
first.
ahead. I'm not going to say a word during this.
Thank you, guys.
Here is Ellie performing.
Obviously, a Sybian expert.
Yeah. Now, what are you doing? You're licking the piece of rubber there just to make it wet?
All
right.
Oh,
well,
of course. It's got to be nice and wet.
You really know what you're doing. I got to tell you, honey. I mean, you really are. You were born to perform. I got to be honest. I've never seen anyone do that before. Good for you. Yeah.
She had one producer tell her that her solos were poetry.
Wow.
And be real about it. Don't do any fake orgasm. I want to know the truth.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. All right, I'll sit back.
Mom, your daughter has perfect boobs, by the way.
Oh, well.
Thank you.
That was my boobs before my boob job.
All right, give her due. You don't have to jump in on everything. All right, here we go.
Ooh.
All right, here is Ellie.
So no one's going to talk. It's just going to be me.
Look at you. You want me to talk to you?
Talk dirty to me.
Talk dirty?
Yeah.
All right, baby, no problem.
Howard, don't do it.
All right, I'll shut up. I'll get yelled at if I talk dirty to you. Sorry.
Oh, that feels so good.
Would you like it raised up?
Oh, it's going pretty good. Can't have it too strong, too fast.
All right. Go slow, Gary.
Yeah. Slow and steady.
Mom, you okay over there?
I'm good.
Ooh.
The mother's reading the Wall Street Journal. Shh. Come on. Don't interrupt. Shh. Be quiet.
Yeah, last time she did something like this, I had to read something to keep me occupied.
What were you reading?
Oh.
It wasn't the Bible.
No.
Give her a Bible, will you? Wait, your daughter's
yeah, you're helping me.
Been there, done that, read that when I was younger.
All right, let's be quiet. Let's think about dirty stuff.
Sucks when you're forced to read something.
Think out loud what you're thinking through your head. What are you thinking about? Go ahead.
I'm trying to think about... things fucked really good.
Yeah.
Things spanked and have my hair pulled.
Who's doing that to you, black guy or white guy?
Actually, an Italian guy.
Italian, okay.
She's too young in her career to do interracial.
Can't wait, though.
They have rules about that. We were really surprised.
Really? She hasn't done interracial yet?
No, they have rules about that.
What's the rule?
Well, the rule is that
Mother has to go first.
you add things as you go in your career.
Oh, as you go, okay.
Yeah. So like
Wait,
the sacraments?
Wait, your daughter's getting off. You should think about getting fucked by a white guy.
An Italian.
An Italian guy. Keep going.
No, I'll sit on here all day if you let me.
Did you have an orgasm yet?
You in there?
Okay.
You're a little lightheaded. Howard, do you have a nice big cock?
Big, thick, 2 inches.
Oh, that's how I like it.
You're damn right. 2 inches hard. Go ahead.
So you think about you fucking me.
Go ahead, think about that.
Right over that desk of yours.
Yeah, baby. That's right. I bend you over and give it to you hard.
And he's still talking on the microphone.
You smack my ass.
Smack your ass. Mouth to ass, everything. Ass to mouth.
She's spanking herself.
Spank her well.
You spank me?
Spank her well. She needs help. Yeah, spank her. I know you're married.
Somebody pull her hair.
That feels good. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Jack it up all the way. Go, Gary. Give it to her. Go ahead. Now.
Oh, my God. Oh. Sorry, I giggle when I get off.
Don't apologize.
You pull my hair, Will?
Pull her hair, Will.
Pull her hair.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah.
Spank her ass, Richie, and pull her hair, please. You got to get this going.
Skirt up.
Oh, sorry.
Gary, you're Italian. Pull her hair.
Gary, put it on the forbidden level. The forbidden level.
I didn't know that was
Smack her.
Yeah.
Call her a bitch.
Oh.
Did it happen?
Double team me. Oh my God. Oh yeah.
Richie, pull Gary's hair.
Somebody spank Will.
Did it happen?
Oh yeah.
It did.
I can't.
Shut up. Whoa. You're terrific. Gary, take her down slow. Take her down. Take her down.
Yeah.
Take her down. She's had it. She just put on the performance of a lifetime. Are you okay?
I think so.
Richie, she wanted you to punch her in the mouth and take out her teeth.
Oh no, you guys were perfect. Thank you.
Is that good? They helped you?
Oh yeah.
So you got off
They're
on that,
awesome.
huh?
Can I take them home?
Oh, yeah. You got a boyfriend in real life? Do you have a boyfriend in real life?
No, I
You
don't. I've been single about 2
She
years.
does now. It's crazy.
Kind of why I got into porn, too. I wasn't getting enough good sex, and I wasn't getting enough practice for myself.
Can't believe it. You're so beautiful. Mom, how was that for you? Was that fun listening to your daughter getting spanked, her hair pulled, and on the Sybian?
No, but what it made me think of the fact of when we started doing this and learning about, and we talk about our scenes,
yes,
we actually found out that we have a lot of the same fetishes and a lot of the same likes.
Are you proud of your little girl right now?
You think you pass that on when you give birth?
It's genetic.
It is kind of weird, though, I mean, I like to have my hair pulled. I like to be spanked. There's, a lot of the same
Are you proud of your little
things.
girl right now? That was a hell of a performance.
Hey, she had a good orgasm, man. That's a happy thing.
You're proud of the performance, aren't you? You are. You like that.
I just hope my son shares my love of pussy.
Well, let me
there
tell
is
you
something to be said about that.
I got to tell you.
Unless he goes the other way.
Ellie,
I'm sure he does.
Ellie, I was watching you. I know my fans on Howard TV are going to go wild when they see you. You're quite an attractive girl. Yes, you are. You're very good looking.
I've never been so depressed.
I can say this for you on behalf of your mother. I know she must be very proud at this moment because you are a hell of a performer.
Yes.
I mean that. Mom, you've got quite the little star there. And you, too, are a star in your own right, which is very, very impressive.
Thank you.
My
I just try to
suggestion,
have fun. And
maybe the family dog. Do you have a dog? Maybe we can get into this. I don't know. Something. It's got to go somewhere.
We do have a dog that's a slut, so we have a problem with her.
There you go. Well, you two really are onto something. What it is, I don't know. But you're onto something. To order Desi and Ellie Fox's movie, The Foxes, that's the double X Foxes, Foxxs.
As opposed to the single X Fox.
Well, Red Fox. A Day in the Lives, Volume 1.
TheFoxes.com.
The Foxes, Foxxs.com. Go on. You can see the girls on there. I'm sure you can take a look at their pictures. You'll see they're quite beautiful. Ladies, what can I say? You're on to something. This is America, and I guess anything goes.
Hey, Howard, you think the mom can outdo the daughter on the Sybian?
Do you think you could outdo her?
No, not at all.
No? You're not a little bit competitive?
No.
Show her that who's the boss? You want to get on there,
smack
Mommy?
you too. Come on. Get on.
Come on, Mom. You want to get on there, Mom, and outdo her?
I have a funny story about the Sybian, actually. I was at a shoot, and it was a solo, and I worked on the Sybian, and she came to pick me up afterwards, and she's never even seen one at that point.
No,
so
I haven't ever.
I'm like, you have to see it. This is like my boyfriend that I only get to visit when they hire me for these kind of jobs.
Right.
And so she, fully clothed, whatever, he set it down so she could just sit on it, and she loved it.
She loved it.
So maybe we got to get one. I don't know.
All right. Now tell the funny story.
We can't
Just
really
kidding.
share it.
No, you shouldn't share a Sybian with your mom. Get your
No.
Yeah.
Now listen, ladies, what can I say? I'm quite taken with the two of you.
How long before you can
In fact, I'm gonna
quite taken with you?
Well,
Yeah.
thank you.
That really got me off thinking about you just bending me over.
I think I got you when I said I admitted I had 2 inches. But you haven't been with too many guys outside.
Hey, that's all you need, baby.
That's
the G-spot's right there.
That's all I have. What can I do?
How
long
long,
as you're good with your tongue.
How long before you could do interracial?
Well, I'd love to do it as soon as possible, but I'm going to do it for our website or our DVD.
Don't rush into
maybe
it.
the next DVD, you'll see me doing it.
Don't rush into it, as your mother says. You got to hold off on some things, build up.
Gotta have something to look forward to.
Exactly. I want to try it, though.
It'd be great if you could do a black father-son, if you could find that.
Oh, my
God.
We know of a white father-son team that we're trying to get hold of.
Well, start with them, and let's see if we can't get something going. And then you could do the father, and you could do the son, you could swap them, but of course they wash their penises between them.
That'd be a cut, Howard.
And their mouths.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. Don't forget to go to thefoxes.com, FOXXS.com. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah, Tony Rock is here. We got a very busy show. I know Danny Bonaducci's been out in front of the building pacing for about an hour.
Why? Why is he out in front of the building?
He's smoking, that's why.
Oh.
He loves to smoke cigarettes.
He can't be up here and not smoke.
And he told Bubba he's all prepared for the fight. He's on steroids. Look who's here.
Well, is that
Tony Rock.
Oh, that's Tony Rock. I thought it was Danny Bonaducci.
That's not Danny Bonaducci. That's Tony Rock. They get confused a lot. Do you get confused with Danny Bonaducci?
All the time.
It happens all the time.
Robin just made that mistake.
I'm fighting guys and all that stuff and busting cups in my head.
Nice to see you, Tony.
Yeah, how are you, sir?
Doing well. How's your brother, by the way?
Were they on the couch?
The mother and daughter were on that couch. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But, hey, I was just thinking, I see your brother around town and stuff like that. And
I saw him last night.
Yeah, whenever I think of you, I think, gee, what a curse and also what a nice thing. But I'm not sure which it is. Like, here you are. You love comedy.
Yes, sir.
Do you think you would have gone into comedy if your brother hadn't?
Yeah.
Yeah. And in a way, it's got to hold you back because Chris Rock's such a big star and so good at he's considered like the #1 stand-up guy.
No, he is the #1 guy.
To me, he is.
Yeah, he's the #1 guy.
And,
And where are you on the list?
I'm probably number 7.
That's fair. I just, I'm so glad I don't have an older brother in radio. You know what I mean?
Would you have to take him out if...
Well, here's the curse. If my older brother was more successful than me, I'd always be compared to him.
Right.
And then if I eclipse him, let's say you eclipse your brother. Let's say Chris sort of doesn't do so well, and then all of a sudden you get this huge movie and you're up for an Academy Award or something. Then you feel kind of like bad. It's always a competition.
Why would I feel bad?
You'd feel bad because it would be like, it's just always I'm competing. Does my brother feel bad when he sees me? You wouldn't feel bad?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Let me ask you something.
That's your fantasy?
Not at all.
That's your fantasy?
I think about it sometimes.
You do?
Yeah.
Are there brothers who have that going on, that they both are doing well? I mean, on like the same level? Are there any brothers?
For a while, the Baldwin brothers were all doing well, but we see Alec is the one who's really...
it's always been Alec.
Well,
Really.
the Regans, the two brothers in comedy, Regans.
What about the Smothers brothers?
Smothers brothers.
So when you announced to your brother and you said, hey, listen, because Chris is older than you. When you announced to your brother, you said, look, I'm going into stand-up. I know he hates that your mom is always trying to get in the business and stuff like that. He's told me that.
Writing books and all that
stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, did he say to you, don't do this? I don't want... He was encouraging.
He was encouraging. He said, be prepared for all of the, bullshit you're going to hear coming behind me. Like, he's not funny. He's trying to be like his brother. Like, I'm never afforded the luxury of having a bad set. If I have a bad set, it's like he's not really a comic.
Right.
The regular comic guy can have a bad set, and it's like, oh, it was a tough crowd, it was a bad night, not me.
How old were you when you first stepped on a stage? I mean, went to a club and tried out being a comedian?
Maybe 18.
18?
Yeah.
So you step on there, and then right away they hear, Chris Rock's brother.
No, I was booed off before it even got to that.
But you can't even be allowed to be booed off because your brother's already famous.
Right.
So where do you go to develop this skill?
You just work. You just write a lot and try to stay on stage as much as possible.
Right.
It's not going to go away, so...
Where was your first time? Where'd you go?
My very first time on stage was at Uptown Comedy Club in Harlem.
Right.
It was Harlem Week. I was just happened to be hanging out in Harlem with my boys.
Did you use your real name?
Like, you should go on stage.
Did you use your real name?
Yeah.
And you went on? Did they start in, oh, that's Chris Rock.
No. It was just like, give it up. Yeah.
And when you got booed, did you cry?
No.
Did you feel like crying?
I had like 8 of my boys with me, and they were dying laughing that I was getting booed off stage. So
guys are so great.
Yeah, it was just like, it was painful, but it was like, they were laughing so hard, it almost made it.
Why did you think you got booed off the stage? Were you bad?
Yeah, I didn't have material at the time. I just went on stage thinking I could be funny with the type of funny I am with my friends. I could do that on stage, and it'll be the same thing.
So it's a humbling experience. All of a sudden you realize, I just can't go up on a stage.
Right. I thought I could just literally just get on the stage and be funny.
So how do you develop this thing? Do you go home and then you start to take out a pad and a pen and write down things? You wrote down jokes?
Yes.
What was the first joke you ever came up with? Do you remember?
It was something corny, like BET had just came out.
Right. And
it was like BET is low budget, so they have all black versions of old television shows. It's nothing new. It's like, they have Fantasy Island, but it's in the hood, and they have The Love Boat, but it's really a canoe and stuff like that. It's all poorly produced versions of white shows with all black casts.
So that's what you started with. That's the premise. And then you go to another club and you try it out again, right? And you go up there, and I assume you get booed again, right?
You don't get the reception you think you're going to get.
Right. And your brother broke big already, so you probably figured, it's in my genes. I'm going to be accepted. This is the way it goes. Did your brother say to you, no, you got to sit home and write. This is how it's done?
He said you have to take your lumps. That's what he said.
But he mentored you a little bit. He did.
You got to take your lumps.
He was good to you.
Yeah.
He was not hostile to that.
No, not at all.
Have you worked with him? Did you help write on his
No, I never wrote a joke for him. I worked on the HBO show.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was a great job. I would go in and pitch an idea. They would shoot it down. I would go to lunch. I get a check on Friday.
But did you ever sit there and go, oh, fuck this, my brother, man? This just sucks.
No,
this is bullshit.
We're not those kind of brothers. I'm not Frank Stallone. I'm happy in my own skin.
The brother that you had other brothers?
I have 7 brothers.
You have 7 brothers. Yeah. One brother died.
Yes.
That was the one you were closest to.
Yeah, that was my hero.
He was your hero.
Yes.
And now he's not around to see that you're becoming successful on your own and you're able to make a living at this. That hurts you?
It does, yes.
Sad.
Yes, very.
How long ago did he die?
Man, it was maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
How did it happen?
He had a rough life. He was in and out of prison. He was an alcoholic. He became a Muslim and quit his job. He didn't want to work for white people. It was...
I don't want to work for white people.
The deterioration of his life. Yeah, in my youth, he was just the coolest guy. When I was a kid, he was just amazing to me.
People say I'm a lot like that brother of yours. I don't like working for white people either.
Robin, you did a story about that, I remember, a couple of years ago. We talked about it.
Yeah, but I didn't remember the entire story.
I didn't realize this. That's sad. It is. Yeah, it really does. And your mother's got the fame thing, too. She has a radio show. She wants to be... And it bothers Chris a lot. I know that. Does it bother you as well?
Not really. It's kind of funny.
Don't you want just a normal mom who wants to just, bake a pie or something? Really, what does she need to write books and have radio shows and all that?
Yeah,
she's
I don't know. She wrote a book and people love it. And my only problem with it is that she put old pictures of me in the book. It's like me with a flat top and glasses and before I got my teeth fixed. It's like, what are you trying to do to me?
Yeah, shouldn't they at least get your permission, these parents, before they write books and then put pictures of you out there?
It could be worse. It could be worse.
Yeah, so what's the game plan now? You're doing stand-up comedy. You got a TV show, right?
Yeah, this is my 3rd TV show.
3rd TV show. What was the first TV show?
I had a sitcom on for 4 years called All of Us.
All of Us?
Yeah.
So you made a lot of dough.
Yes.
You're not sitting and hurting.
No.
Just compared to the brother there. That's what he's got the big dough.
Exactly.
Right. You are actually doing very well.
Yes, sir.
Do you think you needed a way for Chris to die in order for you to be recognized? Like Belushi, when Belushi died, the brother really took over. No.
I'm going to give it a few more years, and I'll get my name back. I won't be Chris's brother, and then we'll really do some big stuff.
That's right. So you had a show for 4 years.
Yes.
Then that ended.
I went back to sitcom. I went back to stand-up. I toured for the summer.
Right.
I pitched the idea to TV One, a stand-up comedy show. Created it, executive produced it, talent, shot it for a year. That ended. I'm actually waiting to get word on that next couple of weeks if we're going to do another season.
Right.
Created this idea. Pitched it to,
this is the new one you're promoting?
Yeah.
What is this new show?
It's called the Tony Rock Project. It's like a sketch comedy, kind of man-on-the-street type stuff.
So it stars you. You come out like a Saturday Night Live kind of thing with sketches?
Not as many sketches. It's like more man-on-the-street driven. Like we pose a question in studio, and then it's like, okay, well, I went on the street to see if that's true, or I sent Robin out on the street to see if to test that theory.
So in other words, it's not just another reality show or something like that. This is actual comedy where people are writing things and having fun. Where does this air?
It premieres October 8th on My Network Television.
My Network Television. Where is that, My Network Television?
No, it's My Network.
Channel 9?
Yeah.
What is that? Channel 9?
Channel 9. Once it wasn't, when the UPN and the WB merged,
right.
Channel 9 became My
My TV, yeah, My Network TV.
Whatever.
Your Channel 9 is now called My Network
Yeah,
TV?
yeah, Yes.
Where have I been?
You have not been watching.
Locked up in this studio.
You're not kidding. Channel 9 is now called My Network TV.
Yes.
It's not the WB. It's not the CW.
No.
It's not the... You're kidding me.
I'm not kidding.
They have their own show.
When did that happen?
After the WB and
4 years ago?
merged.
4 years ago.
About 3-4 years ago?
There's something on my TV called My Network TV.
That's right. You could find it on your TV. It's at Channel 9.
Get the hell out
not
of here.
cable.
Get out of my
Public
studio right
access.
now. Don't even lie to me like that. You're kidding me.
I'm not.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, for me it's October 8th, 9 o'clock.
And your lead-in is the Scott Sandler Experiment. Is that right? That's Adam Sandler's brother?
I thought my lead...
Scott Sandler, you guys know. Yeah, so what is
What
your
are
lead-in?
the other siblings doing?
One owns a trucking company. One works for CarMax in Atlanta.
Nobody else went into show business.
My baby brother is 16 years old. He just started doing stand-up.
Oh, no kidding.
Right?
I got to tell you, I got to really think this through. If Chris Rock was my brother, would I go into stand-up comedy? I admire your balls. It's tough. It's a tough thing to do.
That's how people perceive it, but I don't look at it like that.
Oh, shit, yeah. You got to look at it that way. It's ridiculous. Who knows? Even if you're better than him, if you're the best comedian around, you're still going to be compared every single day.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got to die.
I tell people that all the time. Like, people...
he's got to have a heart attack.
Certain comics, like, if my brother comes in the club... We were at the comedy club last night together.
Right.
And a couple of comics didn't want to go on after him. They didn't want to follow him. And I'm like, hey, man, I follow him every time I go on stage.
Smart.
So...
That's right.
It's no big deal.
That's true. Every day of your life you're following him. That's very true. So, what's the plan? You married?
No. Not at all.
No, I bet your brother told you not to get married.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
He is not
Just
keen
said,
on
don't
marriage.
even bother.
Well, when he got married, he said, you got to get married. You got to have kids. A few years in, he said, you know what I said a few years ago about marriage? Don't do it.
What do you think changed? Why did his advice change?
I don't know.
You don't know? Sure you do know.
I don't know.
You probably know as much as I do.
You probably know more.
That's right. No, your brother is caught in confusion. He's famous. He could get a lot of pussy, if you don't mind me saying that word.
I don't mind the
how
word.
proper you are. I don't know if you're a church
No, not at all.
All right. He could get a lot of pussy. And he's caught in that world where he's like, oh, shit. Yeah, I love my wife. I love my kids, but, you know.
Yeah.
I want it.
And in comes Tony Rock. And
what are you
he's
doing?
Single? You want to fuck a rock brother that you don't want to get in trouble? I'm your man.
What about that? How many girls are you fucking?
In comes Tony Rock.
Tony Rock to the rescue. Like a superhero.
Exactly.
You step in.
Looks like a job for her.
That's right. Still getting a rock. And you're having a good time and no trouble. You're absolutely right. How are you doing on that front? What's going on with that?
What front?
The girls. What's going on?
I'm doing very good.
What do you mean you're doing good?
I'm doing good.
What do you mean by good? We'll evaluate if it's good. You tell us what you're doing, and then we'll tell you if it's good or not.
I'm not getting turned down or, you know.
Black chicks, white chicks, you having the whole thing?
Chicks.
Everything.
Chicks are chicks.
You're doing it all?
Yes.
Is your brother telling the truth when he says he grew up in a white neighborhood, or he went to a white school and all that
that's true.
stuff? He did.
Yeah.
Did you go to white school?
I went to the same school, yeah.
You didn't seem to have all that much trouble at the white school. How come he had so much trouble?
We got in fights every day. I got in a fight every day from 1st grade to 6th grade.
You're kidding me.
Every day.
Really?
Yes.
How
Nobody's been in more fights than me.
How old are you?
I'm old, man.
Seriously, how old are you?
I'm 38.
38. You're telling me in your lifetime there was still that sort of heavy prejudice for a black kid to go to a white school?
Yeah.
And you got your ass kicked?
No, I didn't say that.
You were able to fight?
Yeah, I had 3 brothers in the school with me at the same time. So we fought as a gang.
But you're way more athletic than Chris. I could see where you could handle yourself.
Yeah.
You, I'm afraid of. Chris, I'm not. You understand what I'm saying? You've got some sort of athletic ability, right? Yes. And you would kick ass.
We would really have fun at 3 o'clock. All of the kids that went to school outside of the district, the bell would go off and the teachers would go out of district. So all the kids that lived outside of the neighborhood had to line up and go to the school bus. Huh. So it was a group of black kids walking to the school bus, and the white kids would just take shots and
you are kidding me.
Like they would pick us off.
Wow.
And me and my brothers would kind of just stick together and like, okay, whatever.
Would they call you the N-word? Would they call you?
Of course.
They would.
At 3 o'clock, it was called Get the Niggers.
Really?
Yeah.
It was written on report cards. You got an A and Get the Niggers.
Yeah. Bell goes up at 3 o'clock, Get the Niggers.
That's right. That was extracurricular.
And the teachers, too? The teachers would get the
teachers just didn't, they didn't interrupt it. They didn't interfere.
They didn't. They saw what was going on and they didn't come to you.
Yeah.
Are you hostile to the white man?
No.
Do you think that's why your brother would never wanted to work for white people? He held on to that anger?
Oh, probably.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's what probably did him in.
Plus he was in prison, so...
What was he in prison for?
Assault.
Who did he assault?
Murder.
His old teachers, or I mean,
he killed all his old teachers. Yeah,
he was a badass.
Yeah, he was a bad dude.
Wow, assault.
Attempted murder?
He was in and out of prison. He was in prison more than half his life.
Did he attempt to murder your brother because he was angry with all of his success and things? No, nothing like that. It wasn't that harsh.
Well, assault could turn into attempted murder easily. I mean,
that's right. Exactly. In fact, you almost committed attempted murder here the other day with one of our coworkers.
I don't remember that at all.
It's unbelievable. And so, you're getting a lot of girls now.
Yeah.
Your brother's jealous of you. That's the funny thing.
Yeah.
You can talk all you want about comedy, success, money. You're getting more pussy than your brother.
I would imagine so.
Look at you. Although, who knows? Wow. Where are you meeting these girls? On the clubs?
All over, yeah.
Getting any famous
I was in the club last night. What's the name of the club we went to last night? One Oak.
One Oak?
Yeah.
Where's that?
17th and 10th.
Packed place?
Packed. Jay-Z was there. Carmelo Anthony was there. What's the guy? Nick Lachey and his girlfriend were there.
How does everyone know to go there? I mean,
what was going on last night?
I mean, what was going on that everyone was there?
It's Fashion Week, all the models and wannabe models in town. So this is
it's a big week.
Easy pickings, man.
No kidding. And there were tons of hot chicks at the club? At the club, at the comedy club.
At the comedy club, it was a few chicks, yeah.
But you went to some of these fashion shows.
We went to the comedy club first. You got to work first.
Go ahead.
Work, and then
you went to parties and fashion shows?
Yeah.
And there were tons of hot chicks?
Tons.
And you scored?
I made some friends, yeah.
You got laid last night?
No, not last night, no.
Got some numbers?
Yes.
Do you ever get chicks by saying, guess whose brother I am?
No. Some girls know, and I can tell that they know and they don't care.
Can you subtly get that word out there without hammering them over the head with it? Can you say, listen, maybe you don't know who I am?
Nah, it's not even that serious. I'm good with just what I say.
Do you work in that you have your own comedy shows, that you have your own television shows?
I might invite them out and say, hey, we're going to go. I got to get on stage later. You want to come? And
these are young girls?
I mean, women.
How old? Got an age limit?
Age limit?
13. Did you just say 13?
I was going to say 30s.
30s. Yeah. You banging chicks in their 30s?
Yeah.
You don't bang any 20-year-olds?
I bang 20s, too.
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, sure. You're a young man. Well, good Lord. See, if I was you, this is the way I'd work it in. I'd go like this. Hold on, my phone's ringing. Hello? That's my brother, Chris Rock. Yeah, that's right. I got my own TV show. That's right. Tony Rock Project premieres October 8th at 9 p.m. on My Network TV.
Yes.
In case you didn't know it, Channel 9.
You're the only one
You can just plug a TV in and turn to Channel 9 and it's on. You don't have to cable. You don't have to have satellite dish.
Wow. No kidding. You get the rabbit ears and do it.
You're good.
No kidding. Where are you living now?
I have an apartment in Brooklyn and a house in Los Angeles.
No kidding.
Why are you still living in Brooklyn? I thought you were doing well.
I am. I need some place to come home to. Brooklyn is home.
Are you still friends with the guys that you grew up with?
Yeah.
Aren't they all jealous of you?
No, that's my boys.
What are you talking about, your boys? You know,
my boys. I got the same crew I had when I was 2 years old.
And this crew isn't jealous that you now have this whole thing going with TV shows?
No.
I don't believe that for a minute.
Not
Do they
at all.
mooch off you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're all working for you, right?
No, I don't have an entourage, nothing like that. No.
Well, how do they mooch off you?
They just, they need to get their car out, and they need to get rims, and they need to get whatever, and I'm like, okay.
And you're paying for this? You pay for their rims?
I loan money a lot, yeah.
And
I don't get it back.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. You a millionaire yet?
Close.
You're getting there?
Close, yeah.
Look at you. Look at you. You're doing your own thing quietly.
Yeah.
Fuck everyone else.
Yeah, this is the better way to be
exactly.
a rock,
You're
right?
doing your thing.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Could be worse.
That wife of Chris's let you in the house, or is she, what's she do?
She treats you okay?
She treats you okay, or she's not crazy about
We're
you?
cordial.
You get along with her?
Uh-oh.
We're cool.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe this.
We're cool.
You go to that house, and you walk your ass in there, and you do what you want. She can't tell you what to do.
Well.
Sit on the couch, put your feet up on the coffee table.
No, that's not going to happen.
No, I know Chris's wife, very fancy, society type. But listen, you got a right to go over and see your brother and be there.
Yeah,
right. And see your nephew,
my nieces.
Nieces, right.
Two nieces, right.
That's right. I mean, you should be allowed to go with the house.
I might go by there before I
I don't think she likes black people.
Well, you got to work your way up to it, like the porn mother and daughter said.
Right.
I think she's not old enough.
You got to work your way up to
Not
black
the right. Yeah, black people, it's in your contract. You wait a couple of years.
I'm looking forward to it.
So who you like politically? Who are you with, McCain or Obama?
Obama.
Are you almost expected to vote for Obama because you're a black man?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you have to.
But black people root for black people. That's what we do. I want a black guy to win American Idol. I want a black guy to win Survivor. I want a black guy to win the presidency. I want a black guy to win a boxing match.
Right. But like I'm a Jewish guy. I don't root for Joe Lieberman.
Sure you do.
Joe Lieberman?
Sure you do.
I don't. That guy has never said a nice
You rooted for
word
Elliot
about it.
Spitzer, too.
I did like Elliot Spitzer. I did like him. But not because he was Jewish.
Because he got a hot hooker.
Yeah.
I like that.
He was client number 9.
So you want to see Obama. Now, they're saying Obama's dropping in the polls. What do you think's going on? Will white America be able to vote for a black man?
I don't know.
You don't know yet?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They might say they will in the public and then get in the booth and like, I really can't press that button.
Well, you know white people. They're the same people who are beating you up at the bus stop.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, when it comes down to it, can
Maybe
they really...
they'll feel bad about throwing those
On
bombs.
Election Day, it'll be get the niggers.
That's right.
I actually know a lot of white guys who've been, they're Democrats, like registered Democrats, and it's actually sad because they're dead serious. I go, so Dave, you're a Democrat? What's going on? You voting for Obama? And they're like, what, are you kidding me?
Really?
You know the best people, Artie.
Well, I grew up with them. You know?
Who are all your friends? I never heard one good story.
Has anybody that you knew ever done anything good or thought a good thought?
I have the same boy since I was 2, like him.
These
were the people
like him. I'm Tony Rock. How you doing? I've been sitting here for the last 10 minutes.
Tony Rock. Listen, I fucking, I don't agree with the shit,
Right.
I hope not.
He's one of the guys. He was,
I want to keep getting jobs in show business. I don't agree with any of that shit. I like the fruits, too.
Let me tell you
He used to participate and get the niggers every
Yeah, I believe it.
Believe me.
You got an A and get the niggers.
I believe it. I participated in run the fuck away from a nigger.
Wow. Well, let me tell you something. So you banging famous girls?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
You've had famous women?
Yes.
Where do you
How
meet
famous?
them? How famous? A-list, B-list?
B.
B-list.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. I wonder who you've had. Who have you gone on dates with? Give me some names. Dates. I don't mean sexually, I mean...
Dates?
Yeah, dates. Famous women that you've gone on dates with.
Michelle Williams from Destiny's Child.
No kidding.
That's a piece of ass. Right?
And she's got money.
Yeah.
What went wrong there? Why not hook up
No,
with
we
her?
cool. We cool people.
So you'll booty call her? Or
No. I told her I was going to tell everybody.
Yeah, well, he's the greatest.
I'm going to tell
He's the
everybody.
first guy who ever just
I
said
said, every interview I do, I'm going to tell people we're dating.
Yeah, but how many guys march in here and go, I banged a famous chick, who, and they go,
Michelle Williams, Destiny Child.
I didn't say I banged her.
You didn't say banged, he went on a date.
Okay.
Michelle, I did not say I banged you.
Right.
Oh, okay, all right.
Who else you dated? Did you ever date Oprah?
No.
No.
I never met Oprah, no.
No, he's doing well.
Right. No.
They let Oprah
You got
over
another
to
name
the
for me? Or give me one more. Come on, man.
Just Michelle.
Just girls.
All right, just girls. Look at you. You getting into threesomes at all? You getting too?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Do you tell your brother that?
A threesome?
You don't tell him, because you know it's going to kill him, right? You know you're going to just kill him. You're going to give him a heart attack.
How many, you say you getting into how often do you have a threesome?
Every once in a while.
Yeah?
Look at you.
They just happen. It's like you can't plan a threesome. Yeah, it's just like, wait a minute.
When you say threesome, was it with all of Destiny's Child? Or all the girls?
Just the two backups.
No, just
Kelly and
the two backups.
You had Michelle and the two backups.
The two backups, they'll do filthy shit.
Wow, I got to tell you, you're doing well, my friend.
Yes, I am.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I tell you, you're doing better than your brother. In my opinion.
I'm trying.
You got the single lifestyle. You're making good money. Getting threesomes. You're doing it all. I like it. Look at you. You got a smile on your face. First time.
He's beginning to feel good about himself.
Yeah. That was making me feel good. I'm going to walk out of here with a strut.
And you don't have to live with your sister-in-law? You're doing
Exactly. I just stop by and get a plate of food and leave.
Who needs to sit on the fucking couch?
Right. Listen, the Tony Rock Project. That's what we have to watch. That's our goal, right? I mean, that's
October
what we're really
8th, 9 o'clock.
We're having a lot of fun, but there is a serious message here.
Right.
We
the show
want
is
him
good.
to continue to have a good life.
We see you doing a couple of sketches, going out on the street, fucking around. Half-hour show?
Half-hour, yes.
Smart. Don't put the pressure.
Get in, get out.
Get in, get out. Make me laugh, go home.
Exactly.
Don't overstay your welcome. How many shots have been shot?
8. We have 8 in the can.
Beautiful. 8 in the can.
Yeah.
You're even talking like a show business.
And if we get the pickup, it goes to 22.
Nice. Nice.
And then I'll renegotiate my contract.
Love it. Hey, Tony Rock is a good guy. His show, October 8th at 9 p.m. That's easy to remember. My Network TV, which is Channel 9 here.
Yeah, you check it out in your town.
In your town, it might be something else.
Yeah.
You're not kidding.
Yeah.
That really has been the situation for a long time.
Yeah.
You're the king of all media.
Howard doesn't go past 7.
You didn't get the memo on
it? I was watching TV last night.
And no, not 7 o'clock at night. I meant Channel 7.
No, I'm saying I was watching TV and I went past Channel 7.
Yeah,
Don't be
but
a
you
wise
didn't
ass.
see 9?
My 9?
My Network TV, I never saw. I don't know where that came from.
It says right there, my.
Where's the hidden camera? Someone's screwing with me. I mean, I never heard of this channel, but I'm glad. You
It used to be, what was it back in the day? It used to be, what, WWOR.
Yeah, we were on WOR.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I didn't even know this. We used to have a show.
Became My 9.
Yep.
We had a show on there.
I remember.
Yeah. It was damn good. You don't have to say that. All right. The Tony Rock Project premieres October 8th at 9 p.m. on My Network TV.
Yes.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
This. Come back and see us again.
I will do.
Hang out a little bit.
I will do.
And say hi to your brother. I know he's miserable. Hey, Chris, I know what's going on.
He's shooting the HBO special this weekend at the Apollo.
Oh, good. Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
I would go there, but I don't think I belong at the Apollo.
You should come up to Harlem.
I'm not getting my ass
You should bring
kicked.
Artie up to Harlem.
I love the reminiscence.
I don't want to get my ass kicked. All right, listen. We'll be back right after these words. Danny Bonaducci and Bob Levy are coming in. They're going to have a fist fight.
I want to see this.
Yeah, well,
I want to see this.
I'll let you know when it is.
I want Tony to beat the shit out of both of them.
You know karate?
No, I just box.
You just box?
Yeah.
You do that?
box.
You go to the gym and you box?
Yeah.
Smart. I guess after you've been involved with white people beating you up, you go and you learn how to box.
Exactly.
Smart move. All right, we'll be back right after these. That's true. All right, Danny Bonaducci and Bob Levy, Reverend Bob Levy, got into a fight backstage at some show, and now it's turned into an actual fist fight. There's Danny. I haven't seen Danny in a long time. Hey, Danny. And there's, where's Reverend Bob Levy? I'll put him over at the podium so you guys aren't too close together.
Well, Danny's got an entourage coming in. We haven't seen Bob yet.
Danny, by the way, is already wearing a teeth guard, a tooth guard, I guess you call it,
he's
right?
ready to fight right now.
No, you're on mic. You got a mic.
You guys are good around here. I didn't even see that happen, dude. Maybe I'm not as good of a boxer as I thought. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, this is actually this is a $2,000 mouthpiece, dude.
Wow, is that for your fight coming up with Bob Levy?
Yeah, I'm not playing around. This is I got it written down right here. It's a Pure Power mouth guard. That guy Tio.
Yeah.
I don't even follow sports. They just told me this. He has 7 of them at $2,000 a piece.
Wow.
Your friend Mary Carey? I don't know what the hell she's going to do with a $2,000 mouthpiece, but she's got one.
Let me say, Reverend Bob Levy is also in the room.
Hey, Bob, how you doing, buddy?
How you doing, hey, Bob.
Hey, you look really good, man. You look like you did your training.
Yes, I did. I've been in the gym ever since, motherfucker.
Actually, no, you haven't.
Yes, I have. Yes,
no. I have. Dude, you have a website that says where you've been, and I've had people at your shows. By the way, the Bonaducci jokes are working.
I haven't done any.
Let me get to the original. Let me get to the original argument, because I know Bob a long time. I know Danny a long time. I like both of you guys. I've been on the air. I don't know how much.
Look at Danny. Bob's going to get killed.
Yeah, I don't know how much.
We'll see who gets killed.
I don't know much about how Danny's heard the show, but I have a bet with Artie. I have said that Danny will kill Bob, and I'm not saying it to be mean to Bob.
Okay.
I love Bob. I think Bob's a nice guy. I really wish right now we can end this whole thing and not go in the ring.
Dangerous.
You're going to get hurt.
No,
you're going to get hurt.
I'm not going to get hurt.
Bob, listen to me. And Danny, don't even say anything.
Okay.
Bob, I think you're a great guy.
I think you're
Fighting
a great guy.
I see you look skinny. You smoke. You're not working out as hard as him. He's on juice.
I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I haven't done it in well over 3 months.
God, it's not worth fighting if you have to do that.
You know?
If I had to quit smoking, drinking, and taking drugs, I wouldn't do this crap.
I'll tell you about Danny.
I'm going to have the opportunity.
Danny, I know, since he's a kid, has been doing hand-to-hand combat. He's been doing karate. Look at the shape the fucking guy's in. Look at his arms.
This isn't karate. It's fucking boxing.
I want to talk to you about that. That's it, because you're absolutely right. I agree with you 100%. The martial arts means nothing.
It means nothing.
But I brought this with you because I think this is kind of funny. You've been training real hard for how long?
About a month and a half I've been training with the...
Here's what guys can do to themselves in a month and a half, 2 months. That's from a magazine.
Those are pictures of guys who got into shape in a month and a half.
Okay.
Right?
How would you say their body's looking different? They become muscle men or skinny or ripped, right? Isn't that much time?
Right.
Want to whip your shirt off there, Bob? Show us the guns you brought to the gun show.
Well, this is what I got.
That's
all I need.
I mean the whole deal.
This is all I need, Danny, for you. This is all I need for you.
Lift up your shirt. Danny's shirt is coming off. Look at this.
Yeah, and that's all steroids. So don't worry. In the ring, you're still going to get knocked out by a bigger man.
Put your microphone back
on. And that's the way it's going to be.
Right.
Whether you think you can box or not, you can't fucking box. And that's the fucking fact. And you're going to fucking lose to me.
You say fuck every other word makes you harder or something? Did you really think, can I ask you a question, honestly? Do you really believe you're still actually relevant to this conversation? Nobody cares about you.
Nobody cares about you. Ever since you've been in that yellow fucking bus, okay, driving around the fucking country.
Really? How this happened?
Excuse me, this man just said no one cared about me since the bus?
Yes.
Howard, what was your favorite television show?
What are you talking about?
What was your favorite television show?
Breaking Bonaducci.
Somebody heard something about me, Bob.
Oh, good. Let's put a camera on me and I'll act like a maniac. I could do the same fucking thing.
But you did you?
Show. No, but I will knock you on your fucking ass in the ring Saturday. And that's a fucking fact.
Yeah, okay, man.
All right, let's talk about this. How did because a lot of us thought this might be a shtick.
It's a total setup. He wanted to get famous.
Oh, so you're saying he set it up.
You up.
Here, no, in 2 ways. Watch this. Here's this two things here. One, Bob thought he'll walk in the room, and I hate to say this because I'm sure you're going to think I'm just being mean, but it's true. And Bubba the Love Sponge mentioned it yesterday to me, that you shake. I didn't know that.
That I shake.
It's on Bubba's show yesterday. He talked 20 minutes about how bad you were shaking. I see this older guy with gray hair shaking in the corner. I fight for charity. I never accept money for violence.
Is this where you met Bob?
He walked in, and I thought... He's standing over this old guy shaking, and I think, oh, I must be fighting for muscular dystrophy or something.
Right.
I'll go say hi to the old shaky guy.
You thought he had
how much I'm shaking this week.
I went up to...
You thought he had muscular dystrophy?
I thought he was part of the charity. Yeah, I knew there was something wrong with him.
Yeah. That's why you're going to be laying on your back and fucking I'll be laughing on Saturday, okay?
So you showed up at this event.
Yeah.
Well, I saw the tape and I couldn't even believe it.
I don't know why.
Can anybody figure out why he hit me?
Because you were acting like a fucking douchebag.
No,
I asked you one question about fucking Kid Chris being the referee. And you're like, what do you guys got against me? What, are you going to do something? What is this, set up or something like that?
This is on tape, Bob. You can't
that was before that. That was before that. And then you go, what are you, an asshole? And I'm not being the asshole. You're being a fucking asshole.
And then you slap Danny.
Yeah.
Which you have no right to slap the guy.
Well, he's fucking in my face with this other guy, this big guy in my face. What the fuck am I going to do?
But why are you slapping him? Why didn't you just leave?
Well, I did leave after I got thrown out.
So maybe Danny's right. Maybe you were looking for a fight with him because he's got the Bonaducci name and you know he's a fighter.
Here's my theory on this, and it's a personal problem for me.
Okay.
So Bob comes in and he smacks me, and he thinks he's going to get famous. That's what I think. And it's maybe not true. Fine. Whatever you say. I don't want to argue with you about it.
Right.
That's my belief. But then I start thinking about it. I punched Donny Osmond in the face. I got famous. A few years later, I punched a transvestite in the face. I got famous.
Right.
Why isn't this fuck getting famous? He hit me.
Right.
So am I not as good? Can you shut up and let me speak for a moment?
You did that bit on Bubba yesterday.
So I said, you don't do the same act every night? I've seen twice.
No,
so anyway,
I don't.
Can you make him be quiet? Is it possible?
Do you?
So, anyway,
fucking middle.
I punched this. I'll bet you on that. You said I never opened for anyone. You want to bet that?
Yeah, I'll put that up.
If I win the fight, you'll be my opening act?
Yeah, and then the other way around. Okay. Because there's no fucking way you can follow me either way.
So you're claiming that Bob should have hit somebody more famous than you.
No, that's what hurt my feelings after a while. I'm going, why isn't this bitch famous yet? He hit me in the face.
I want to be serious.
I said, is my face not as good as Donny Osmond's or a transvestite?
You've done these kind of fights before. It's a 1 minute
I'm
round.
11-0 with 9 knockouts.
Right. You've never lost.
No. What knockouts? I was at a fight and there was no knockout. I've seen on TV and there was no knockout.
That guy's name was Justice. He was 19 years old.
That went to the fucking to the card.
Yeah. It was a unanimous decision for me, and I did knock out. I said 9 out of 11. I didn't win them all by knockout. Try and pay attention.
Who did you knock out?
I got ears going, old guy. No. I just said 9 out of 11.
Who did you didn't knock out these people, you're saying?
Danny, you've been doing... You've been training. Yeah. You're obviously in shape. You do steroids. You admit it.
He's still on the steroids?
Yes. He is. In fact, I'll tell you something about Danny. He's broken his hand so many times punching things and walls and stuff. He's broken his hand so many times, he can't even open a jar with his hand. I know that about you.
There's the brass and copper that holds that hand together.
Yeah.
But it makes a perfect fist. But dig this one, too. This is a titanium plate.
Yes.
But from hitting, it's working its way out of my arm. So I have to have surgery the day after our fight.
Gee.
I didn't tell my trainer. I didn't tell my trainer, because if you tell your trainer, he'll start training you like you're hurt, and I'm not hurt if I'm still standing.
Right. So his hand is so bad that when he takes his steroids, he leans up against the wall, he takes the needle, and he leans his arm into the needle because he can't even hold the needle himself.
Wow.
I can hold it. I can't squeeze it. I have no gripping because of this.
So he pushes the plunger in by pushing it against the wall.
Right. Yeah, I hold the actual cartridge and then jam it up against the wall.
Oh, my goodness.
Luckily, it's just the gripping mechanisms that
Danny, aren't you worried taking this many steroids? Seriously, aren't you concerned for your health?
No, I have no concern for my health.
You don't care if you die?
I can't friggin' wait, actually.
You can't wait to die.
We did a bit on the Corolla show, and he said, if you were... they say life's too short. Jesus Christ, it goes on forever, this friggin' thing.
Yeah, but you have children.
I agree with you. Are you with me on this? Yes, it goes on for goddamn ever, this game.
No, you want to see your children graduate.
I've seen my children. They're very nice.
You don't want to stay alive
You know how the story ends.
Yeah. You know what? Since... I don't know, the last 5 years, when I go into an AA meeting and I throw my keys down to mark my chair, I throw another card down, they say, who's with you? Nobody. I'm just saving a seat for my daughter. She's 8.
Oh, that's terrible. Do you think you're going to be a negative influence? In other words, you'd be better off dead and not in their lives?
No, you know what? I used to think that. And I said that quite seriously to Dr. Phil and Oprah and all those people. Some of those people that you'll never meet.
I don't want to meet them.
Well, then you're a lucky man. Yeah. So anyway, I used to think if I were to die, my wife would marry a real normal guy. I have a lot of money, plus I'm heavily insured. She'd marry a normal guy, my children would be raised by a better man. Right. I no longer feel that way. But divorce was a very smart move.
It was a good move. You're happy now? You're in a new relationship, I understand. You're happy?
26-year-old 10th grade math teacher.
And she's hot.
She's the salt of the earth. She's beautiful, comes from a wonderful family.
Are you getting sex now?
Dude, I've got the testosterone levels of the Green Bay Packers. I'm getting sex constantly.
You are?
Yeah.
Yes, because you were complaining in your marriage you were not getting laid.
And a school teacher isn't stupid enough to play the card that the last girl played and lost.
Right.
So sex whenever, wherever, however.
Do you get to see the kids and stuff?
All the time. My wife and I are friends. She picked Amy. My wife picked Amy.
Really?
I went to get coffee. I was single 6 friggin' minutes. My wife asked for a divorce. I said, well, I can either blow my brains out and go to Starbucks. I bet you wish I had picked different. So I went to Starbucks, and I hear this girl behind me go, I really like your show. And I'm crying out both eyes, and I think, this is how fast I turn into a dog. I'm crying, and I think, I wonder if these tears are going to work for me. So I went one eye. I figured 2 eyes are too much. So I went one eye, turned around, I said, oh, hi. And we got to talking, and she said, you're so quiet. I didn't think you'd be quiet. And I said, like Benjamin Franklin once said, I would rather sit silently and be thought the fool than open my mouth and prove the point conclusively. And she said, well, that's almost what he said, but he was Abraham Lincoln. And I went, I love you.
Yes.
And I went home with her.
Is Gretchen with a new guy now?
No, she won't be with a new guy till she's legally divorced. She's the big Christian. Remember, I had to marry her.
Right. But you don't care now? You're not hung up if she has sex with another guy?
No,
I'm not.
I'm not like flipped out. No. I went on the radio with Gretchen because she said people were too afraid to date her.
In other words, if a guy was dating her right now, you wouldn't say, hey, I'm going to kick his ass.
I've actually got a contest going at my radio station. I will give $100,000 cash money to the first guy to marry her. And it goes down by $10,000 a month.
Aren't you afraid, like when you met Gretchen, you immediately hooked up with her, married her that night? Yeah. Is this what you're going to do with the school teacher now? You said, I love you, and now you're hooked up? That's it? I mean, you're not going to date a little bit? You're not going to date?
No, but I eventually, if I lose interest, I just cheat till they catch me and then they go.
I see. That's a smart move. I admire that very much. Now, Bob, I adore you. I really do. I think you're a great guy.
He does seem to really like you.
I do. I like Bob.
I know.
I like Bob a lot. I'm looking at the kind of shape you're in. Just physically looking at you, he looks more intimidating to me.
That's okay.
Also,
That's what I want.
This is the kind of guy that used to go down the street and let people punch him in the face.
How much more time does Bob have to work out?
Yeah, how much more?
We're done. I got my trainer out here. You want to talk to him? We fucking worked out. We know what we're doing, and we're ready for this. I'm going to win this fucking fight.
I've seen your trainer. Is there any way you'd let the trainer fight Dan?
That's what I think.
The trainer would kill him.
Actually, you know what I got to do is be real careful about my trainer and that. I'm dead serious. My trainer doesn't know that this is a game. He doesn't know that Bob's inconsequential.
Right.
So therefore he thinks his trainer is consequential.
Right.
My guy fought Lennox Lewis for the heavyweight championship of the world.
Wow.
And is only 5'10".
When you box, do you have a set,
8 inches taller than you?
Do you have a set strategy
Yes.
for boxing? Do you know exactly how you're going to take Bob out? Have you come up with a game plan?
Actually, there's a couple. There's the immediate knockout, and then there's if he slips in a big right hand because he's bigger than me and I can take it.
Right.
Then I torture him for all 3 rounds.
You'll be angrier if he punches you.
No, if it hurts, I'll knock him out. I'm not going to take a chance. He's bigger than I am.
Right.
If it doesn't hurt, I'll make him bleed for 3 rounds.
When they say it's 1 minute rounds, that doesn't sound long, but it is long, isn't it? A minute
it's forever.
Is long.
It's for goddamn.
When you're throwing punches.
As a matter of fact, will you admit this or not admit this? It's up to you.
Yeah.
If you want, whatever you want to do. You fought for 2-minute rounds.
Yes.
And then when you got to the ring, did you go, wait, you know what, I'm rethinking this. 1 minute rounds will be plenty.
No, well, 1 minute is a lot when you're in the ring. When you're in the ring
I told you on the phone, I said, you don't want 2-minute rounds like you're saying you do.
No.
You're just showing me how little you know about boxing, thinking you want to go 2-minute rounds with me or anyone else.
No, I
don't want to go 2-minute rounds.
No, 1 minute is a lot when you're throwing punches and you're getting hit by punches. Right. It is a long time. And
thank you for being honest on that.
No.
Will you dance around, or will you come out and really start throwing these punches?
It all
that
depends.
really depends.
It really, you don't know until it happens. So.
Listen, I was talking to Artie. Artie bet $1,000 on you, and I bet $1,000 on Danny. I'm not a betting man, but I just know that this guy is...
What are you doing?
Danny is...
I made a lot of bet bets in my life. I like Bob. Bob's a friend. I'm trying to give him confidence.
You don't have to bet.
I've seen you fight.
You've seen me fight.
Yes, and he's, but...
Danny, do you run the risk of being a little bit cocky here? I mean,
No.
maybe being overconfident.
Well, look at him. He's bigger than I am. I just said he could slip in a right and really hurt me.
Here's what I will say. I thought there was an element of bullshit about this, but now... I'm almost I really don't want to see you get hurt.
I'm not going to get hurt. There's no way I'm going to get hurt.
How about this, Bob? I'm going to say something right now, and I would never even make fun of you for this.
No.
Let's call it off.
No.
We can't. We can't. My friend,
I will not call. There's no way.
He's got GoFightLive.com is where you can see the fight on Saturday night. No, but he's invested in that. These guys from Zuntware.
What is Zuntware?
Zuntware is the thing. My listeners came up for you, actually. I was trying to think of the dirtiest word I could call them on terrestrial radio. Right. And I couldn't figure it out. Some guy sent me a shirt. Well, actually, a clothing company. And it said Zunt. And then it said 23 letters lower. And then when I figured it out, if you count backwards from Z, it goes to C. So you're 23 times lower than.
So you're calling Bob a cunt on that shirt.
But now they came out the whole line because they liked it so much. There's the Zuntini, and it has a martini thing on the back.
So
and they're giving me a bunch of money for the charity.
Oh, no kidding.
They're on my robe and everything. Then if you want to check that out, that's Zuntware.com.
Right.
And this PPM, Mouthguard.com, they came through with money for the charity. Everybody is great.
So you have to go through with it now.
Bob, what is your strategy? Do you have a strategy against Danny?
Yes, I do. I mean, I'm a taller man than him, and I'm going to keep my hand in his face the whole time. I'm going to jab the shit out of him and let him make a mistake. And when he opens up, I'm going to fucking knock him out.
Are you kidding? That's your strategy? You're going to keep me off with your jab?
Dude,
you're going to keep me away from you with your left hand?
You're going to be swinging like a crab like you always do, and you're going to get fucking knocked out. I'm telling you right now.
What do you mean? Show you something casually with no threat of violence of any kind? I have to approach you to do it, or you can approach me.
Yeah.
Would you like to take your jab and punch me right there as hard as you can right now?
No, I wouldn't do that. The jab is not going to... Why would I punch you in the chest with the jab?
You want him to punch you right now. You will not do anything to him.
I'll put my hands in my pocket.
You want him to punch you in the chest right now.
We'll save it for Saturday.
What would you do? Laugh at that? That's your point.
You'll see Saturday how much you're laughing.
But why don't we see now just to help Howard's show?
We don't need to fucking see now because you come down and see it.
Why don't you punch him in the chest right now?
Because I'll punch him in with the right hand.
Why not the left? You said your jab.
The jab is for the face, Howard.
I see.
You want to bring my trainer in and explain this shit?
I'll tell you what. I've got 16-ounce gloves, which is what we'll be fighting with. Would you like to jab me in the face right now?
I will do it to you Saturday.
No, you jab me. I will keep my hands in my pockets. You can keep the gloves on and just jab me in the face right now, hard as you can.
I'll talk to my trainer if he wants me to do it, but he said we're not doing anything till Saturday. Well, you're going to get your ass kicked then. Why fucking... Why?
Is anybody else laughing? Or is
Bob, are you saying wait till Saturday because then when you want...
I'm going to knock him out. There's no doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
There's no doubt about it. He is not going to win this fucking fight. I'm
you
down
still
there.
angry with Danny?
Because you can say fuck all day long, and that makes you so hard.
Are you
no,
still,
it doesn't. That's the way I talk.
Are you still angry with Danny?
For what?
I'm not angry with the guy. I'm just saying that I'm gonna beat him.
But why is all this going on if you're not angry?
I don't know.
Because
the guy called me and he goes, "You want to fight him?" And I said, "Yeah, I'd fight him. I don't care. I mean, it's good for me. It got me off the booze and the drugs and everything, and it got me into the gym."
So let's see if we've got this straight. So you hit me in the face, and then some other guy called you and said, "Do you want to fight?" So I had nothing to do with it.
Damon called me. You're a bitch. Damon called you.
And you won't back down, is what you're saying. You'll never back down.
Of course I'll back down from a real threat. If he comes to the ring with a gun, I'll probably apologize. Not necessarily. I don't think he'd probably shoot that straight.
You will actually walk around and let people, like you've had people punch you in the face.
And do it right now. He won't do it.
You're willing to let him punch you in the face right now?
Yeah. If he puts on the gloves that we'll be wearing, I won't even put on headgear and nothing.
And you're confident?
I'll put on my mouth guard. He can punch me in the face as hard as he wants.
And you're confident it won't even stun you?
No, I kind of hope it breaks my nose, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
You realize who you're fighting?
He'll be the fifth guy.
You hear what this guy's saying?
Because you know what's... No, you know, I want to explain that. Because a referee will never stop a fight from blood shooting out lower than your eyes.
Right.
If it's coming out from above your eyes, he'll stop it because you can't see.
Yeah.
Somebody paid some money for these tickets and deserves some blood. He's going to be wearing a bunch of headgear and these big-ass gloves. It's going to be very hard to make him bleed. If somebody's got to bleed, I'm happy to do it.
Would you prefer the fight?
Did you read this article the other day in the Enquirer? It's up on MySpace. I was stabbed twice just last month in a robbery.
To talk about that, what happened is you were walking down the street and someone
I was doing road work, or I run.
And somebody tried to rob you.
Amy and I, my girlfriend.
Right, and they pulled a knife on you.
Here's what happened. We're doing my road work. And my lungs are still not. I go, you just quit smoking. It's not like we're perfect, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm doing my road work, but I'm doing well. I'm getting better. You're getting better, right? Jumping rope, doing the stuff. But I'm out of breath, and I see these three punks all in hoodies walking down. And I look, and I see what the National Enquirer called, and this is kind of interesting, carpet cutters. When I blatantly called them box cutters.
Right.
And I think that they thought that word is now so associated with this particular day, they wouldn't print it. Isn't that odd?
Oh, that is strange.
Isn't that strange?
Okay, so they had box cutters.
So they got, all three of them got box cutters, and I'm out of breath from doing my road work, and I just can't run anymore. If I say I try and run, these guys are going to stab me in the back.
And where are you doing this road work that there are guys running around?
MacArthur Park, down, it's great, yeah.
You go to bad areas to do road work?
No, I went to this cool lake that's in a really bad area that has a great track.
All right.
So I figured, I can't run, let's go the other direction. So I just turned, I walked right up to him, I go, can I help you boys? And two of them just ran, just like this. And the guy goes, I can curse, right? That's cool. Yeah. The guy goes, give me all your money. And I go, I can't give you my money, dude. My girlfriend's watching. And he goes, fuck your girlfriend. And I went, well, now you're just being rude. And then he said something else, and I said, listen, and this is where I might be misjudging you, man. I was wrong on this cat. I go, you've talked to me too much. You're not going to cut anybody. You're too engaged in conversation. You're never going to cut anybody. And he goes, whap, and cut me from here to here.
Wow.
So I turn to see if Amy's screaming, and he cuts me from here, and there's her name tattooed, cuts her friggin' name in half, slices me from this shoulder to the elbow.
You've already tattooed Amy's name on your shoulder?
The next day.
You're kidding.
That's her mother's name.
You fucked her, too?
Oh, wait. Don't be rude to her mother. That's just, there's no reason to do that, is there?
Why would you have a tattoo of a mother on you?
She sent me a birthday card when my family didn't. Anything else?
You're quite fucking retarded.
Really? The nice woman sent me a birthday card on my birthday?
So I'd get a tattoo of him.
I got another tattoo, Bob.
What is the other tattoo? Wait, you're pulling up your pants? What's on your ass? It says Bob on your ass. Wow. He tattooed your name
on your ass.
Why did you do that, Danny?
I didn't send him anything yet.
Because even if he does knock me down, I want his fucking face to hit the canvas first.
You're insane. You know
You're fighting the wrong boy, Dick.
Yeah, we'll see.
Are you going to be able to knock him out with,
I'm not positive.
With big gloves on like that?
I've noticed 9 people in better shape than him, but I don't know. I'm going to win.
You've been able to knock people out with
Here's
these gloves.
Here's the thing I could say about what Bob's saying. Like, Bob is talking about boxing, like the thing with the jab. Like,
jab, hook, right, uppercut.
The jab is what got sort of, it's how Mike Tyson lost his first fight. A lot of people say Buster Douglas kept with the jab, 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 and he's punching him with a jab in the throat, in the face, keeps him at bay. Right, keeps him at bay. That's what Larry Holmes used to do. Even Tyson said Larry Holmes had the best jab in the world. So, you know, and Tyson is more like a Danny guy, I'm feeling in this.
Right.
And Buster Douglas with that jab outboxed him and tired him out.
Yeah.
But Here's the thing,
Let's see the jab right now.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's got to be a good. It's got to be a good jab.
Okay.
It's got to be like a.
Come on, this is the Howard Stern show. You can make him.
I can't make him do that.
Why can't you make him?
He doesn't want to punch you right now.
But Bob, you see, like,
didn't you? I saw you.
What
take
if you
a punch?
damaged me? What if you hit me so hard that you give me that I'm hurt on Saturday? Wouldn't that be awesome?
You're getting the first punch in.
I
bare
would get
knuckles,
the first punch
dude.
in.
Bare
No matter
knuckles.
what. You want me to
bare
punch you
knuckles,
in your face?
Bitch.
You want me to punch you in your face, bare knuckles?
No, boxing glove to the face, bare knuckles to the body. Unguarded, hands in my back pocket.
Bring my trainer in and ask him.
Ask your trainer if you can hit me.
How about if Bob stands?
Should I call your mom?
Can Bob cut you with a box cutter right now?
Actually, that didn't hurt at all. It scared the Jesus out of me.
What is going on with you that you like these people? That you actually welcome this pain and really
do you want to go this deep?
Do you have Gretchen's name tattooed on you? Was that a strike at her?
No, she said I would never join that club.
You put...
I have names all over me, dude. I'm the Yellow Pages. I can't remember.
My name is on you?
No, do you want it?
I'm surprised it's not.
It'll be there after the fight if you like.
I would be very
Where would you like it?
Yeah.
On the other cheek?
Yeah. On the other cheek?
Maybe on your penis. Maybe on your face.
Okay, now, I swear to God, if I get it on my penis, you have to do something special for me. I want one, but I'm so scared.
I don't want that. Just do it on your face.
You fine with that? No, seriously, you've been so kind to me. If it seems to mean something to you, it's not like I have any respect for this body, dude.
No,
you went to Howard on it?
Honestly, I don't want you doing that.
Howard, I would do it, but just the initials is what I have room for.
You know what? You give me something sharp, I'll carve it in right now.
Don't even do
that. But Bob, listen, even on a fight level like this, if I knew you were a guy who had a good jab, at that, I would say you got a shot against him. But what you're saying is good strategy, but do you have a jab like that? Right.
Yes, I do have it. You will see Saturday. I'm telling you.
Danny,
it's going to work.
You look like you're ready to fight right now. I mean, you look like you're on fire. You need to fight.
I am no more ready to fight at this moment than I am at any other given moment of any given day.
Bob, would you do that if I put my hands up? Would you jab my hands? Would you jab it like your jab that you might use in the fight?
Why would I jab your hands? I mean,
to show how
a good jab is done.
Why don't you just see it Saturday? Why'd I got to show you anything now?
So he won't hit me bare knuckles. He won't punch me right in the face.
I'm gonna you're gonna be in for a shock.
If you punch me in the face right now, and it surprises me.
And then you're gonna use the fucking excuse of why you fucking lost Saturday.
What time is this fight?
Just fucking man up and do it Saturday.
What time is the fight?
What a fucking pussy.
Yeah, what a pussy. You'll see when you're fucking laying down.
Do you know, can I tell you the truth? I don't want to motivate you. I really don't. But motivation won't help. If you can find out, like in the movies, you find out the guy that's killing you find out he's the one that killed your sister, and all of a sudden you hear the music in your head and you get stronger.
Yeah.
It doesn't really work that way. If you're getting your ass kicked, you're getting your ass kicked.
Right.
Do you know what happens to your act after this? After Danny Partridge knocks you out, and you walk out there with that tough guy act of yours, and you hit the microphone.
I ain't talking out with no tough guy act. You're the one talking
Dude,
this shit.
I'll actually be paying the people in your audience. I'll be having people in your audience for the next year.
Who gives a shit? I'll take more of your fucking money.
You will when your act fucking falls apart.
My act does not fall apart, ever.
How much? Let's be honest.
I don't accept a penny.
You're not fighting for money.
Never.
Bob, are you getting any money out of this?
I like $5 grand.
$5 grand. And do you think it's worth it? What if let's say I'm right, and I'm not saying it to disparage you. I'm saying it because I'm worried about you.
Big deal.
And you get hurt. What if your teeth come out?
I'm not going to. So what? My teeth come out all the time anyway.
None of mine are real anyway. Yes,
really?
None of them.
You don't care?
Yeah.
I'm 5'6" and a loudmouth drunk. You think I have any of my own teeth?
You've got a psychological issue. There's no question about it. But him, I don't understand. Why are you doing...
I feel like doing something to prove it. And I can't find anything sharp. I can't find anything to break.
We're going to put you in a rubber room.
Bob,
Ralph, go ahead. You're on with Danny Bonaduce. Let me just say something. The Bob Levy-Danny Bonaduce fight is this Saturday night, 7:30. I really should be there.
At GoFightLive.com.
Well, let me tell you more. At the Marple Sports Arena in Broomall, Pennsylvania.
5 miles from where I was born.
Tickets will be available at the door or call Center Stage Tickets at 800-677-8499. You can check out the fight live on GoFightLive.tv. I'm writing that down.
How
do I get that?
Fight?
I sign up on GoFightLive.com.
Yeah, it costs $5. You can go there right now.
.tv, not .com. Go Fight Live.
It's actually both goes to the same place.
Yeah, the same thing.
All right.
But when is the fight?
It says bell time on Saturdays at 7:30. We'll probably end up around 9.
9:30.
Why do we have to wait till 9?
Because there's preliminary ballots.
Oh, there are?
Wait, no, I heard about an undercard.
There's a possibility that this could go about 6 seconds.
Right.
You might want to see something else.
I really don't want to see something else.
There's other good fights. I mean, regular guys fighting.
Why won't you undercard?
There's like 5 pro guys that are fighting, and I
must be
believe.
thrilled.
And then you guys.
Yeah, I know. Could you be more embarrassed? I mean, I'm actually humiliated for the guys that have to fight on a card with us.
Why not keep any money out of this, Danny? Why can't you? What is the problem with that?
I can if I wanted to. It seems
Why
inappropriate because I'm a boxing fan and I'm not good at it, and I think I'm actually bad for the sport.
Okay.
I think I'm a chump thug in rich guy's clothes, and I don't think I deserve it.
What about when Bob says you fight like a crab? In other words, do you not really have good form, and do you not really know?
I didn't. I tried very hard for this fight. I fought every single day with the guy, as I said, Justin Foreman, who is approximately Bob's dimensions. He's a little bigger now. You really do look good. I told him I wanted to be hit in the face. He would have done it for free for the press, so I'd be saying Justin Fortune on your show, right? Even though he's in L.A., so are you. And I not only paid him, I paid him double. And he said, why are you doing that? And I said, A, I don't need a trainer doing me any favors.
Right.
The other money is because you won't hurt me. This money is to hurt me.
I see.
And he said, what do you mean by that? And I said, I want to be punched in the face by a 225-pound man until it's the same thing as brushing my teeth. It's just part of my morning.
What did you say, Bob?
I did the same thing against 2 guys.
Danny's doing a walk here. I would get out of the room.
No, never, ever.
Ralph.
No, I only wore all this stuff because I kept hearing Bob say that he could do something bad in here. I don't really dress like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Do you know what Bob did to train? And you don't even know this. He said to his trainer, I'm going to brush my teeth every day. It's like
Danny can do that. Curly whites, bro.
Ralph, what do you want to say? And I'm going to take a couple of calls. It's a big fight coming up. I am actually going to watch it. Also, to purchase Danny's Zunt clothing line, go to ZuntWear.com. And to see Bob Levy September 26th and 27th at Levy's Comedy Club in Levittown, Pennsylvania. For tickets, RevBobLevy.com. There's all the plugs.
There's one more. You'd have to be a real pro athlete to want this. Like I said, they're $2,000 to $5,000 for the ones made out of Kevlar. Go to ppmmouthguard.com.
All right.
Thank you.
In case you're in a fight yourself.
A doctor has to come to your house and put electrodes on your face and make your muscles jump in your face for like an hour. That's why it's so expensive.
Let's go to Ralph, see what he has to say.
Unfortunately, I think Bob is going to get killed. I think that Bob let me finish, Bob. I think Bob has some retard strength, but I think Danny trumps you because he's completely insane.
No, I
mean, I picture like a Tasmanian devil coming out and just spinning around, spazzing out, just killing you.
Is there something to this that I don't understand? When they call it like entertainment boxing. This
no.
This is not wrestling.
You think I'm going to let this man? That's why I want him to punch me in the face as hard as he fucking can right now in front of your fucking face, so we can put an end to, is this a game?
It's not
Bust my fucking nose right now, bitch, or shut the fuck up.
You want me to punch you in the face right now?
Bare knuckle? Yeah, but I'm swinging back.
No, Danny. Wait, save it for Saturday. Save it for Saturday. Save it for Saturday.
Punch him.
No. Save it for Saturday. Guys, Danny, get back. All right.
Can I, for the first time ever, agree with Bob Levy? That was all an act. I wasn't going to do anything in here.
Right.
I would never show such disrespect for your show, man. You're welcome. Of course I would have done that. You called me, you won.
Does Bob look like he's in any sort of shape?
That's definitely. Come on, there's a big difference.
Bob, he looks better.
Danny looks like he's
so it doesn't matter
monster.
About a monster. Who gives a fuck about?
He's got tremendous strength,
and I have the height, and I have the reach.
I think
and I can fucking do it. I can last.
Have you ever boxed anyone?
Yes, he put me up against 2 guys, my trainer did. I went 2 minutes each to fucking hit the wall, and I fucking got my ass kicked against semi-pros to learn what I fucked up on. And we worked on it. Everything.
Did you beat
Sounds like a great plan. You got beat up.
But at least I didn't take anybody's money, you scumbag.
Can I tell you? Yeah, you're actually the only one taking money. You forgot.
Now,
you're taking $5,000.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm giving mine.
At least it wasn't Artie's money, you fucking cheap fuck.
Let's go to Pink Cowboy. All right. Pink Cowboy, you're on the air.
Hello, Howard. Hey, Bob, I have a question for you there, big boy. They call me the Pink Cowboy, and I got something for you. How about I bend over and you see if you can punch me in the ass, big boy?
Love this show.
What the fuck was
I want one of these.
Let's go to Keith. Keith, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yo, Bob, man, you are going to kick his ass.
Yeah!
Acting like a fucking wrestler. He's a steroid junkie. He's nothing. He's a fat little kid from the Partridge Family.
I'm a fat fucking pig. You should see me. I'm a beast. I can barely carry my own weight.
Let him talk, Dan, like you said. Let him talk.
Down, Danny. You suck. Howard, Robin. Fred is all rock. Go, Bob,
well, I'll tell you what. All the fun and games in the world, Bob, I don't like this. This thing stinks. I want you to, however you have to get out of this, get out of it.
There's not, Howard, look, you play chess. I play sport, okay?
Right.
My whole life I played sports, okay? This is just another sport to me, okay? Right. And I can fight. Artie's seen me knock people out. I've street fight. I can do
Artie
this.
saw you knock someone out?
Yeah, I saw it. It was a drunken fight at a club in Boca Raton, a comedy club. I saw him beat up a guy, yeah.
Really? Was the guy a big guy?
He was a big guy, yeah. I mean,
I've knocked out a few people.
Artie, how long did the fight last, though?
I'm going to go with the right hook.
2 lines of blow.
No, it was a bar fight. 10 seconds, one of those kind of fights?
Yeah, absolutely. It was like under a minute.
Does that worry you at all?
But that's a world of
Let me ask you something.
That scared you a little.
You've been in a lot of street fights, have you?
Growing up in Staten Island, I did when I was younger.
Like 20?
At least 20.
At least. What's that bone called right there?
I don't know.
I don't know a single street fighter that hasn't broken it several times. I broke this one 3 times, this one twice. It's your 3rd metacarpal. What's called a boxer's break?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're like
people that know what they're fighting.
Every redhead is fucking retarded. Have you noticed that?
Except this one knows the answers. And you just say,
your point is any real street fighter
would know that's your 3rd metacarpal because it breaks in every fight. You miss by an inch and you break your 3rd metacarpal.
I guess I don't miss, motherfucker.
I guess not. God, you must be so bad news. Thank God for the gloves or I'd be dead.
Yeah, well, you will be dead. You talk a good fucking
Bob,
game and you're going to see.
I have one issue with what you said. Rusty Staub is not retarded.
I know. Okay, one person.
And Carrot Top is a goddamn genius.
That's right.
Why do you get caught up in all of this? Really, what's in this for you? I mean, you're not getting any money. Why didn't you just say to Bob, you know what, Bob, good, you can beat me up. Fine. Who cares?
Do you want to go to see? I'll tell you the answer, but somebody will mock me.
Go ahead.
Because I'll feel something. He's going to punch me in the face. I'm going to be scared before I go in. He's going to hit me. It's probably going to hurt. If he gets me a good shot to the body, his side's going to hurt. I'll feel that.
Are you like, do you know these women who cut themselves?
Yes.
Are you like that? In other words, you don't feel anything, so you want to feel
I don't do it, but if you got a razor, I'll do it and show you.
No, what I'm saying is you're relying on Bob to at least make you feel something. You feel so hollow.
I feel something now. This is exciting. I'm on the Howard.
It's an emotion,
Violence got me in this room.
Right.
Violence is going to get me to these radio stations in Philadelphia where I'm going to guest and do my show from Philly, where the big brass of CBS where I work is going to listen and they're going to go, hey, we got a big star on our hands here. Let's give him more money and a longer contract. Violence has gotten me almost everything I ever had. When my dad started putting cigarettes out on me at 6, by 10, I was unbeatable. You picked the wrong guy.
We'll see about that, man. We've been training fucking hard, and I'm ready for this. I'm ready.
Do you think you look at Bob as how you looked at your father who put the cigarettes out on you?
No, the trick for my dad and my whole family, at least the boys, was not to flinch. We never moved. We never hit back. We didn't flinch. That's how we beat him. We made him too tired to hit us anymore.
Wow. So, in other words, you've conditioned yourself not to feel anything.
No, I maybe tried to... this is weird. I tried to condition myself to be able to take the beatings like my brother John could. My brother John was amazing. He got beat one time until he had no features. His face swelled up, so it met the end of his nose. So he had no features. He looked like a ball with his 2 little slits. No. And never moved and said an angry word against my father.
That's got to make you fucking crazy.
I don't know if you think I'm crazy.
No, that makes you... I mean, it's got to drive you crazy that your father...
No, because here's the cool thing.
You're not going to tell me that was a good thing your father did.
In many ways, yes, it was.
No.
In all ways, it was bad.
Stop it.
But for me personally... One day at school, right before I was on the party show, so I was only 9, the toughest kid in school wanted to fight, and I was so scared, and he punched me right in the face. I'm looking at all the other kids that are watching, they're staring at me, and I'm looking around like, what's happening? I'm looking to see my zippers out, and I realize, wait a minute. I'm not hurt at all.
Because you were used to...
A kid could never hurt me. A guy my size can never hurt me again.
Did you ever hit your dad back? Did you
never raise the hand of my father?
Never?
Never.
Do you wish you could?
No, I did. I got one good one in. He died on my birthday while I was on the radio.
Yes.
And they came in and they said, they whispered, they said, Danny, why don't you just play a song here? They just called your father's body's been found. You have to go collect it. And I went back on the air and I said, wow, it's the weirdest news. Somebody just came in and said, my father's been found dead and it's my birthday. He finally got me something I wanted.
Wow.
And I played another song and finished my show.
Bob, I think you're fucked.
I don't think so. I think the stories are fucked.
No,
They're actually in my book that I had to pass legal in Hyperion.
Yeah, I know. You read it perfectly.
You think he's bullshitting?
Well, actually, everything is mocked, right? Every story he tells, he's told over and over again. You could tell it.
Well, you only have one life story. How many you got?
All right, but you can see it.
All right, tell one.
I'm talking right from the live.
Tell one.
I don't have to tell a story. I'm going to fucking knock you out. I'm going to fucking hurt you in the ring on Saturday because you're fucking full of shit.
Why do you employ this guy? He won't hit.
Because I got one of the best shows on here on the fucking stations here. That's why, douchebag.
I won't fight. I won't hit. I won't talk.
He's saving it for the ring.
You're not buying that for a moment.
Yeah, and you're going to see when you're fucking knocked out, and then you're going to be fucking... You wouldn't fight Viceka Hammer. The guy that trained me... Get my trainer in here right now. You fucking turned it down. You fucking picked all your fucking fights, and you said that on the radio. I heard you say it.
I've never even heard of Viceka.
He didn't pick the fight with you, though, did he?
No, I fucking picked this fucking fight, and now you're going to fucking go down. Get my trainer in here, and he'll tell you how...
Why do we need your trainer?
Because he's the one that's been training me, and he knows what the fuck I can do. And he knows that he's full of shit, and he backed down to everyone that has anything that can beat him. And that's a fact. But I would knock him out in a fucking second.
Actually, this kid Justice almost beat me. That's
right. And that's another one that he trained.
Well, Danny's had a lot of fights.
You're not 19 and 6'2".
Yeah, I'm 6'2", and I don't fucking like you, and that's enough.
6'2"?
I'm about 6 foot. I'm about 6 foot.
Awesome. I thought you were my size, dude.
I was your size.
You're so hard to knock out. I thought you were 215 at about 5'10".
No, I'm 6.
Dude, I'm going to break your ribs.
Yeah, you're going to break my ribs.
Go for his ribs.
Come for my ribs.
I'm not going to come for anything. It's how fights are done. I'm going to go in the opening. If I hit him in the head twice and he's an idiot and raises his hands, I'm going to break his ribs.
Okay, I'll be waiting for that. You can look for the opening, Danny.
Now, you're waiting for it now.
Wait for the opening.
You know what it is? I can't believe I'm actually speaking to you this long because you're the irrelevant.
I can't believe you're on the radio for an hour a day, okay?
You know I'm the highest paid disc jockey in the world by the hour?
Yeah, because they didn't want to fucking just send you out the door without a job. That's why they were paying you anyway.
CBS
so that's why.
Very generous.
Yeah, they're very generous. They're fucking douchebags.
They don't pay you full morning show money for 1 hour because they just love me, want to have kids with me, and go shower curtain shopping.
Yeah.
Well, I got to tell you something. This is unbelievable. Let's go to Hook Nose Mike. He says he has some relevant conversation over here. Hook Nose.
Good morning, Howard, you Hook Nose Jew bastard. Listen, I got to say that Danny sounds like he's really taking Levy lightly, like, you know. But a lot of you motherfuckers are underestimating him, but he's a scrapper. I mean, I've seen him throw down in Philly, too, and beat the shit out of these 2 guys in the back of a club. So, I wouldn't take him so lightly.
Actually, you know what? Is your name Hook Nose?
This is Hook Nose.
Hook Nose, can I tell you this, Danny? I will tell you this. I just yelled at my girlfriend and my trainer a couple of days ago saying, why am I the only guy taking Bob Levy seriously? He's bigger than me. He could be stronger than I. Who knows his background? Why are we not treating this man with the due respect he deserves? I'm on the radio. I'm talking. He's made it clear he doesn't want to fight. There's nothing to fear right now. I am paying this man more than his due respects, in my opinion. But believe me, I mean him no disrespect whatsoever, and I've admitted I'm actually very nervous about this. He's a big man. So please, sir, do not have me mistaken that for someone who has no respect for his opponent. I do. It would be foolish of me to tell you it's my belief I'm going to lose, wouldn't it?
Fred, you are a boxer. You go in the ring, you train, you do the whole thing. Who do you like in this
Before
fight?
I give my learned answer, I know you don't want to hit Danny. I know you don't want to smack Artie. Could you do a little shadow boxing?
Can put up? Somebody get gloves and put up the hands. No, I'm not a shadow box. Get the gloves. Go get them. Go get them, and I'll show you.
Why do you ask that?
Because usually you have an idea of somebody's technique before anything. Because that's the only thing that might save Bob against Danny.
If he can actually fight.
If he can actually fight. Because Danny's in shape.
Go get the
And no offense, as good as Bob looks right now, he looks like he's ready for an IV. And a walker.
You look like you're ready to take on Danny, not Bob. I mean, you're in better shape.
And you know something?
I wouldn't necessarily take on you.
I'm not trained to do, to box like that. I mean, I've sparred with other guys who are guys who can really fight. They can kick my ass in 2 seconds.
Right.
But,
You could take Bob.
Of course I don't want to say that.
I don't want to say that.
That's stupid.
I guarantee it.
And the thing is, I love Bob, and I had a conversation with a few weeks ago. I said, Bob, I'm really nervous about this. Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Listen, I'm making an educated guess in the sense that I've seen Bob fight, and I know Danny is a real tough guy, obviously. So I think it's a better fight than you guys think.
Yeah, I think that's a possibility, too.
That's my opinion.
But you know something? I've seen a lot of shit.
Bob is now slapping on gloves.
But how many times have you seen professional fighters get in the ring and say, shitty fight?
Bob is now slapping on gloves, Fred, and he's going to show us some shadow boxing. Watch.
All right.
Here he goes.
Wait. Can I get an angle on this? Thank you.
Danny is going to study this. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me get the wireless mic up.
Okay, you have experience you watching this too?
1-1-2.
Go ahead.
1-1-2. Jab, right.
Well, we are seeing Bob. He's revealing a little bit of his speed and coordination.
You forgot the right. You forgot the 1-2. It's 1-1-2, Bob.
I'm doing it the way I want.
Not the way your trainer wants? Smart call.
All right, now, what do you think of this? I don't know what that means, what I just saw.
You know a little somebody. Tell me what you know.
What do you think now?
Okay.
What do you think now?
Before I say one word, let me just do this.
All right, we'll see.
All right. Fred, you really feel he's done based on what you just saw?
I'm not seeing a lot of
speed.
Speed. He's leaving himself wide open. His arms are like way
they're not going to be open there.
If you leave your arms that wide open, he's coming right through with that right, and you're done.
Everything is telegraphed, too.
That's the other thing.
It's such slow motion.
See, the other thing, he's pulling back way too much. And I don't know if Danny's watching for that or not.
I don't know if Danny's going to stand there while he does that.
Right.
Danny, will you help him? Will you let him count 1-1-2 when he's in the ring? You don't care. Danny, what did you think?
Let's see Danny take some hits.
Take some hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can you are you decent at holding the mitts? Because if you can't do them, you'll make me look awkward. Come on. All right.
Go ahead, Danny. You go over there.
I'd like to get some of this pirate wear off you.
Now, I have $1,000 on you. Don't
worry, bro.
Yeah.
Your money's as good as in your pocket.
You'll be fine.
Howard, do you want to agree? I didn't know Danny was involved with a charity. You want to agree that we'll give it to the charity?
Oh, no, I'm keeping my $1,000.
Oh, really?
You do what you want.
What the fuck am I talking about?
I'm happy to
act like a man.
I'm happy to take the $1,000. I mean, I'm feeling good about my bet right now. No offense, Bob. I feel
happy about it.
I would be happy for whichever guy wins. You understand.
And by the way, I truly don't believe with the gloves that size and Edgar is going to get real hurt.
Right.
He'll be fine.
Okay. You know, you'll beat him, but...
For reassuring.
Come over here.
Yeah, all right. You put those down. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here is Danny now on the gloves. Danny is putting on the gloves. Bob.
Don't hit Richie.
This would be good for you to see his style, since he saw yours.
I've seen it already.
You have.
Although I will say one thing. Bob does have a pretty decent right.
He does have a good right.
Ready?
All right, go ahead.
We're going to go 1-1. Turn this one over. Okay, ready?
All right, here we go. Uh-oh.
He's strong.
He is strong, right? Is he hitting harder than... All right. All right, stop.
He's going to hurt Richie just hitting the pad.
And he left himself as wide open in his eye.
But I also saw one thing that he was doing you were not doing. You were just standing stagnant. He had footwork.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm standing right there. I'm standing right there.
Now, Richie, you are holding the pads. Who was hitting harder?
You know what? Danny was pressing the action, too. Danny was pushing me back and making me go back. So he definitely was in attack mode.
I see.
You know what I mean?
Richie wasn't giggling as much.
He took it more seriously.
Yeah, you seem to take that more seriously with Danny.
Well, Richie fights, so Richie would know.
But, Bob, is it impossible you held back in that demonstration to throw Danny?
Just throw me off with a strategy.
I mean, I wasn't going after him with it.
He was acting like
I was just throwing a jab.
Right. Well, to be honest with you, you're not. When you said you could hold the mitts, I didn't mean could you physically hold mitts. I mean, have you been trained at it? It's very difficult. It's actually harder than hitting.
Yeah, because if you're moving around, you're not going to hit.
Because I wanted to go jab right, hook right, body, hook right. And there's no way I could teach him that in time.
Well, boys, this is exciting in the sense that I am curious.
I got this for you.
What is that?
It's a little coffin ring that opens so I can carry around some of his ashes.
I have a radical, some radical advice for Bob training-wise. Is there any chance go the other way, like get drunk and coked up before the fight? Because I've seen you fight and you're good.
You know what, though, dude? I have some experience with some people somewhere that might have done some such thing, and your heart will explode,
Fred,
dude.
now you
actually get so tired much faster. Don't do it.
Fred, you saw both guys. Who do you feel is the winner there?
Unless Bob is holding something back.
Yeah.
And I know, and I'll give Bob credit for one thing. His right hand actually looks pretty impressive. The edge goes to Danny.
I see.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. Robin, what do you think? I know you're a fight fan. You saw a little shadow boxing. You know Bob. You know Danny. Do you think...
Well, Fred is right. Bob was standing upright.
That won't last long. Don't worry about it.
You feel he won't be upright long?
Usually boxers,
he's 6 feet tall now. He'll be, what, foot and a half thick? And about
I'll be standing tall over him the whole night.
So usually boxers, when they're hitting a bag or they're hitting mitts or something like, there's some sort of rhythm that you're kind of working off of when you throw your punch.
But you also have to, have some bend in your knee. You got to, the punch has to come from somewhere.
Bob, and when I saw Bob, there wasn't a snap.
Bob, can I understand something here? Is your philosophy in all of this, look.
Get famous?
No, not that.
I'm already famous.
It's your philosophy. Listen.
Your household name, I've asked.
Danny's good on the air. He's a big shot. He's a blowhard. Is you looking at him as a guy who talks a good game but doesn't really know what he's doing?
He talks a good game, and he's not going to be able to win this fight. I'm telling you right now.
All right.
I'm telling you, those punches. I've seen him.
You know what? If you came in here and said anything else, we wouldn't have a fight, would we?
No, I guess not.
Do you really dislike Danny? Do you really dislike him?
I don't dislike him, but I mean, I think he's a loudmouth motherfucker, and I just really would love to knock him out.
Dude, it's my job, but aside from being a loudmouth motherfucker for a living, if we're in a fight, of course you'd really... You know what it is? Your grasp of the obvious is amazing. I want to get in a boxing ring with a guy and knock him out. Now, there's a fascinating strategy if I ever heard one. I think I'm going to get in the boxing ring and box, and then I'm going to get in the car, and you know what? I'm going to drive. It's the weirdest strategy.
Wow, no wonder why you got that fucking hour in L.A.
The one that pays me $1 million?
Yeah, because they didn't have the balls to throw you out of the door.
No, they did not, sir. The whole company didn't have the balls, but you do.
Yeah, but they will next year when your contract's
up. Well, boys, what's the strategy here? You're going to go down to... When are you guys going to go down to the site of the fight? Are you going to go down Friday night? Are you going to wait till Saturday morning?
Saturday I'll be there.
I got to go up to Philly. I got to do companies I work for, CBS, I do YSP and IP, and I got to do my show this afternoon from Philadelphia on your old station, 97.1 in L.A.
Okay, all right. So you'll be doing that.
Yeah.
And then the big fight on Saturday.
Saturday night.
All right, well, you don't seem too concerned.
Well, here's my day. Here's what I got planned. I got to wake up, have something to eat, kiss my girl, maybe go for a swim, jump some rope, kick his ass, and get something to eat.
That's it.
That's my plan.
It's just another thing on your agenda.
Yeah, it's 6 minutes. It's the smallest thing on my agenda.
You're not nervous about it?
No, I'm nervous. I'm sure, of course. I'd be a liar, and he's not. I haven't heard him. I've seen him some real blowhard stuff and some stuff that I don't think he's really angry enough at me to mean, but it is a fight. But the fact is, you blow hard at a fight. You sell tickets. At one press conference, it's on YouTube, as a matter of fact, Danny Bites disc jockey. That guy was 215, and he said something like at the press conference, I bit him till his head split open. It's on YouTube right now. Take a look at it. Then I break his nose, and then I break part of his neck, and they take him off in a stretcher. It's on YouTube right now.
If you beat up Bob, will you visit him in the hospital?
In the headgear, so I don't think he's going to the hospital.
You don't?
I really don't.
No.
I really, truly... If we can be, before this ends, semi-pleasant, aside from the two people that were not in physical condition to go out afterwards, all my opponents have attended the victory party, and everything's been fine.
And you can visit mine.
Okay, fine. And I would come to yours. If you were being, so mean to me personally, like you hate me, like I did something to you, if you win the fight, I'll still certainly let you buy me drinks, bro.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so, I mean, I don't want to, have to hit you and hate you. I don't hate you. I just want to win as much as you do. That's
exactly.
All right, well, there it is. That's a reasonable strategy. Boys, I wish you both luck.
Thank you, sir.
I know Bob a long time. I don't have a good feeling about this for Bob. I'm not saying it because I don't like you. I like you, and I would really rather not do this.
I am ready for
He's committed. He's going.
He's going.
And by the way, I know tough talk when I see it, and Bob is not particularly proficient at real tough talk.
Right.
But I believe he means every word. I think he thinks he's going to knock. I thought he was kidding. I thought he'd wait till he got hurt, go down, count to 10, and at least made a showing. I believe now that he really thinks he's going to win this fight.
I'm going to go on the website and actually watch this. The Bob Levy-Danny Bonaduce fight is this Saturday night at 7:30 at the Marple Sports Arena in Broomall, Pennsylvania. Tickets will be available at the door, or you can call Center Stage Tickets, 800-677-8499. You can check out the fight live on GoFightLive.tv. What do? I give them a credit card, and they let me see the...
For $5? I don't know. I think you actually put $5 into your computer. Like they have those things now, like an ATM.
You got to put quarters in.
All right, GoFightLive.tv. To purchase Danny's Zunt clothing line, you go to ZuntWear.com. And see Bob Levy September 26th and 27th at Levy's Comedy Club in Levittown, Pennsylvania. For tickets, go to RevBobLevy.com.
By the way, I will tell you, the people I have seen see your show say you're very, very funny.
Thank you.
All right,
and like we said, the loser of the fight opens for the other guy.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
There you go. You see that? There's almost a friendship here.
So, probably
I've been friends with
Danny.
dude. You go boom, and they go down, and they get up in 5 seconds. They're okay. The doctor looks at them. Everybody goes like this. They can't breathe for a couple of seconds. Then they walk to the dressing room, shower, and go out.
You think it'll be one boom and then it'll be it?
I can't tell.
What's your prediction?
I can't tell. If I can take his best punch, because he's been a little rude, I'll have to punish him for a while. If he hurts me, I'm going to knock him out right away.
Right away?
Right away.
So if I hurt you, you're going to knock me out right away?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would suggest, don't hurt me. That's a pretty good strategy.
We'll slow dance for a little while.
Don't piss him off. That's all. Artie? All right. I bet it's on.
I just really want everybody to be okay.
It'll be fine.
You know,
I'm going to give Howard the 1,000 now?
No,
how will it be fine?
I will give
Danny
5,000.
It'll be fine. You're saying because the gloves are so big that it'll
They're not that big.
They're not. Believe me, you can feel it.
Right there.
Yeah,
that we just used.
Yeah.
Bob is not in great health, quite frankly. He's not.
I am. How do you know I'm not in great health?
Because you smoke and you do coke.
I don't. I haven't done that.
You've been on Zoloft and all that other bullshit you're on.
I haven't done that 3 months, man. It's clean.
Come here for a second.
You think it's all out of your
and you can do it to
system?
me or I'll do it to you. It's up to you.
What?
This stuff with headgear on and gloves is nothing. This is just going to give you a bad headache. If you can go bang, bang and get him to raise his hands up, and then you don't have to put a glove on, and get him to raise his hands and go, wham!
That's when you
then he's going to the hospital.
That's going to hurt.
The whole thing is to keep...
The whole thing, though, is you've got to be brave enough to go down here. Look at my face now.
Right now he's leaving this open. You understand?
So you got to be a little better
It's
than
all
I am.
strategy.
Yeah.
You got to be offensive and thinking defense at the same time.
So the problem here is, and it's kind of, I think, weighs in my favor, since we both kind of admit we're not that good.
Okay.
It's a tough man contest.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice brawl.
Fucking problem.
No, it's going to be a brawl, but I know what I'm doing. Okay. I do have a plan.
You're tough. Okay.
I'm ready to double my bet. That's how. But listen, Bob, I don't want to even. I wish you good health. That's
he'll be fine. I swear.
Well, I am going to be. I will be there at the fight.
You're in his corner, right?
I will be in Levy's corner with a white towel on my right hand cocked. Like,
oh, you're going to be there.
He's going to be his corner man.
Can you do me a favor and not fall asleep?
And can you do me a favor and feel free and open to do what corner men do? Yell, kill him, knock him out. We're not going to hold anything against you.
I didn't know I was a corner man, but
no, you're just going to be the chairman. You bring the chair in and out.
I actually made my girlfriend a cornerman jacket just so she could sit there with a water bottle and always be up close to the fight.
All right.
And all she does is yell, kill him, and ew.
Believe me, this is going to be a lot better fight than you guys think. I
think now it is, too.
I'm telling you.
You're going to get beat up for a lot longer than I thought.
All right. So the Bob Levy, Danny Bonaduce fight. And by the way, Danny does a radio show as well on KLSX in Los Angeles.
I do.
97.1 every afternoon.
Boy, are you in for a shock soon, bro. You don't know what I know.
All right, there we go. And we'll be back right after these words. Yeah, another one bites the dust. Yeah. I'll tell you, that was some segment. That Danny Bonaduce seems tough to me. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
You know, he told me a story. He's told this story to other people, so it's not like he told me personally. When he was a kid and he was on the Partridge Family, you talk about his father. He goes to Vegas, and it was the height of the Partridge Family. And on the marquee, it said, Danny Bonaduce from the Partridge Family and Louis Armstrong. Remember Louis Armstrong?
Right, the great jazz musician?
Yeah. So his father drives by with him in the car, and they look up at the billboard, you know, the marquee. And he punches Danny right in the head. And Danny goes, why did you do that? And his dad said, who the fuck do you think you are? Headlining above Louis Armstrong.
Oh, my God. Like he did the billboard.
Yeah.
The more I read about Danny, actually, you know, it's going to sound like a strange thing to say about him. I actually start to feel sorry for him.
I do, too.
It's not a strange thing to say at all.
He's had a shitty life, and he has no perception, I think, in terms of, like, I think he thinks that his father did him a favor. His father did him no favors. There was one story that I read.
Every kid who's abused thinks his father did him a favor.
There was one
Not me.
There was one story that I read that even proves how much more of a maniac he was, his father. It's like, apparently, Danny was talking to, what's his name? The guy who played his older brother. Cassidy.
David Cassidy.
And Danny said something to David Cassidy. He was goofing on him. It's like, hey, what are you going to do? Something about where he was throwing a microphone in the air and it landed in the pool. And he was goofing on David Cassidy. And I guess David Cassidy ran across, didn't think much of it at the time, started choking Danny. So Danny gets on the phone, calls his dad, says, like David Cassidy was trying to choke me. And then he thought different about it, called his mother, and then they got David Cassidy off the lot because his father came down to the set looking for David Cassidy because it's like, nobody's going to hit my kid, and he was ready to beat the shit out of David Cassidy. I guess he wanted to keep all the beatings for himself.
Well, that sounds lovely to me, though.
Yeah, that's an actual nice thing he did.
That doesn't sound too crazy.
But if
somebody did that to my kid, I'd come looking for him.
But it just shows you, too, like, how crazy he was. Like, he was going to beat the shit out of David Cassidy as opposed to, like, most people say, you know what, let's call the police. Let's have this investigated, something.
All right. Anyway, listen, it's wild no matter how you look at it. All right, let's get over to Mike Walker. Mike is, of course, a very, very famous gossip columnist. He's considered by most the top guy in the industry, in an overcrowded industry. The Gossip Game, we play it here, but you can also play online with Mike at nationalenquirer.com. And, of course, he is the author of the bestseller, Get Real, The Untold Story, The Sexy, Scary, Scandalous World of Reality TV, in stores still because it's a good book.
Howard, I've heard Mike is a top guy. I've heard he's a bottom sometimes, too, though.
Oh, Mike, is that fair?
Whoa, I don't, listen, I like off heroin. You still off?
Who knows?
Oh,
I believe he is.
I'm sorry. I thought I was trying to be nice.
I haven't done heroin in weeks, and if you print one word of that garbage, I'll sue.
Oh, really?
Hey, by the way, I got to say, the National Enquirer, I said it last week, and I'm going to say it again. The National Enquirer deserves some sort of credit for this John Edwards story. They went ahead.
Lately, they've been breaking real news before, anything.
I guarantee you the Republicans did not vet Sarah Palin all that well. What's clipped on the back of your T-shirt, Artie? What is going on? Did somebody do something to you?
Yeah, headphones.
Oh, it's headphones. Okay.
Not my headphones.
We had more reporters than they had, Republicans, vetting Sarah Palin in Alaska. We were there before the announcement of Palin was made.
So did you find anything on Sarah Palin?
Well, of course we did. And more this week. Of course, the thing that a lot of people are talking about is the affair that she allegedly had with a business partner of her husband. And this week we have more people coming forth to say this. It's really tough to get stories up there because people are terrified in Alaska of this woman.
Is it true she's a dude?
Wait a second. What do you mean they're terrified, Mike?
They're terrified of her because she's known as a woman who is very tough, who gives payback. You cross her, you suffer. Don't forget, she's being investigated by Alaska's legislative body for firing her top law enforcement official because he wouldn't fire a state trooper married to her sister, who was screwing around.
So you're going to come out with a story that says that she's having an affair? That she was having an affair?
She did, yes. It was years and years ago, yes.
And then what else did you find?
Well, we found, of course, this incredible amount of drug use by her kids, by Robin, her daughter, who we saw, by her older son, Track, who is now in the military.
What kind of drug use?
Well, she was, marijuana, booze, party girl. He was OxyContin, an addict. Involved also with vandalism and theft, and he was really into this. This kid...
But let me ask you, don't all kids make mistakes and experiment with drugs? Not all, but a lot. And then maybe he straightened himself out. He went into the military. And
that was the idea. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So perhaps he's straightened out now. And I think Sarah Palin offers a lot even to liberals. Look at all this sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
But when you say stuff like this in your magazine, I mean, you got to be careful. She could sue you if it's that true.
Yes, we do. Yeah. Of course we have. They've already threatened to sue us.
I think Mike is aware.
I see. I'm just explaining it to him. All right.
Thank you.
Yes, Fred. What do you got to say?
I have a question for Mike, and I think he kind of touched on it. It was one of those things that I read about in the paper. Is it true the kid is going into the military because he wanted to get out of jail time?
Well, there was a whole thing with vandalism he was under some pressure to get his ass in the military and straighten himself out.
Well, she's a good mom.
Look, first of all, people talk about, gee, is it fair to bring up all this stuff about the kids? Well, right. She paraded her daughter. That was her decision, and her son, and the baby daddy, who doesn't want to get married to the daughter, at the convention. Now, imagine if Barack Obama had done that, brought some pregnant daughters onto the stage at his convention.
It's true.
I mean, can you imagine the right wings would be going insane right now?
They would.
Okay.
You're right.
And she, Sarah, the phrase like mother like daughter comes to mind. Sarah was 8 months pregnant when she finally eloped and got married.
Well, you guys are all over this shit, man. I mean, it's wild.
Well,
and, if you want to accuse the National Enquirer of going after Republicans, you can. They just did that whole thing on...
That's right.
What's his name? John Edwards. All right, let's play our game. Here's 4 stories for Mike Walker. 4 stories, 3 true, 1 fake. Pick out the fake story and you win. I won last week, let me remind you. Go ahead.
Okay, let's start off with Star Jones strutting around the Democratic National Convention like a superstar and speaking to famous faces only. She kept looking for Michelle Obama so she could introduce herself and wangle an invite to Barack Obama's projected inaugural ball, but blew it big time when she blew off a couple of quote-unquote ordinary folks who approached to say hello. Big Star gave them a disdainful look and turned away without saying a word to 2 of the First Lady-in-Waiting Obama's relatives.
Good, because, I mean, that sounds like she's a star fucker. I mean, my God, I mean, really, why is it so important for her to meet, like, Obama?
You never saw her on The View? Her whole shtick was that everybody was her friend.
I see. All right, number 2. I get you. All right.
During a mag photo shoot on Malibu Beach, ditzy blonde Jessica Simpson, who apparently adores animals only if they're properly potty trained, freaked when she spotted a smart car-sized sea lion lumbering ashore out of the surf, grabbed her phone, called 911, and was told, ma'am, you need to be calling the ASPCA. Frantic Jessica 411 finally got an ASPCA operator who told her it was perfectly normal for sea lions to visit the beach, and if you just wait a few minutes, it would probably waddle back on its own. Meanwhile, the photographer pimped Jess to pose with the beast, but she refused and wouldn't go back to work until Sammy Sea Lion finally slipped back into the surf.
All right, number 3.
After 24-star Kiefer Sutherland finished studio-arranged press interviews for his new flick Mirrors at a swanky Bev Hills hotel, he limoed back to his L.A. pad nearly an hour away, discovered he'd left his cheapo drugstore lighter behind, phoned the hotel to make sure they'd found it, and stupidly sent his gas-guzzling limo back to retrieve a $2.49 disposable Bic. Hooray for Hollywood, folks.
And number 4.
When a mean-eyed mountain lion suddenly leaped in front of Robert Downey Jr. on a Malibu Canyon biking trail, terrified Iron Man quickly turned into Tin Man, he admitted to pals, and got so freaked he lost control of his bike and crashed it, nearly bringing down his personal trainer, who had swerved sharply to avoid hitting him. Downey scrambled back to his feet in seconds, hopped on his bike, and pedaled in sheer panic, spurred on by recurring reports of Californians being attacked, mauled, and even killed by lions who lurk in the state's mountain ranges and are being squeezed from their habitat by civilization. I am not interested in being some cat's meal, the Lucky Star.
I would have done the same thing. Yeah. I can't blame him for that. Star Jones wants to meet people at the Democratic Convention and, of course, snubs Michelle Obama's relatives. Jessica Simpson posed with a sea lion. No, but she sat there. She worried about it. Called the ASPCA. Kiefer Sutherland went back for a $2.49 Bic lighter. Robert Downey ran away from a mountain lion. The fake story. Well, okay, you got me stumped here right now. Let me think about this. What would be fake? You know the answer to this, Robin? You think you have a beat on it?
No, I was waiting for you to make
Howard's all tightened up because he won last week.
It ruined me in a way.
Yeah. That's right. You got the sophomore jinx.
I'm going to say that the fake story is Kiefer Sutherland. Could he really want a $2.49 Bic lighter that badly? A mountain lion, Robert Downey? I really don't know, but I'm going to go with Kiefer Sutherland. Okay, Robin, what do you say?
Just out of... I'm going to say the Star Jones story is the fake story because it sounds so true, but who cares about Star Jones, and why would she be at the Democratic Convention?
All right, let's go to Artie.
Well, Mike's doing a terrible thing to besmirch somebody now because as a drug addict, when you relapse and get into an accident, the oldest story in the book is that a mountain lion attacked you. I mean, I've used that so much. And I don't think Robert Downey is doing that anymore. He used to do it a lot. I think Mike's making it up and trying to make Downey look like he fell off the wagon. How dare you?
And, Fred, what do you say?
You know, it's a toss-up between the Kiefer Sutherland and the Jessica Simpson. And since you picked Kiefer just to be on the safe side so it isn't blankets this week, I'm going with Jessica.
All right, Robin, everyone has a different story. Robin says Star Jones, Fred says Jessica Simpson, Howard says Kiefer Sutherland, and Artie says Robert Downey. What's the fake story?
Is it correct, then, that there can only be one winner?
That's right.
Oh, does it have to be Fred? Yeah. Does it have to be Fred?
Does it? No, it doesn't.
It is Fred. Yes, it is. Fred's the winner. Yeah. Very good, Fred.
Right.
Just because he took the other story from Howard.
I wanted an insurance bet.
All right. Well, there you go. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you,
we'll look for you at nationalenquirer.com and, of course, your book, Get Real, The Untold Story, The Sexy, Scary, Scandalous World of Reality TV in stores. Thank you. Amazon.com. Thank you. Great Mike Walker. Thanks, Mike.
All right, Steve Langford's going to tell us about something.
Langford has a huge...
He's got all the news. He's got the nose for news. Go ahead. Actually, I have the nose for news, but I'm not a newsman.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Will they never learn? Another creepy cupcake culprit caught on tape. The latest sticky fingers seen pulling a cherry off a cupcake just outside this studio yesterday. Howard 100 News never would have believed who it was until we saw the surveillance tape. But there he is, Sirius executive Ross Zapin with his grubby paws in the cupcakes.
Oh, God. You mean like picking and then leaving?
And he eats the cherry and just leaves the cupcake in
Why is Ross back here so much? I thought he's in charge of promotion for all of Sirius, yet he seems to be back at our channels 90% of the time. Why is he busy with my cupcakes?
That Wednesday Cupcake Day draws everybody back here.
What is that about? Do you know?
We got him on tape. It's just unbelievable that after Sal's...
Why can't people just take a whole cupcake and then take it with them and then throw it out in the garbage if they don't want it? Why do they have to pick and then leave it for other people?
Disgusting.
Talking about $12 cupcake, too.
No, but it's not fair.
No, I'm saying it ruins it. No, I'm saying and it ruins it. You're right. I mean, no one can eat it anyway.
Right. All right. What else you got?
Also today, as George Takei prepares for his big day this weekend, some important developments concerning his upcoming marriage to longtime partner Brad. With just 3 days to go before the wedding, George Takei says he and Brad have not signed a prenup. George telling Lisa G they've just been too busy. And Takei revealing they did end up sending a wedding invitation to William Shatner. But George says Captain Kirk never even bothered to respond.
Wow. Well, listen, there's hard feelings there, I imagine. Anything else?
And the latest on the Whack Pack legal beat. High Pitch Eric admitting he's over a month behind on his rent. High Pitch telling us it's okay. Plenty of other people in the building he claims owe more back rent than he does.
That's great.
Yeah, look at them.
The landlord must be thrilled.
Yeah, that's some building. Anything else?
And this day in Howard history, the world remembers the attacks on America 7 years ago today. Howard 100 News looking back at how the Stern Show stayed on the air that awful day, putting on one of the most relevant, prescient, and astute shows broadcast that day.
The thing that makes me sad about September 11th, when I think of it in terms of history, we all lived through that, and we know what a horror it is, but I wonder if someday... in the not-too-distant future, it'll sort of become one of those things where people forget, like Pearl Harbor or something.
Day,
you know, like, we don't really understand the impact of Pearl Harbor. We didn't live through it. Will people forget?
It's already happening. I mean, these the kinds of commemorations are, smaller, less well-attended. Even today, I mean, I woke up and I went, oh, yeah, it's 9/11.
Yeah.
The Daily News went with a huge cover about 9/11. And, the Post...
went with the pig.
With the pig story. Yeah, so, I mean, the first few anniversaries, that wasn't happening. All New York papers would cover it.
Yeah.
I didn't see the New York Times, but it's a shame. I feel like that's starting to happen already, too.
But we're in New York, at least. What's happening in the rest of the country in terms of 9/11? I bet you it's a much less
We were attacked on our own soil.
Yeah,
and in our lifetime, and
it was just 7 years ago.
Yeah.
The article, it was an interesting article yesterday. I didn't realize that in the paper that this might be the final year. Well, it will be the final year they have this ceremony in the pit of Ground Zero, because by next year
there should be something there.
Well, they're going to have construction for the next couple of years, and I'll tell you, I saw a design of. They're going to have waterfalls flowing into the two footprints, as they call them, of the Trade Center. And I saw a mock-up drawing of it, and it really is beautiful. It's very pretty.
It would be nice if they could build it.
Yeah, well, they're going to start, so this is the last year they're having a ceremony.
All right. Steve, anything else?
Stern News to the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, I want to turn the microphone over to Johnny Hine. John, what's going to be on the wrap-up show today?
Well, Howard, you expressed your concern for Bob Levy's safety, but he will be fighting Danny Bonaducci, who was begging Bob to punch him in the face just to see what it's like. We'll see if anyone still thinks this fight is a stunt, why Bob is fighting even though he's not angry at Danny. We'll compare the guns that Dan and Bob brought to today's gun show. Who looks like they're in fighting shape? And after seeing Bob and Danny throw a few punches, has anyone's opinion changed as to who's going to win this fight?
All right. What about you, Artie? You sorry you bet me the 1,000?
I don't know. Listen, I thought when we had John and Cabby up here, that Cabby was going to kill him. And
so did I.
You know, if you remember from that that press conference, or whatever we want to call it, there was a physical altercation, and it looked like John almost got devoured there. But, so that he was physically more imposing. John did beat him with that exact style Levy's talking about. Right. However, Bonaduce's in way better physical condition.
Than Cabby
with
was.
Way more stamina than Cabby. I still think I'm more on the side that Bob could lose here, but I think it's a way better fight than you guys think. I really think it'll be a more interesting, closer fight. And if Bob hits him with a lucky right, like Fred says, he might have a chance of going down.
That's the one thing. I'll say it's 80-20 because, you know, Danny is a martial artist. He's not the greatest boxer, you know, because he leaves himself open, too. So if somehow, you know, Bob gets in that errant right, because he does have a pretty good right, he might flatten Danny.
The thing of it, I did get a little depressed during it. I
Depressed?
Yeah, I don't know. It makes me a little sad. I mean,
why?
Because, I don't know, Danny, you know, Danny looks very physically sort of fit and overpowering in terms of comparing him to Bob Levy. And I don't want to see Bob get hurt. I don't know, the whole thing kind of just...
he says he's not going to get hurt. They're wearing headgear. They're wearing big gloves.
We'll see what happens. Anything else on the wrap-up show?
Yeah.
I imagine?
Desi and her daughter Ellie have chosen a career in porn, and they're almost as close as a mother and daughter can be. We'll discuss how Desi and Ellie looked and if it matters that they don't touch each other, how the rest of the family is unaware of their porn career, the lines they draw when it comes to ATM, and how proud Desi was as her daughter rode the Sibian to completion as Will and Richie spanked her and pulled her hair.
Thank you.
Plus, Booker talks about people meters and overhearing Howard banging next door. Ralph says Artie is the kind of guy who would cop $100 from a poker game, and Ed Torian will decide who's telling the truth. Tony Rock follows his brother's legendary comedy career with a show on a network Howard is completely unaware of, and everything else that happened on today's show we'll cover on the wrap-up show.
All right, Johnny, thank you very much. By the way, because it is 9/11, I want to just tell you a personal story that a friend of mine, a guy named Hunter, who I've hung around with, used to hang out with him in L.A. He's a friend of Ralph's, and that's how I met him. He volunteered to go to Afghanistan and fight, which shocked the hell out of me. I never thought...
You told me it was a fake.
I did think it was going to be fake. Hunter is now... Are you in Afghanistan right now, Hunter? Hunter.
Yes, I am.
You are. Hunter is probably in the worst part of Afghanistan. Remember Artie talked about that they wouldn't even let him go to certain parts of Afghanistan?
From what I understand, and Hunter, correct me if I'm wrong here, man, that we were supposed to go do stand-up in the part of Afghanistan where Hunter is, and they would not let us go in a Black Hawk helicopter because they could not get an Apache helicopter to escort us there. So they said, we got to think of your safety, so you're not going to be able to go. And then I found out from Gary, who found out through Ralph, that Hunter was in that dangerous part, and we might have seen him. I would love to have seen him.
Hunter was banging Playboy chicks when I knew him. He was banging Playboy playmates and very famous women. He was living a Playboy lifestyle.
Yes.
He had money in the bank. He was really
one of those
living
L.A. guys.
He was. And all of a sudden he just said, fuck this, man. I'm going to Afghanistan and kick the Taliban's ass. Right?
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on with you, pal.
You can put it that way.
What's going on now? And by the way, I've seen his letters. He sent me his letters of commendation. I mean, he is a war hero.
Well, I remember seeing him just before he was going, and he was in incredible shape.
Hunter, what's going on, man? And how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I just went on R&R and just got back.
Where do you go on R&R?
My first mission.
You're on your first...
California.
You went back to California?
Went on my first mission. Went back on my first mission today, and just got back to the base, trying to get some sleep.
When you say when you say you're on a mission, you mean you had to go kill the Taliban?
You know, you kind of go out there and look around and see what happens.
Anything happen today?
No.
You didn't find any of those cocksuckers?
No.
Have you found some in the past?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's been in...
I think in...
Hunter, have you had hand-to-hand...
memos.
Have you had hand-to-hand combat?
Not hand-to-hand.
What have you had?
But, yeah, there's been definite combat. Matter of fact, they just lost a guy on the base when I was on R&R. So, it's been pretty rough.
Hey, wait, Ralph wants to help you out with the story.
I really like it. I really like it.
Oh, he's ready for prime time.
You signed up again, right? I mean, you re-signed.
Yeah, I volunteered to stay on again, and this is my second rotation.
This guy was banging Playboy chicks.
I couldn't believe he wanted to go.
Ralph, what do you want to add to this?
Hunter's crazy. First of all, he's not telling us so well. I mean, because I've seen some of these letters, and he's told me some of these stories when he was more coherent. But did you get shot or something, Hunter? You right?
No, I got some debris and shrapnel hit me in the face.
Yeah, he goes out.
That memo that I sent you.
He goes out on these missions with like a backpack, like all night. He like hides in the woods and then goes out and places bombs, and I mean like crazy, like hardcore shit. And he was offered, like, he trained for this for a while just because he was sort of into it and stuff. And like, you know that Blackwater thing and people like that. Like he was offered a gig, you know, like a high-paying gig to go and do it. And he goes, you know what, fuck this. I'm going to serve my country and go in the Army.
I'm proud of you, dude.
Could have made hundreds of thousands of dollars doing the same thing, you know, and it'd probably even been safer because they got better equipment than the government's got.
Hunter, you used to get top pussy regularly. When's the last time you got laid?
Oh, no, I was on R&R. It was awesome.
Yeah, you got some chicks?
Didn't know how much I missed it.
Really?
Is that the worst thing about serving in Afghanistan? The pussy. I mean, it's got to be driving you crazy. You used to get it on a regular basis.
There's no pussy out here. That's for sure.
How'd that happen?
Zero.
I can attest to that.
To zero pussy.
Alcohol.
Zero alcohol, zero
pussy. I'd say the alcohol is probably the worst part.
So
that and the girls.
What was the best thing when you came back?
Up every day.
What was the best thing when you came back? You came
alcohol
back
and the girls.
What did you say?
Alcohol and the girls.
Alcohol and the girls. Where did you find girls? At the Playboy Mansion?
No, just around.
You didn't go to the Playboy Mansion?
I guess they're shutting it down. So, and it's a whole new scene up there, and I talk to some of the girls from time to time, but it's different. It's not like it was.
Yeah, you know, Howard, it's horrible. They're shutting down the mansion. The last party's Halloween.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Are things hurting that bad?
Well, they're going to have the party. They're still going to have, like, corporate parties, but, you know, halfway through these giant parties or hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, crazy. They're putting the kibosh on that.
Wow. Hey, Hunter, how many of these Taliban fucks have you taken out?
I have no idea. I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about things like that.
Hunter sent me, so never mind. Hunter sent me some pictures. He's been sending me some crazy pictures. And
what kind of pictures?
No, there's been no pictures.
Well, no, just pictures of him in uniform and shit like that.
Oh, him in uniform. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well, that's a lot.
It just looks crazy over there.
Right. Hunter.
Yeah. What's up?
You're a real man, and you know what? You surprised the shit out of me.
You manned up. Howard said you'd never do it.
You're 50 times the man I am.
Plus, he's no spring chicken.
No.
I mean,
how old are you now, Hunter?
I'll be 37 this year.
Are you a general yet? What are you now? What's your rank?
B4.
What's the B4?
Just, you know, it's a specialist.
Specialist.
Basically, I've only been in for just over a year. So there's, you have, it's just, you know, the way the system works. You got to put your time in, and then you get your promotion.
Did you say B4 or E4?
He's a B4.
B4. What branch of the Army are you in? I mean, the military are you in?
He is an Echo. E4.
E4.
Yeah, there isn't. I thought he said E4.
What's an
I've
E4,
never heard
Robin?
E4. It's like a sergeant. It's the, you know, a level of sergeant.
You're already a sergeant, huh?
No, it's below that. It's just below that.
It's not a sergeant yet?
Yeah, the kid who was taking us around, guarding us, the comics, was an E4.
So you're like a corporal or something.
Yeah. He said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
The next one up is sergeant.
Okay, so you will be a sergeant.
Do you want to make the military your career?
No.
You mean you'll leave?
I mean, I'm out. I did it for the experience. It's awesome. I'll never forget it. I want to stay deployed as long as I can. I love doing what I'm doing, and it was really weird when I was home on R&R watching the news. You know, from being over here, and it's kind of changed my perspective on some things. But
like what?
I'm still me.
How do you change your perspective?
Just, you know, just you know, the way I look at things. But I'm still me. I love the beach. I love the, you know, that's the way I like to live, you know. And you can't live like that in the Army. So,
no.
You're brave, man. You're brave. Who are you going for, McCain or Obama?
I hate to say it, but Obama.
Why do you hate to say that?
He said his perspective has changed for some reason.
Well, because I think he, you know, he's not going to be too friendly with the military, with spending and whatnot. And they're going to cut back on a lot. But I think that there needs to be change, definitely. I was all about McCain. McCain actually, I got something from him when I was at Fort Benning, and I was, you know, I've always been a Republican, but we need change, and Obama looks like he can do that, and he's got my attention, definitely. So,
well, go kill those fuckers.
We'll see.
Hunter, listen to me.
He's going to sleep now.
It's a pleasure. Trust me.
When you wake up, please kill some more of those Taliban motherfuckers. And why don't
Hunter's going to get...
Hunter, why don't you find Osama bin Laden? Hunter, why can't you... Hunter, get Osama bin Laden.
I will do my best.
Bring me his head. Hunter, bring me his head. I want that head in my studio. You understand?
Right next to Beetlejuice.
That's your mission.
That's my mission.
To bring me the head.
I'll try to email.
I want you to come back safe.
I'll try to mail it to you.
Hunter, I want you to come back safe.
Yeah.
And I want you to bring me the head of that fuck.
I'll be back.
I want you to go.
No
have you gone in any of these caves yet and blown these fuckers up?
I've been in some caves, but there's been nobody in there.
Have you written the name Howard Stern on your... Have you written the name of Howard Stern on any of your bullets when you put them in the head of these fuckers?
Oh, I do all kinds of stuff like that, but, you know, I put your name on one. You know what? But I'll do that tonight.
I would be honored.
I'll give you your own magazine it'll be the Howard Stern magazine.
Please, and please keep track of... send me pictures of the bodies with the Howard Stern magazine, please. And that is my 9/11 tribute. Teach these fuckers a lesson, because I'm not man enough to do it myself. Thank God you're there to do it. And I'm proud of you.
All right.
You're a real man. What are you doing? You going to go to sleep now?
Maybe. I'm glad you guys support what I'm doing. And
I do. Robin doesn't. I do.
Oh, stop it. I don't. I said he was going. You said he would never go.
I support what you're doing, and I'm going to tell you this. I want you to bring me that Osama bin Laden head, and there's free Howard TV in it for you.
Wow.
That's my pledge to you.
Gee, I don't even get that.
No, you would not ever get that.
Ronnie doesn't get it. They told him.
And not only that, you are a guy who walked away from the Playboy lifestyle, and you're serving your country, and you're killing those Taliban motherfuckers who on this very day, a few years ago, blew up the World Trade Center. And it's because of guys like you were able to kick their ass and teach them a lesson. Because they are filthy. I never imagined that. I would. Hunter, they are filthy cocksuckers. You understand? They're cowards.
Oh, I know.
Hunter.
I know.
They hide in the caves. Did you ever personally march into a cave and put a bullet in their filthy heads?
They hide, you know, right out in the open.
Yeah, he said he's been in a cave. Nobody's been in them.
Oh, they're right out there on the perimeter.
But, Hunter, do you think you'll be able...
villages hiding.
What?
Sorry?
They're out in the villages hiding amongst everybody else, and sometimes it's really hard to tell who's bad, who's not. It's a big game. And,
right. Going to have to take out some innocents.
It's a cat-and-mouse game.
Where is Osama bin Laden? You know where he is. Where is he?
I think he's up north by the Pakistan border. But
go north, young man.
Job up there.
Hunter, do you think you'll be able to turn it off when you get back?
Of course not.
Oh, please. Please, he turned it off in 2 seconds. He was back for 1 day and he's already banging shit.
He turns it on and off like you do your faucet. He loves pussy, this kid. More than he loves killing.
That'll calm him down. The pussy calms him.
Well, when you come back, I hope you get a lot of pussy. More pussy than you know what to do with. All right. I think all women should spread their legs for Hunter. What do you think of that?
A lot already have.
Right. Teach them all a lesson, Hunter. I'm proud of you. Thank you.
No problem.
And God keep you safe.
I'll be back. You know, no one needs to worry. My mom worries, everyone worries, and I came back. Oh, no, it's fine. No, I'm not worried.
How long are you over there for now?
Yeah, I wouldn't worry.
Yeah. How long are you over there?
Next year.
Next year.
Sometime next year. And if I can, I'm really pushing for it. I'd like to stay one more time.
Wow.
So it'd be three tours over here. So.
Good Lord.
That's why I joined. I joined to deploy and the fight, and not to, you know, be in the Army and live the Army lifestyle. It's really not my cup of tea. I want to be over here. I want to be in the action. And this is what I signed up to do, and I'm really happy I'm doing it. It's
all right,
really
Hunter.
Awesome.
You're brave beyond words. Thank you. Straight from Afghanistan, our friend Hunter.
Yeah, they're signing him up for like security details and stuff. I mean, he's
rising up in the ranks.
Yeah.
I believe he'll come out a general. Goes at this rate.
General Hunter.
General Hunter. All right, Hunter. Later, man, and really be safe.
Take care, man. Be safe.
Well, lots of love. All right.
Good talking to everybody.
You take care, Hunter.
Check in with us when you can.
All right.
All right, Hunter.
All right, Robin.
There's our buddy Hunter right in Afghanistan right now in the thick of it.
He was so scary just before he left. Because he had that, I want to go do this look on his face. I'm ready.
I stopped hanging out with him. I didn't know what he was ready for.
I got to tell you.
He's a brave guy. I will not meet a braver guy than that.
The night of that, he just brought me back to like the mindset of those guys. The night of that mortar attack, that we went back to do the meet and greet later after it was clear. And there were guys out. One of the soldiers told me and Dave Attell, he said, while we were in the bunker, he said, right now there's shit going on like within 30 yards of us that you would not believe. Like in, you know, night vision and crazy shit, like looking for these little fucking rats. And that's what they call the rats. He goes, they come out of holes, they come out of nowhere, and you got to find them. And you know, one of these mortar attacks lets us know where they are, and they go and they just sweep the perimeter with these drone planes. And then the guys that were doing that came to the meet and greet, and they look like they just played a football game because they're all sweaty, but they weren't playing no football. Like, you realize what they were just doing. Right. And they have looks of such... I'm
hoping that call wasn't from Pam Anderson's bedroom. Like, that's the one thing.
I hope she's not in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
But they really... These guys just did, like, this crazy shit, and some of them have blank stares on it. You could tell some of them aren't as affected by it as others, but some of them are very, very affected by what just happened.
Well, Hunter had that thing going where he was acting like that, but he had never seen any action. Right. And I thought, he's going to be so different once he sees the action, but he's into it.
Some guys they're built for it.
He loves action.
You need that.
All right, Robin, it's time for news. Let's get right to that. And
I want to give Robin anal. Spread your ass apart and make your pussy fart.
9/11.
9/11.
Yeah.
We
surely should be
That's the hit song.
Observing that and not, I want to give Robin anal.
I want to give Robin anal.
Spread your ass apart, make your pussy part. Wow.
Billboard has come up with a list of the Hot 100 songs of all time, Howard.
Okay.
These lists are like such a gimmick. But
well, this is not just a ranking of what they think are the best songs. I suppose from their point of view, these are the songs that got the most airplay, sold the most records, you know, that were the most popular songs.
Number one is Manic Monday.
Of all time.
What is number one?
Well, number 10 is Unbreak My Heart by Toni Braxton.
Yeah, you see, these are the kinds of songs that you wouldn't expect, because the ones that really sell a lot of singles and stuff are usually these, you know, pop songs.
I never even heard Unbreak My Heart. I know the one from Joe Cocker, right?
No,
Unchain My Heart.
That's Unchain My Heart.
Number 9?
Number 9 is We Belong Together, Mariah Carey.
Yeah, you see, a lot of these songs, like the songs that we know from album sales, like, you know, Led Zeppelin, you went out and bought the whole album.
Right.
Crosby, Stills and Nash, you bought the album, the Beatles,
These are
the Stones.
singles.
These are singles, yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard either one of those.
I was shocked that Hey Jude is number 8.
Hey Jude is one of the biggest selling singles of all time.
Number 7, You Light Up My Life.
Yeah,
the Debbie Boone song.
That was huge, I remember.
Yeah.
Kid fucking couldn't get away with it.
Number 6, Physical by Olivia Newton-John.
Hideous song, yes.
Oh, wait till you hear number 5.
Just shows you.
It just...
Macarena.
Well, come on.
Now you're being silly.
Macarena,
I'm
right.
telling you, it's number 5.
No, these are singles. Number 4.
Well, look, Hey Jude, out of nowhere,
Hey Jude,
a great tune. You know?
Yeah, but most people who bought Hey Jude would buy it from an album. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how I always bought it.
But that's how great Hey Jude was. It cracked this top 10 list.
Number 4.
How Do I Live, Leanne Rimes. Yes, right, I agree. Mac the Knife by Bobby Darin.
All right.
It's a good tune.
Is number 3.
Yeah.
Smooth by Santana is number 2.
Wow.
That was huge.
Yeah.
But you will not believe what number 1 was.
I know it. I got love in my tummy.
Yummy,
I got love in my tummy.
No.
No? What is it?
Love My Bitches.
Itsy Bitsy.
Fruit Gum Company.
I was going to say, goddammit, 1910 Fruit Gum Company.
No. That's who did Yummy, I got love in my
That's
tummy.
what I went to say. That was the first concert I ever saw.
How about
bad.
Love My Niggas, Where's My Bitches?
That's not number 1. That's from the album.
That was an album cut.
I'm going to say...
Number 1...
Itsy Witsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini.
No.
What?
The number 1 song of all time.
Hello, love.
The Twist.
Come on, baby, the Twist. That's Chubby's Checker.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like me, evidently. I think he's mad at me.
We turned him down. We didn't know he had the number 1 song of all time.
WNBC, we got the Twist for you now from Chubby Checker. Dandy Dan Daniels, Ron Lundy, Cousin Brucey, Scott Muni.
I think the first... I get the screen test from Mad TV. My first flight to Los Angeles. They get me a first-class ticket. Never been, west of Chicago. I sit next to Chubby Checker.
Are you kidding?
He was going out to sing the Twist on the Tonight Show. And halfway through, I said, hey, Mr. Checker,
Mr. Checker.
I said, Mr. Checker. And he said to me, he goes,
Chubby.
I asked him about the concert. He goes, let me tell you something, buddy. They came for the Twist, but they stayed for the pony.
Right. There you go.
That's what he said.
Wow. He's telling you.
Amazing.
The Twist, yeah, well.
There you go.
Elizabeth Fritzl is speaking up for the first time about the horrors she and her children endured while they were locked up in a cellar under the family home in Austria. The 42-year-old was held captive by her father, Joseph, for nearly a quarter of a century. During that time, she bore him 7 children. She told the judge investigating the case she was raped up to 3 times a week by her father. So the romance lasted throughout the relationship. Elizabeth claims her father threatened to leave her and the children to die in the cellar if they didn't do what he wanted. She said, quote, when I did not agree to have sex, then the children would suffer. Elizabeth, her 19-year-old eldest daughter, and her 2 sons, ages 18 and 6, were imprisoned in a concrete bunker beneath the Fritzl home. Her other children, 2 girls, ages 16 and 14, along with another boy, age 12, were chosen to live upstairs with Joseph Fritzl and his wife. Another baby boy Elizabeth gave birth to died in the cellar shortly after being born.
Right.
That's a crazy story.
That's one of the most monstrous stories I've ever heard. But God.
There are lots of monsters in the world, Artie. Outraged Australians are searching for a man who filmed himself kicking and punching an injured kangaroo into unconsciousness.
I hate that. Animal
welfare authorities launched a nationwide hunt today for the man and his friends who laughed it up while filming him. That's terrible. The footage aired on a website where it was spotted and sent to the Royal Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals in Western Australia. It shows the man kickboxing the kangaroo and punching its face as it struggles to remain standing. A final punch knocks the animal out. Authorities don't know if the attack killed the kangaroo, which they believe was already injured, possibly in a car accident.
Any truth to the fact that the kangaroo had Levy's trainer?
I hate stories like that. I don't understand how somebody could be so vacant, so not there inside.
So devoid of feeling.
Yeah, that they'd want to beat up a kangaroo.
That had been in a car accident already, probably.
Oh, my God. It's just, people are so fucking cold-hearted, aren't they?
As an animal lover, what story is more appalling to you? The first story she just did, or Robin just did, or the second?
Both. I mean, it's just people are so cold, man. No, it's crazy,
They are. They seem like emotionless.
Sad. It's bad stuff. But, yeah, I guess the kangaroo thing gets to me, too, because, they're so defenseless. I mean, they're not, they don't understand what the hell's going on, these fucking people running around. They're just trying to find some berries to eat or something. I don't know. Right. It just seems sad to me.
Oh, it's very sad.
What about, hey, are you going to do this story about the stadium being named after the Nazi?
Yes, I am going to. The insurance company that wants to have the stadium named after it, that was...
Yeah, what are we talking about? The Meadowlands, or what are we talking about?
No, this is it's the Giants and Jets Stadium, the new stadium they're building for them.
And did you hear about this? There's an insurance company, I guess that's...
Allianz.
This is how do you stand on this? This is kind of confusing. In Germany, it's a German insurance company.
Right.
And during World War II, they had any Jew that had an insurance policy, even when they went off to concentration camps, they wouldn't pay off the Jews.
They paid off the
Nazis.
Germans.
They gave the Germans the money for the policy on each Jew.
Now, it's the same company intact.
It's the same company, and they say one of the executives was like a Nazi, sympathizer, all this. Now, after the war, in order to, the new management, so to speak, comes in order to make reparations, they've been one of the leading companies in Germany to make reparations to Jews. They've gone as far as to pay millions and millions of dollars to say how wrong they were.
But they insured Auschwitz.
Yes. They were so bad during World War II, they insured Auschwitz.
Wow.
And one of the chief executives served in Hitler's cabinet.
Yeah. But I understand from Gary, where did you read this? There was some religious guy who came on and said that...
I actually heard it on the radio this morning. They said that they had a rabbi who said he's fiercely against this. And then they had a different rabbi who said that this company is one of the greatest friends of the Jewish community now, today.
Well, in the paper it says Rabbi Jay Rosenbaum, who's the Secretary General of the North American Board of Rabbis, agreed that although survivors' sensibilities are understandable, a naming deal is legit. He's found that Allianz is very receptive and sensitive and a friend of the Jewish people.
So which way do you rule on this? Do they allow Allianz, that's the name of the company... what do you allow? By the way, why did Allianz insure Auschwitz? For what? Insure them what? Liability lawsuits? I mean, why would you?
I don't know what they mean by that.
Fire. If you're
maybe
Hitler,
fire.
Yeah, right. Those ovens, they really heat up. If you're Hitler, why do you need to insure Auschwitz?
But I have a thought on this. If you met the great-grandson of a guy who was an officer in a Nazi camp.
Right.
Do you hold him responsible for his great-grandfather's actions?
No.
No way.
So that's how I sort of feel like that company was that company, no doubt. But the people that run that company today are not those people.
But you know what? I have an opinion on it, a definite one, because, look,
why are you so definite?
I don't know, because I just
How did you get definite? You just heard about it.
I thought about it in my head, and I mean,
second you got this definite?
I do. I say don't name it after the company.
Right.
Because, you know what, it's just like...
It's rubbing people's...
yeah, why? I'm all for... Listen, you got to remember the Holocaust. That's the most important thing. I'm for, Auschwitz staying up there. You got to remember those atrocities.
In other words, if you had gone through...
The name of a football stadium is not the way to do that.
In other words, if you had gone through the Holocaust...
Right.
Or your grandmother had gone through the Holocaust...
Right.
And then you see this name that even though they've made restitution and they're trying to do the right thing... They don't need a constant reminder of, wow, look at this.
No.
But isn't a constant reminder? Until you read this story, you would have seen Allianz and not known anything.
Isn't the company stupid for not changing its name years ago?
That's
honestly.
a good idea.
Let's talk about dumb marketing moves.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, it's a name that... look, it doesn't matter if I knew it. If a few rabbis knew about it, that would be wrong. I think the company should keep doing what it's doing, but a name of a football stadium should not be.
100 years from now.
They employ 11,000 people in the United States and sponsor golf and racing events.
All right, let me ask you something. I'll make it more relevant to you. 100 years from now, 50 years from now, you're an old man. I'm really old man. You're an old woman, Robin.
I'm not
Artie's
ever
dead.
I'll
be dead.
All right.
You guys get old.
There's a firm.
I'll be dead for about 40 years.
It turns out now Al-Qaeda has become a legitimate organization, and they've made restitution for 9/11, blah, blah, blah. And they want to name a stadium Al-Qaeda and Sons. All right?
The Al-Qaeda football.
The Al-Qaeda football stadium. You're gonna.
But see, that's not the same analogy because because that would be saying let's name it the Nazi stadium.
That's right. Why not?
Alliance is not the same as Al-Qaeda.
All right. Okay. So you say it would be all right.
All right.
No.
So
it wouldn't be.
No,
all
I'm
right.
saying that Al-Qaeda's not right.
So a company that supported Al-Qaeda wants to name the stadium after itself.
See, I agree with Robin. Before I heard this in the news today, I wasn't even. I wonder how many people are aware that Alliance.
I'm aware.
But were you before this morning?
Now you're aware.
Today, I'm aware. Right.
Look, if I was here's the thing: if I was sitting at a Giant game in 5 years and someone told me that, I'd be upset.
You drive a Mercedes.
So what does that mean?
Mercedes used slave labor.
Right. Oh my God! I'm getting rid of that Mercedes right now.
No, but see, now he knows. That's so great, Robin.
More Jewish people drive Mercedes than anything. Why, I don't know. But
did BMW do anything? Because I'll make it happen.
All right, listen.
No, Bob, look, it's a permanent name to a stadium.
I'll give you the answer.
Okay.
Everyone has voiced opinions. Here's the answer. The stadium should not be named after a Lions. It's too sensitive an issue.
It is.
It's too painful.
You bought me a Mercedes.
Not Mercedes. A Lions.
But
Mercedes
my point
is different.
Why are you giving them business?
As I forgive them.
Yeah, but it's different than naming a permanent, like that's an American.
But Mercedes is a
Mercedes is such a nice car. How can we?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean they should have gone out of business.
No. All right, Robin. What else?
I don't know. I mean, listen.
I don't know either.
Fred will know, but I don't want to hear the answer.
I completely forgot to tell you. I've seen Harry Potter naked.
Yeah, you went to that play, huh?
Yeah.
How's he look? He's got a big dick?
It's decent. He's certainly not to be embarrassed.
That little fuck's probably got a bigger dick than me.
What are we talking about here? Harry Potter.
The kid who plays Harry Potter
Daniel
is in a
Radcliffe
Broadway
is
play.
in a Broadway play called Equus.
No, the horse thing, you have to get nude to be in it, and you see his dick, and the fucker's got a bigger dick than you and me. Is he thick?
Well, it wasn't erect, Howard. I can't tell you how.
It wasn't fully erect? He doesn't fuck a horse in there?
Well,
but I'm saying you can tell if the head is thick.
Well, he, like I said, it was a good presentation.
Well, of course he is. You want to know what? You wouldn't be in a play if you had a small dick and you had to be nude. Of course you wouldn't be.
Harvey Keitel.
Yeah. Well, most
That's
people don't.
That's a movie. See, everybody will do it for a movie.
That looked like a nest with a baby egg in it.
Yeah, I don't know. But the wizard, he's a wizard.
Well...
I don't know. I can't wait for that kid to go away. When's that last movie?
He actually does a very good job in the play.
Let me ask you this. You think it'd be hard for you to take all of him in your mouth?
Oh.
Yes.
You do? Wow. No wonder he's nude in that play. Bastard.
Lucky fuck.
Little fuck.
But now they say somebody must have taken pictures of him nude on Broadway.
Right.
And they have posted those shots on the Internet.
Well, we know what... Fred will be doing tonight.
Absolutely.
So that's not a fair thing. They're not supposed to be snapping pictures while he's up there.
That's right.
But anyway, yeah, he's presentable. He doesn't have anything to be ashamed of.
Can I make a plug? I'm performing with Schimmel at Alliance Comedy Club.
Have you heard about this super collider that they have built? It's, I think, between the France and Swiss borders, and they're going to be firing protons at each other to create smaller forms of matter so that they can sort of figure out what the universe is really made of.
I would never even condone that. I'm so against that.
Well, they say, it could create a kind of situation that sucks up the whole Earth and sends us into a black hole.
Imagine these two minor countries firing protons. Do you know if we were doing it, we'd do it responsibly. But for them, why do they need to fire protons?
No reason.
The potentially
Earth-swallowing
part of the experiment won't get underway for at least 2 more weeks. They fired this up the other day, and people said, oh, the world didn't end. Well, the really serious part of it doesn't happen for about 2 more weeks. They're going to take $10 billion. It's a $10 billion particle smasher for several test drives before they actually do the experiment they are planning to do.
I don't even understand.
They've sent 2 particle beams skinnier than a human hair racing in opposite directions at a smidgen under the speed of light.
I don't understand it and I don't like it.
They'll loop around a 17-mile track, chilled to a temperature colder than space. As the beams smash into each other, they'll recreate on a miniature scale the heat and energy of the dawn of the universe.
That's like going back and affecting time. I mean, it's crazy. You don't mess with stuff like that. I'm against it. I'm against it. I don't understand it, but I'm against it.
Why are you against it?
I have a strong feeling it's going to lead to problems. It's almost like Terminator or something. They invented a computer for chess, and the next thing you know, boom, it takes over the world. Tim, you're on the air in Saratoga. Saratoga, that's where Will got married.
That's right. Did you attend the wedding?
That's right, Howard. Me and my girlfriend Saratoga's a small town, so, you know, you can find anything. So we were all dressed up to the nines, and we were in the park where Will got married. And those bagpipers or whatever, the kiltsmen from Scotland that were pushing everybody into the wedding kind of just told us to go in. So
you crashed?
We sat in the back, watched the beautiful ceremony.
Wow, it's weird. It's creepy. This guy crashed Will's wedding.
Yeah, he's a wedding crasher.
He didn't even want to crash it. They forced him to. You know what? The most boring thing in the world to me is a wedding. Why you'd want to crash one is beyond me.
It's like the lamest wedding to crash.
Yeah. So this guy got into your wedding.
That's pretty cool.
Did you send a gift?
It was a fake card. It was, you know, I think a happy birthday card, but we left it.
This guy's full of shit.
You don't think?
No, I'm not. I can tell you everything. We talked to Sal because my girlfriend's from Long Island. So
tell me what you saw.
Pardon me?
Tell me something you saw that only you would see at Will's wedding if you were there.
The ceremony, they talked about shoes and
football, right? Who married us?
A justice of the judge.
Right. He was there.
He was there.
He crashed.
That's pretty funny.
Does
that piss you off?
No, I think it's funny.
What was I doing the whole night?
I think you were passed out in the bathroom. No, you weren't there, Artie. You're coming up to Schenectady on Saturday.
You should have just had Artie's meal. He didn't eat it.
Guy's good.
Hey, thank you, Tim, and congratulations.
Did he go to the reception? Did he eat?
No, we just went in for the, we didn't want to bother anybody. We just talked to Sal. And,
they were respectful. You talked to Sal and went into the ceremony.
That's funny.
And Ronnie, who came in with 2 girls. I think they were just holding him up, though, because he can barely walk. But he was there. And Ganji and JD, who looks autistic, and everybody else. It was a good time.
Did Ronnie annoy you?
No, just my girlfriend.
He was annoying your girlfriend?
He's just creepy. He's creepier than Sal. Sal was a good guy. He was all right.
All right, there you go.
Howard, the weirdest thing happened at my party for Robin. By about 7 o'clock, I looked up and I noticed that I didn't know anyone at the party.
Really?
All my neighbors came with their kids, and I invited my neighbor to the right and my neighbor to the left. They came.
You're kidding, because there were a ton of your neighbors there.
They were very nice. I didn't invite anybody else. People just showed up, walked in, said hi, brought their kids.
Your house is the party house.
And let me tell you something. Next time I got to hire security because
you can't have that.
I mean, their kids were in my pool without supervision.
Wow.
I looked up and I said, I don't know anyone here. What happened? And I went
there was a guy, you know, I took the boat out and had a bunch of people on it, including Fred and, you know, the big boat.
Yeah, yeah.
And there was a guy sitting there, and he was like, yeah, I'm one of Artie's neighbors. I live down the street. Right. He was on the boat with us. He was like, wow, this is great listening to those insider stories.
He came back and he said, I got on Robin's boat. I said, I didn't get on Robin's boat.
Hey, Sour Shoes wants to perform his 9/11 song. Can this go?
Very good.
Do you think this is for real or what?
Oh, God, I don't know.
All right, I'll try it. Sour Shoes? I hope it's a serious song.
Is this an original?
I don't know what this is. It just says he wants to perform his 9/11 song. It's for real. He wrote this song.
Right.
I just got handed a note. To hear him try and sing a real song. Hello?
You got a call waiting.
His father finally shot himself.
What if it turned out he was like a genius, you know?
I think on some level he is.
You know what I mean? Like maybe
not a good songwriter.
What if he was like a Beatles? Fred, is this any good, this song?
No.
Wait, listen to this.
Fred, what's better? This song or Levy's Right Hand?
I think Levy's Right Hand might be the winner.
You don't think this is any good? It sounds like it might be something decent.
No. It's his song? You know it's
he wrote this.
I wonder if he submits songs to American Idol.
If he does,
he one year he did, but they arrested him.
Is it over?
I hope so.
Hey, could you do something by Journey?
Thanks, Sour Shoes.
Thanks, Howard.
It was a 9/11 tribute.
So in love.
I got to get out of that. All right, Robin, what else?
You should write a 7/11 tribute.
Wow.
North Korean leader Kim Jong-il is reportedly recovering well after a stroke, so there was something wrong with him.
By the way, that was a smart move. That was a smart move to link a song to 9/11 because it was hard to...
We would never have listened otherwise.
Yeah, it was hard to trash it.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, did you...
It sounded good to me, though. It didn't sound so bad.
Did you see the cover of the New York Times with the Korean Army doing the goose step thing?
Yeah, they're into that? Didn't we already see that in our history?
Well, yeah. No. It doesn't look pleasant. They are goose stepping, and it is scary as shit.
Yeah, that goose step is just scary on its own.
Yeah.
I mean, that fucker stole the goose step from Hitler.
He did.
And, like, those Koreans, they probably don't even know about it in history. Cause
they think they invented
Do you think he ripped that off of Hitler and they don't even know it?
I guarantee it.
Well, you know, they listen and watch American TV shows, but they think they're made in Korea.
I never thought anything would make me feel bad for Hitler, but Kim Jong there, Chil Il-yang, ripped off Hitler.
He's taking credit for his goose step.
Some dumb dick.
By the way, you know, you're always talking about the Hitler mustache, and I didn't realize it was really popular.
It was a very popular mustache.
In Germany, during his run, a lot of the German soldiers used to sport a Hitler mustache as well.
I got a call from, what's the name of that insurance company?
Alliance.
Alliance. The salesman came with a Hitler mustache. I hadn't seen it in years. Hello, what would you like to do?
Let's talk about some term insurance.
Here's the terms. You die, we give the money to the Nazis. Fuck yourself.
Sound good?
Yeah. You pay, and we give the money to the Nazis.
Don't miss a payment.
How you like my mustache, fuckface? You've been slapped a yarmulke. You're my kind of guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Lion Stadium, it's like, try our Crystal Knock fries.
Anything else?
So anyway, he did have something wrong, according to a South Korean newspaper. It says an intelligence source has reported that Kim was being treated by foreign doctors for a stroke that happened sometime around August 15th.
Hold on, Robin. I have an exclusive. Here's a clip from Artie's new book coming out, the audio book.
Okay. Fucking fat guys and fucking kids in the pool. And I'm enormous with that Prader-Willi disease, sitting in some fucking chair that I'm grown into. I'm a fucking douchebag who will probably die in a mental hospital, broke, and relieve the world of my shit.
There you go.
You know what? With me, I don't think they edited it. I think I actually said those. Everybody out there now knows that Artie's a fucking loser faggot. And I am fucking fat guys and fucking kids in the pool. And
all right, there it is. Wow. An exclusive clip from his audio book.
I can't wait for the rest of it.
Yeah. Sounds like a good book, actually.
Robin,
That's the dedication part.
Robin, you're going to wait till November 11th.
Anything else, Robin?
It looks like the online auction to help save the home of Superman co-creator Jerry Siegel is going to be successful, Howard.
You know, a comic book friend of mine, this guy...
You have a comic book friend?
Yeah, this guy Joe, who's the he's the head of Marvel, and I love the guy. He's a good guy.
Oh, well, that's an okay comic book friend, I guess.
He's like the editor of all the comic books and everything.
I thought it was just some guy you both read the same comic book.
No.
He's a successful guy.
His name's Joe Quesada. He sent me a link about, like, hey, come on, Howard, you're a comic book guy. We got to do something about this, you know, about saving the
The home.
The guy who wrote Superman's home, the guy's dead. They just want to save the home as a shrine to where Superman was created.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, and I hate to say this, I didn't give a shit. I mean, that's I love Superman.
Thank God the rest of the people aren't like you.
I am never going to visit the home of Joel Siegel, or whatever the guy's name was. Jerry Siegel.
Joel Siegel, maybe.
Joel Siegel, I like the movie critic. I like Jerry Siegel, but I mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to go visit his rundown house?
No, you're not.
I mean, come on.
The first of 4
you don't want to visit your old
to raise money for repairs for his former Cleveland, Ohio home raised more than $34,000.
That's all his home costs, is $34,000?
No, that's the first of 4 auctions.
Okay.
Comic book fans snapped up original art by some of the genre's leading artists. Auction organizers had hoped all 4 auctions would raise around $50,000 to repair the outside of the house where Siegel and Joe Shuster first drew Superman. Extra funds will repair the inside.
I mean, I could see saving the original comic book they drew, but saving the house that they were in?
That was where Superman was born.
Bullshit. Might have thought it up on the subway. Why don't we save the subway?
Yeah.
I don't know. There just seems like a lot more important things to save than the guy who created Superman's house.
Yeah, how about saving the world?
Yeah. How about stopping all those proton shootings?
Yeah. I don't know. How about doing something about hunger? I don't know.
Some things are just not fair.
Who's the fool?
You can't.
I saw Bill Maher. He is on top, he is on top, arrogant.
He's on roll.
Arrogance on high.
With the election and everything.
Yeah.
He is doing this a lot with the...
Sorry, John McCain.
Yeah, I guess we need 8 more years of that. Whatever.
Yeah, because the Bush administration did such a great job.
That worked out well. Yeah.
Some things just aren't fair. You can't help how tall you are, can you?
Right.
But American men and women above average height tend to be happier and make more money, according to a leading pollster.
Taller people make more money. It's
That's
true.
right. The Gallup Healthways Well-Being Index study showed that men over 5'10" and women taller than 5'4" generally consider themselves happier, have higher salaries, and have more academic credentials than their shorter counterparts.
A lot of times I see really short guys, I think they don't know anything. And I don't know why.
They didn't even know how to grow.
Yeah, so you don't know how to grow. Yeah. So we should put you in charge.
Try growing, whatever. That's so symbolic of my life. I'm just short of happiness. 5'9.5", Robert.
What else you got there?
Oh, dear. It's always something.
How tall? At what height are you considered tall, you think, in this country?
About 5'10".
5'10"?
5'10" would be getting toward tall. For a woman, certainly.
Oh, no, but 5'4".
Any woman 5'8", women 5'8" and above are considered tall, and anyone 6'2" and above is considered really tall for a man.
6'2".
Right.
But I find myself, and I'm not that tall, I find myself mostly towering over people.
Yeah.
Not in the showbiz world, but I tower over them.
How tall are you, Robin?
5'6".
Oh, well, for a woman, that's more than average, right?
Yeah, they said 5'4" is the cutoff for being happy.
All right, so you're happy.
Yeah. I'm a happy camper.
I'm sorry, I'm not happy.
I told you that story yesterday about the man and his 12-year-old autistic son who treaded water out in the ocean
That is unbelievable.
14 hours.
You read the story, this guy, I don't even understand how they did this. He's in the ocean with his son, and the tide pulled them so far out. They weren't in a boat. They weren't in a boat.
The son was swimming.
Yeah, they were treading water.
And he was pulled out, this wave came, I guess, the current, pulled him out to sea. His father jumped in to try to catch him.
Right.
Did have him for a little while, but then they were pulled apart.
Where is this that the current was so strong?
Where were they?
They say the Atlantic. Where were they?
Were they under the Hellgate Bridge?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it wasn't like they were that far away. I mean, I can't imagine.
Florida.
On Florida. They couldn't swim back. It was so strong. I've never been in a current so strong I couldn't swim back.
Well,
some of them really
happened.
are brutal.
I read a story not too long. I don't think I actually got to tell you this one on the air. A guy was walking on the beach and got swept out to sea and died.
Wow. Where was this?
I forget. I don't have the story in front of me.
Jeez.
But that happens.
Boy, people really don't know how to swim.
But you forget swimming. When you're dragged out by one of those currents, you're not swimming back.
Listen, I swam my entire childhood in Jones Beach with really strong current. I mean, if you go out to Jones Beach, I'm talking about it's strong. Yeah. And I was young, and I never got swept out to sea. I always managed to get my way back in. And I'm no athlete.
You've never heard them say, don't go in the water today, because there's riptides and the current is too strong.
Not for me, it isn't. I could go right in.
All right.
On the show,
and I'll come right out.
On the show Riptide, it happened every week.
I was pulled under by the strong tide. Pulled under. But I always pulled myself out.
I had to get saved. My uncle's relentlessly busting my balls, and my father, a chick lifeguard saved me when I was 13.
You pussy.
Every stroke I took in, I went out, and I didn't know what to do. Believe me, think about how politically correct parents are today. They call me faggot for the whole one.
Great. No wonder you're on heroin. All right,
well,
Robin,
the thing
what
I
else?
wanted to tell you about the story today was that they did get pulled apart, but the way the dad kept in touch with his son for a little while was through saying the Buzz Lightyear slogan, to infinity and beyond.
That's smart. Well, all right. He found some.
So, because his kid's autistic. So he'd yell out to infinity, and his son would yell out and beyond.
Oh, like nerdy Marco Polo.
And then for about 8 hours, they weren't hearing each other.
Right.
Imagine how scary that is.
That is.
They both
so
survived.
Far away.
He thought his son died.
He was on the boat, and he said he wanted to stay until they found his son, but he couldn't stay up on top because he was afraid they'd find him floating in the water. Yeah. So he went down below, and then they called him up about 2 hours later, and they said, see that helicopter there? Your son's on it, and he's okay. So this autistic kid treaded water for 14 hours.
Unbelievable.
Wow, amazing.
The ocean is not to be fucked with.
No.
And they said shark-infested waters.
Yep.
They were lucky.
All right, Robin, anything else?
President Bush is observing the 9/11 terrorist attacks for the last time as Commander-in-Chief today. It's the 7th anniversary of the deadly 9/11 attack.
Good Lord.
The President, the First Lady, Vice President Dick Cheney, and his wife Lynn led a moment of silence on the South Lawn of the White House. It was timed to coincide with the exact moment that the first hijacked airliner slammed into the World Trade Center in New York City. This was the first strike of an al-Qaeda plot involving 4 hijacked planes, a terrorist attack that left nearly 3,000 dead in New York, Pennsylvania, and the Pentagon.
All right.
In the White House ceremony, President Bush was joined by members of his administration and congressional leaders.
In commemoration, every year he reads a story to children. Remember he was reading the story to the kids?
Well, yeah, I don't know why he doesn't do what he did on 9/11.
And the Secret Service came and said to him, hey, there's been a terrorist attack. And he went back and he read to the kids.
And then he stayed in a plane the rest of the day.
Under attack. Remember that morning? Like, no one knew where he was. Yeah. Like, where is he? He's in South Dakota in a bunker. Like, what? He
was waving off people. I'm reading to the kids. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a story, right? I want to find out the ending.
Yeah, don't interrupt me.
Anything else, Rob?
A new international public opinion poll reveals that the majority of people in 8 out of 17 countries don't believe al-Qaeda was behind 9/11.
Wow. See? This is what I'm talking about.
According to worldpublicopinion.org, in no country does a majority agree on who else could have planned the attack. However, in most countries, significant minorities suspect the U.S. government was behind the attack.
That's insane.
A few countries suspected Israel as well.
Of course. It's always Israel.
Mantra plus tantra equals tantra.
Anything else, Robin?
The presidential candidates, John McCain and Barack Obama, are putting aside politics today. They will both be in New York to reflect on the lives of those lost 7 years ago on September 11th. The candidates have vowed not to run ads today as they will lay a wreath together at Ground Zero. This is the first time presidential candidates will appear in New York City to mark the anniversary of 9/11.
All right.
That's another thing that's insulting to our intelligence. Like, it's completely about politics.
Well, no, you know what, though? I like that. I like the idea that they put it aside for the day that they unite to remember the dead.
Absolutely.
In other words, let's forget all the horse shit that goes on. We all got to just lay low for a day and
And remember, we're all Americans and we're brothers. I like the symbolism of that. I'm going to go for it.
No, I like it, but if one of them...
I'm buying it. I buy it. I like the schmaltz. I like it. I like it.
Well, you had King Schmaltz, Howard.
I had King Schmaltz.
Republican vice presidential candidate Sarah Palin returned to Alaska yesterday for the first time since being named John McCain's running mate. The Alaska governor attended a welcome home rally upon arriving in Fairbanks last night. Today she will speak at the deployment ceremony for the 1st Stryker Brigade combat team at Fort Wainwright in Fairbanks. The governor's son, Track, is deploying to Iraq with that unit.
Right. Would it be great if McCain and Obama show up at that ceremony and they start fighting over who can hold the wreath?
Yeah, they start acting like Danny and Reverend Bob.
Yeah, and beat the shit out of each other.
Meanwhile, Democratic vice presidential candidate Joe Biden is getting ready to see his own son off to the war zone. 39-year-old Beau Biden... Beau Biden, is the state attorney general in Delaware and a captain in the Delaware Army National Guard's Judge Advocates General Corps.
You know, Biden got in trouble. They're trying to make something out of nothing. The guy said, gee, I'll tell you the truth. Someone said something about Hillary Clinton. And he said, Hillary Clinton would have made an excellent vice president. Who knows? She might have even been better than me as vice president.
Better pick, maybe.
Better pick. Maybe she would have, I thought that was a very honest thing to say, actually.
Yeah.
Say, in other words, look, I got picked, I got chosen, I'm excited about it, but in many ways, Hillary Clinton could have even been better picked than me. Oh, he's claiming Hillary Clinton's better than him, Obama doesn't have good judgment, blah, 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 blah. It's ridiculous.
It's just ridiculous. I mean, I think it's sad, but I have to say, whenever I see... a group of people wanting to distract you with bullshit,
right?
They probably don't have anything to run on.
Well, the reason that you get upset with all this stuff is because it's really meaningless. I mean, and the reason these debates
That's my point, but they like to sway people with it.
And the reason these debates are so boring, everyone's afraid to open their mouth and say what they feel because, the press, they're looking to just jump on anything. It's a big nothing what he said.
The Washington Post reports Biden is scheduled for deployment to Iraq on October 3rd. He'll be away for roughly a year.
It sucks when people deflect stuff for bullshit. Like, someone thinks you stole money and they bring up your heroin.
Oh. Tensions are running high today in Afghanistan. 7 years after the 9/11 terrorist attacks, violence is at its highest level since U.S. troops ousted the Taliban in 2001. Aid agencies estimate that more than 2,700 people were killed this year, including more than 1,000 civilians.
Right.
So there's a lot of violence where the people who actually perpetrated 9/11 were, because we're losing that war right now.
All right.
We had won it, and now we're losing it.
All right.
Here is JCS Chairman Administrator Mike Mullen. He says, we're not winning in Afghanistan at the moment. 1-2.
I'm not convinced we're winning it in Afghanistan. I am convinced we can.
All right.
He says military force is just one of the parts of winning in Afghanistan.
We cannot kill our way to victory, and no armed force anywhere, no matter how good, can deliver these keys alone.
Just kill them all.
Part of the winning strategy would be to rebuild the economy of Afghanistan.
That'll be simple. I'd rather just kill people.
Economy.
Just growing heroin.
I mean, yeah. That's it.
That's been the economy.
I know. We'll plant bananas.
What was the other one that said? Pomegranates.
Yeah. We're going to build them up into a big force economically.
1-4, please.
All right.
It is my professional opinion that no amount of troops in no amount of time can ever achieve all the objectives we seek in Afghanistan.
We are going to make video games. All right. Thank you. That's going to be a hard task, building up their economy.
Legalize drugs. They'll have a lot of money.
You cannot leave a country without an economy. Otherwise, you get a country that's supporting itself with heroin and the Taliban getting money for weapons.
Taliban.
Meanwhile, the lipstick on a pig comment continues to be in the press. John McCain's campaign is complaining about Barack Obama's use of the phrase lipstick on a pig, but McCain used the phrase himself a few months ago when he was referring to Senator Hillary Clinton's health care proposals. 111.
You're kidding. So there you go. What does he care?
We rejected the then Clinton universal health care proposal. It was rejected by the American people. I don't like to use this term, but the latest proposal I see is putting lipstick on a pig.
All right.
So if he can say it and actually be referring to something about Hillary Clinton.
Don't get too uptight about it.
Right. Let's, you know.
Did you see Letterman?
I was going to talk about
he had
Obama
on.
And Barack Obama and play you a couple of clips. Do you have?
Obama! Oh, here we go. I see. Oh, shit.
Well, I wish I had my, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's a common expression in, at least Illinois. I don't know about New York City. I don't know where you put lipstick on here. but
all right, Letterman goofing around with Obama.
Let me see.
Here's another clip.
Let me ask you a question here. Have you ever actually put lipstick on a pig?
You know, the answer would be no. But I think it might be fun to try.
I tell you, he is a young, hip-sounding president. I mean, it sounds like an actor doing a spot or something, you know.
I wouldn't ever ask that question. Did you ever put lipstick on a pig?
It's kind of a waste of time.
Yeah, I would get right down to it.
You've got a guy who might be the leader of the free world in a few months, and this is what you're doing?
There's no doubt that she's been a phenomenon. I mean, you know, as somebody who used to be on the cover of Time and Newsweek, you know...
That is funny.
That was a funny line.
Anything else, Robin?
So, yeah.
Is that it?
Young man got a few laughs yesterday. This MTV Video Awards happened earlier.
I saw the whole thing. I'm an expert on it. Go ahead.
And there were some comments made about the Jonas Brothers wearing promise rings by the host,
It was
Russell
stupid.
Brand.
No one even knew what this guy was talking about. Promise ring and Jonas Brothers. I didn't know what the fuck this guy was talking about.
Well, nobody said anything about the attacks that continued throughout the program on the Jonas Brothers, except Jordan Sparks, when she finally came out to be a presenter. And she talked about this on Entertainment Weekly, and she discusses why she chose to wear a promise ring. 3-2.
My parents talked to me about it when I was 13, kind of like the...
Trust me, nobody's looking to fuck her.
The birds and the bees type talk. And they told me, you know, we think it would be a good idea for you to wait until you're married. And it wasn't something forced. It made sense to me.
I tell you one thing.
Get over it.
I tell you one thing. Her father Felipe ain't wearing is a Super Bowl ring. I forgot him.
Here's Sparks again talking about how her chastity commitment conflicts with being a celebrity.
It's crazy being in Hollywood and making this kind of choice because, I mean, I guess they've heard it all before. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they're kind of just waiting to see if I mess up or something like that.
How many options do you think she has? She's chubby. She thinks no one's going for her.
She slimmed down a little bit. She got a pretty face.
Pretty face.
She's famous.
She could play left or right tackle.
Anything else, Robin?
Nick Jonas, one of the Jonas Brothers, said of the British comedian, quote, "For us, it's cool to see that he recognizes we're gentlemen."
He's Eddie Izzard light, that guy.
And it was a terrible show.
L.A. has passed an ordinance that will force fast food restaurants to include calorie counts on their menus.
Yeah. I don't mind that. I like that. I'd like to know how many calories are in something. Sure.
I won't have the
I'm all for it.
I won't have the fourth Big Mac if I know that.
That people will use this information to pick healthier choices when out to eat. Here's Councilman Jose Huizar, who says that obesity is a growing problem. 3-4.
3-4. Oh, my goodness.
Between 1987 and 2001, the rising obesity rate and associated medical conditions accounted for more than...
I like that there's so much obesity because I'm thin. And it makes me feel like Superman.
Yeah, obesity is a growing problem. What kind of crack is that?
They say these labels will make being healthy an easier choice.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
Believe me, I have the healthy choice right now. I'm not taking it.
Believe me, I tell you what, in L.A., they got a tag women wear so you can know their weight before you bring
them home.
They should have.
Yeah, that's a new law. Jose,
that would be nice.
Different Jose. Put that in there. Anything else, Robin? Because it's very late.
Natalie Dillon. Do you know that name?
Yes. But go ahead. Tell people who it is.
She was in here just the other day.
Okay.
She's the virgin who is auctioning herself off. That's now making national news.
You mean the one I'm supposedly auctioning off?
She's 21 years old, and she wants to auction off her virginity at the Bunny Ranch to pay for her graduate school education. Here's Dennis Hoff explaining how Natalie will choose the winner. 3-4. Or 3-5.
Let him explain it.
She's going to take offers through the bunnyranch.com website, look at the emails, and balance the money and the person, and come up with the right suitor that's going to take her virginity.
Well, that's beautiful.
Yep. So it's going to be a combination of the letter you write and the money you offer.
Artie already wrote his letter. Just hasn't figured out the amount.
I got a feeling a shitty letter and $2 million will get it.
Yeah, the letter.
A court date is pending for singer Eric Carmen. Got himself back in the news on a drunk driving charge.
Who's that, Eric Carmen?
Eric Carmen played 3-6.
Raspberries or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who that is. I know everything, Robin. All by myself, right?
That's right.
Yeah. All by myself.
Mayday, Mayday. I'm all by myself.
Yeah, I know that guy.
The 59-year-old Carmen was arrested Tuesday night after his SUV slammed into a fire hydrant in Orange Village, Ohio. Officers say the former Raspberries frontman had a blood alcohol level nearly 3 times the legal limit.
Right. Gary, what do you want? Please, I'm here 5 hours and 15 minutes.
I saw the video, and the cops had to hold him up. It's one of the funniest.
You're kidding? Yeah. Where do I see that? On YouTube?
You go on whatever. They get him out of the car, and he's leaning against the car. They ask him to stand up, and then they have to hold him.
What a great guy. I'm very proud of him.
He can't stand up by himself.
The FBI is conducting forensics tests that will finally, maybe, solve one of the country's most vexing murder mysteries. Who is the Zodiac Killer? A Northern California man is claiming his late stepfather was the notorious serial killer who struck the Bay Area in the 1960s and early 70s, killing 5 known victims and leaving 4 encrypted notes, 3 of which have never been solved. Dennis Kaufman says he has spent the last 8 years putting together evidence of stepfather Jack Terrence's guilt. Terrence lived in a trailer park in Carmichael, California that no longer exists. He has been described as a control freak with a sick sense of humor. Fox reports Terrence, who was born in 1928 and died in 2006, served in the Air Force and the Navy. He was first identified as a suspect in 2000 when Kaufman began digging up clues. I guess they have some DNA evidence they want to look at to see if that's really true. The New England Patriots quarterback Tom Brady has a torn ACL and MCL in his left knee.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Brady will undergo surgery in about a month and be placed on injured reserve. He suffered the injury in the first quarter of Sunday's 17-10 win over Kansas City after being hit awkwardly by Bernard Pollard while completing a pass.
Believe me, I'm sure he won't be bored with those models blowing him.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll be fine.
Yeah, but still, you know what, Howard? You hate to hear that.
The first week of the NFL season was a success on television. The league says games topped the local ratings in all but one metered NFL market this weekend. New Orleans was not counted because of Hurricane Gustav.
All right, Robin, thank you.
Finally this morning, Tyler Perry has a new movie that opens on Friday. It's called
a black director.
The Family That Prays.
That's right.
And I'm hoping Howard will see this. Have you requested a screener?
No, absolutely not.
So you like Tyler Perry's film?
I like Tyler Perry's films.
I don't know his films. I might like to see this.
He was asking me.
Yeah. No, I'm saying you were making a joke like I don't want to see it. I would maybe see it. What is it about?
I don't know. He'll talk about writing the script, though. 2-4.
All right.
So I was going through some things that I wasn't sure.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Here he shares his thoughts on Kathy Bates, who is in the movie.
She's not black.
She's white.
For her to say yes to this, first of all, blew my mind and shocked me to no end. But
she's a terrific actress. She's very lucky. Good.
Tyler, very articulate.
And, well, this is a guy who was practically homeless at one time, and now he's...
It actually is a great story.
Hollywood. His films usually cost about $10 million to make, and usually they bring in about $47 to $50 million a piece, and he's had full 4 #1 films.
All right, good for him.
Here he discusses a scene he wrote where a guy hits his wife.
You know, the thing about it is I'm not advocating that. I'm not saying, you know, if your woman's out doing this to you, knock the hell out of her. That's not the point of it at all. As I was writing...
All right, good. All right, Robin.
One more thing. A movie that Artie won't be seeing is called The Women. I think it's Hollywood's answer to, you know, there's a whole group of women who like to go to see movies together. After seeing the success of Sex and the City, the movie, they decided to put out The Women, which has an all-star cast, including Meg Ryan, Annette Bening, Jada Pinkett Smith, and Eva Mendes. They asked Cloris Leachman about her views on infidelity, which is one of the themes of this film, Tune On.
Well, you can't blame them, the poor guys. Girls are after them all the time. What are they supposed to make them feel bad or help? I mean, it's only one life if you think about it. If they're going to do it, then you have to justify it and say, well, they just have one life. It's their life.
Sounds like a good attitude.
She says it's okay for men. That's only one life. You got to go for it.
You got to fuck a little bit. All right, Robin. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Don't forget Chris Rock, Norm Macdonald. Guess Who Slept with Artie coming up. Sarah Silverman on coming up in the next couple of weeks.